Time for Spaz's Week in Review.
It's stupid, shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
Whoa!
Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes.
Whoa!
Man's a bum with brain damage, his thought process of palsy. It's stupid, shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous. Dumb little idiot, a dumb little guy, dumb little idiot, a dumb little guy.
Call him Captain K-Dog Spaz when he picks up the phone.
Whoa!
Don't expect an answer, cause his brain cells are all blown.
Whoa!
How'd he get his job with O&A? Well, I don't know. He's the biggest turd you ever heard on New York radio.
Come on!
Stupid shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
Whoa!
Don't know why we keep him with the trouble that he causes. Man's a bum with brain damage, his thought process of palsy. It's stupid, shallow Spaz and nitwit, and he makes me nauseous.
Whoa!
Dumb little idiot, dumb little guy, dumb little
Come on!
dumb little guy, dumb
Come
little
on!
idiot, dumb little
Whoa!
guy,
Whoa!
Georgia! Hey,
Whoa!
Georgia!
Whoa!
Oh, no, this is his new music?
It's now time for the K-Dog Week in Review. And here's K-Dog.
He introduces himself, Opie.
That's right. It's now time for the K-Dog Week in Review. And let's just get right into the scientific stories.
Thank you, Doug.
But first, it's a health story. That's right. The health story in the news, it's about CPR. New guidelines for CPR. The American Heart Association announced streamlined emergency procedures for aiding heart attack victims yesterday, changing its hopes will save lives. Apparently, the American Heart Association will like us to stop checking for pulses because they feel that Americans cannot check for pulses correctly. To me, I think it's a very easy thing. There are several pulse rate things within the human body that you can check.
Pulse rate
Such
things.
as in your wrist, right where your veins are, in your wrist, not the bone side, but the veiny side. You can check for pulse there. You can check for pulse right underneath the jawbone of your neck, as well as you place your hand in your heart as if you're saying the Pledge of Allegiance and check your pulse for your heart. Now, of course, if you're falling from a heart attack, or you're in need of CPR because you cannot breathe, which is pulmonary something resuscitation.
Culinary? What is culinary?
It's culinary resuscitation.
Culinary resuscitation. We make a marinade. Culinary. Your head needs culinary resuscitation. What was that? Culinary?
Yeah.
Culinary.
He may have been looking.
Culinary, yeah, something, I don't know what the P stands for. Resuscitation. And you can't check your pulse because you cannot breathe. Because that's what it means by giving CPR. You're just giving someone CPR because the person cannot breathe. So they're figuring Americans can't check the pulse. Now, what happens if you give CPR to someone who's still alive, who is not in need of CPR, is barely breathing, but you skip the pulse thing and you shove the air in his mouth anyway? You are shoving carbon monoxide within the person's system, and you're pumping it out by placing your hands on their chest and pushing down to breathe it back out. Now, the person could be faintly breathing, and all you would need is some paddles just to get him rejuvenated again.
Wait a minute, Opie. Wait a minute. He's saying that if you're not
logic.
Follow this logic.
Yeah.
If you're not breathing, then you need CPR,
Right.
regardless if you have a pulse or not. I don't even cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Spaz, by the way.
Culinary.
And then he's saying if they are breathing, it would be detrimental to give a mouth to mouth because carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
Because every human being has an internal combustion engine.
Right. I have a 4-cylinder in me, and I know I'm spitting out the carbon monoxide. I believe that's carbon dioxide.
I get them too mixed up.
Yeah, a lot.
That would.
And do you know when you breathe, the reason you're able to hold your breath and last is because as you're breathing out air too, like usable air. It doesn't all convert to carbon monoxide as you breathe out. So if you breathe in and breathe out, most of it is still usable air. Yeah, so if you breathe in, held your breath until you were ready to explode, and then put that into someone's lungs, there'd be a problem. But, you're just using yourself as like an air pump. So I believe that would be okay. The paddles are to get the heart started again. It has nothing to do with the breathing.
Oh.
And they don't push on your chest to push the air back out.
Right, it's to pump your heart.
To get your blood going, man.
Oh.
God, don't let me drop right now at this guy in this close proximity.
Imagine that.
I stand back. I know. Culinary parties, whatever the P is for, resuscitation.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Let's continue with Spaz's week in review.
Please, Opie, please.
Let's go right to the tape here.
I have 3 different stories left and 3 theories. My first theory and story is about sonar from the submarines is affecting the whale's mood for sex. Now, I think that sonar for the submarine should be stopped. Basically, if we want to, even in terms of like if we ever go to war again, we want stealth.
Wait a minute. Spaz, what are you... You're saying that sonar should be stopped?
Yeah.
Because it's affecting the whale's ability to reproduce?
No. It's affecting... See, it's affecting their mating call.
Their mating call. So we should just stop that wacky sonar stuff, Opie.
Yeah, but what do we need sonar for? Anyway, all it does is go boop, boop. I mean, what do we need that for?
It's just like a sound effect for a submarine.
It goes boop.
It just goes boop, boop. Your head goes boop, boop. Well, let me hear a little more of this. I got to hear this now.
All right.
So the submarine should be stopped. Basically, if we want to, even in terms of like if we ever go to war again, we want stealth. We want silence. So sonar makes noise that we should be silent. I mean, otherwise, like Russians or any Cubans or something like that might detect us, or the Japs, they might detect us, and then it's all over, Johnny.
He's trying to be funny there.
I know.
Are you kidding?
And the line is, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah, he can't even get the line right.
You idiot.
So you're saying...
So we'd be a lot better off if we didn't use sonar.
Yes.
When we
No
were in
sonar.
these situations.
Yes.
How are they supposed to... How are the subs supposed to see things? How are the ships supposed to detect submarines? How
are we going to find targets, basically?
Yeah.
By stealth.
How are you going to find...
No, you don't find things by stealth.
You are stealth.
You are stealth. You don't find things like that. That's like saying, I'm going to play hide and seek. I have to seek somebody. Let me hide. You don't find people with stealth. You seek them out. You use like sonar. It's part of it.
I thought the sonar was just that thing that makes the noise on the submarine.
Yeah, but sonar...
It has a purpose, though. You think submarines just have a beeping sound that
Just
goes off?
to be cool?
No, I thought it came from the engine.
Oh, my God. See, they send off a boop, and that sound goes out into the water, and then it bounces off of stuff and comes back. Boop, 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 like your friggin' brain.
Oh.
It does that, and when it bounces off of something, then they can tell how far away it is by seeing how long it took to get back, and they could get the position of whatever it is that they're looking for. That's what the sonar is, not just a sound that's just like putting baseball cards in your bicycle spokes. Just like a cool sound. We need that sound. We're a submarine.
So we're learning about sonar today, Anthony.
Yes, thanks to Spaz.
Let's continue.
So the sonar, so we should keep that quiet just for that purpose too, and thus we prevent the...
There's that thus again. Thus.
It sounds smart.
Then thus.
All right, I got to move back. Sorry.
It's all over, Johnny. So the sonar, so we should keep that quiet just for that purpose too, and thus we prevent the whales from getting mixed signals from other whales or whether they want sex or not, because they're interpreting like. The whale might actually, we're also protecting the people in the submarine, because if we send out a sonar beam saying, I love you, I want you, to a whale, the whale's going to come over and think that the submarine is another whale, except for it looks different, and might go to town. So I think that we should cut off the sonar or come up with a different frequency or latitude for the sonar beams or echoes or waves, and come up with a different sound for the sonar, or cut it all together so we can become stealth and become more efficient in wartime fighting.
Captain, help! We're being humped by a giant whale! Oh my God, I don't know what happened. I was just sending something out to try to find a target, and I think it said I love you. Oh my God, help me! There's a big whale member trying to get into torpedo tube 4.
Oh my God! Actual audio of a whale humping a submarine, Anthony.
Yes.
Georgia! Good Georgia! Yeah, baby.
Use it or lose it.
Whales humping submarines, Ed.
You've never seen a whale hump a submarine. Well, blow me down. And Cubs, we turned off the sonar.
Let's go to Mark. Mark's a sonar guy. Mark, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Yeah, actually, Spaz does sort of have a point here. You can actually, the powerful sonar systems that we have can kill at close ranges, but they're needed, and it doesn't really happen all that much. And whales are attracted to submarines, so I sort of agree with Spaz on this one, though he's still an idiot.
Whales are attracted to subs.
Yeah, the sperm whale, for some reason, loves to come around and check the submarines out.
It doesn't mean they're going to hump them.
No.
The whales aren't that stupid like Spaz.
Well, I got to go. I'm at work.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, there's a guy calling collect from prison. They love Spaz in the joint.
Oh, great.
Jimmy, what's up? You calling collect?
Hey, Hanoi.
What up, yo?
What's going on?
How are you?
Hey, yo. They'd rather like Spaz here than they would anyone else.
Yeah.
Because he's too stupid.
Yeah.
This way he can't do nothing. He can't fight.
Now, what are you in the joint for, Jimmy?
Burglary.
Burglary?
Burglary, huh?
Yeah.
Wasn't your fault, though, right?
No, it was.
Oh, wow.
This is the first guy that's ever admitted.
Look at it.
What happened? You broke into someone's house, you stole some stuff, and someone rat you out?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then I was high, so I told on myself.
Well, you should have learned from Spaz. Spaz knows how to do the perfect
crime. What are you, silly? I bet your hole that you cut in the door wasn't perfect circle, and that's how they got you. You got to symmetricize that hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm about to leave for Norway. I'm going down south, so you guys are about to lose another listener.
Oh, damn. Our captive audience is even leaving.
They're transporting you to down south?
Yeah.
Transferring, I should say?
Yeah, down past Trenton where you can't catch us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All
You know
right.
where Fort Dix is?
How many years you got?
I got to reckon about a year left.
Year left?
Yeah.
Spaz could be general of Fort Dix. Along with Spaz last in the joint in his Spider-Man suit.
They would love it. Give us about not even a couple hours to be honest.
Looked like he was spinning webs out of his butt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
But I just want to let you all know you guys got a good show and keep the work up.
All right, well, thank you, Jimmy.
And I'll be out there soon to check this out.
All right, cool.
All right.
There he goes, Jimmy the burglar from the joint, Anthony. Are we done with the sonar, Spaz?
I sure hope so.
I believe so.
All right.
That's a great little segment there, Spaz.
Let's move on with Spaz's Week in Review.
That's my theory of sonar. Okay, moving right on to the next story, we have Con Ed is saying that trouble is 2 years away that we're going to run out of power juice. Now, I think that they should have known this a long time ago. See, kinetic energy, has a tough time being created. You got to come up with a formula to create kinetic energy. Kinetic energy means energy in motion. So, to get this kinetic energy, I think that we should make deflector shields.
Come on! Stop it! Wait a minute. We need kinetic energy.
Kinetic energy.
Because we're going to run out of juice?
Yes. Juice is a slang word for energy.
For energy.
Energy, okay.
We'll run out for some reason, Opie. I don't know why we can't generate more with water power and fossil fuel or whatever the hell else we use to generate power
not
now.
Smart enough to comprehend this stuff, Anthony.
So we need kinetic energy.
Yes.
Which is energy in motion, you say. Yes. And how, I got to hear how we're going to get it from deflector shields?
Yes.
I'm trying to really delve into his mind here, see where he's going to go with this. I have no clue. I cannot figure out deflector shields and kinetic energy.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, this just in from Lana from Red Bank. Please send Spaz up to Harlem as a representative of OpSale 2000.
Yes.
Create kinetic energy. Kinetic energy means energy in motion. So, to get this kinetic energy, I think that we should make deflector shields. Deflector shields to encompass the rays of the sun, to convert them into an energy, form, kinda. To send it through a cable into the power company of Con Ed, all around the country. So how do we do this?
The country. Wait a minute.
Follow us there,
A deflector shield.
And it makes total sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Follow it.
A deflector shield, and then we all go to Home Depot and buy an extension cord and plug them all together.
No, it would go just to the power companies, right, Spaz?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
Well, that's what I mean. It would have to be long. Where, do you explain in this, I'm not going to ask you now, where these deflector shields will be?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I can't wait to hear.
Tom, real fast. Tommy.
Oh, man. Somebody's stupid.
Hold on, you can't curse.
You can't curse.
What'd you say?
No one is writing this S.
Somebody has to be right.
No, I'm telling you.
No.
Oh, man, I was in tears with the submarine thing. I was banging my steering wheel. I was in tears. Tears.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Captain, dive. We're being raped by a whale. Damage report. We have massive penetration to the rear torpedo tubes. We're leaking water and bleeding a little bit. Ow. Raped by a whale. Oh, my God. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it wasn't the Russians or the Chinese that were a threat to the U.S. subfleet? It's horny whales.
It's Spaz's.
We should have listened to Spaz. Oh, my God. Here comes another one. Look at the size of them. Dive.
Whale junk, a threat to national security.
Whale junk.
According to Spaz. All right, so deflector shields, Anthony.
Deflector shields, kinetic energy.
Yeah.
Big cords going to the Con Ed for the whole country.
To get more juice, which is slang for power.
Okay.
Energy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So how do we do this? So we set up a huge deflector shield in a big wide open space. Best place to do it is in a hot state like in Texas or something like that, where it's hot and stuff like that. It'll be a huge deflector shield. It should be black. A black deflector shield because the color black absorbs heat better than any other color. So we get a black deflector shield that absorbs the sun's rays. Got so much heat in there. Get like a lightning rod in there.
A lightning rod.
Convert it into kinetic energy with encompassing the deflector shield. Like close up the deflector shield once it's got its fill.
Oh, he's going off. He is off in some direction. Wait a minute. A big black deflector shield with a lightning rod inside to encompassate the Yeah, maybe I missed it. Maybe it's such genius flowing by me so quickly that I can't soak it up.
Let me go back, Ed.
But help me out.
I think what he does, he uses really big words to try to sound intelligent is what he's doing. Listen to how he just starts stringing big words together here.
It absorbs the sun's rays. Got so much heat in there. Get like a lightning rod in there. Convert it into kinetic energy with encompassing the deflector shield. Like close up the deflector shield once it's got its fill. Composite. Turn it into energy. Somehow. I don't know because I'm not a scientist.
Oh, really?
transfer it by coaxial or fiber optic cable to fiber optic goes faster to the Con Ed places. And I think that would work, and we should have been doing this a long time ago. And moving right along to...
You are the stupidest son of a bitch. Oh, my God. Holy smoke. Dude, do you know what a lightning rod does?
It absorbs lightning.
Georgia! That's Georgia! It grounds lightning. It's put somewhere so it on a high point. So lightning will be more apt to strike the lightning rod. It has nothing to do with turning heat into power.
But it absorbs the lightning bolt, thus is energy there.
Thus again. Now he's thusing me.
Thus
Go
then.
thus yourself.
Why didn't you use the thus then? The then was not needed there.
Oh, okay.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Oh no, another whale coming to get us.
Oh no! No! Oh my God! Die, Captain!
Picking up another whale. We sent out something that says, hey, we're hot and horny and all lubed up. That's what the whale heard.
So, and then, Opie, the power that he got. Have you ever heard of a solar panel? It turns sunlight into energy. It's been in use for years.
And you don't have to go to a hot place to use it. It just got. You can use it anywhere where it's sunny.
Where there's sunlight. Any type of light. It's called a solar panel. It's been in use for years and years and years.
You could use it in Maine. You could use it in Texas, as long as there's sunlight.
Or you ever see that thing
solar power
out in the Mojave Desert? They have a bunch of mirrors that reflect the light onto a tower that has water in it.
Right.
And it heats the water up and runs it through a steam turbine and makes energy that way, using the sun. Mm-hmm. Not the deflector shield version, but these have been in use for many years.
What movie did you get this theory
What
from?
did you revert to? What movie?
Star Wars? No, none. I actually got this in my own head.
Wow, in his own head. So then, and do you know fiber optic cable is for transferring information, not electricity. You can't run electricity through the goddamn fiber optic cable. It's for information. Holy smoke!
But I thought that was the same kind of cable used to for computers and stuff.
Yeah, for information, not to plug into your wall to power the computer.
Oh.
Coaxial cable. Coaxial cable.
Vicky, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Spaz is the number one reason for road rage right now.
I
almost just killed somebody on the highway.
I think it prevents people from having road rage.
No, dude, everything he said made me so angry I wanted to kill somebody.
Hey, I know what she means. You're listening and going, no, you idiot.
I'm screaming in the car. He's saying energy can be created. Energy is the only thing that cannot be created. It exists. It cannot be created or destroyed. This guy.
Look how pissed he is. All right, Vicky, thank you.
I gotta go.
Bye. That's funny. Let's go to Steve. Steve, what's up?
Make it stop. It's only Wednesday.
We had
it's only Wednesdays. We have a weekend to recover from this idiot.
Oh, wait till Friday.
I don't know. I'm going to have to call in sick tomorrow.
We might have.
How am I supposed to function?
There's a lot of good stories in the paper. We might have to do another weekend review Friday.
Oh, my God.
We got killer rats on the Lower East Side and OpSale 2000 and all sorts of stuff to talk about.
John.
Maybe he could go see The Wizard of Oz. Maybe he can get him a brain.
All right, Steve. Thanks, Steve.
John, wanting to know, deflector shields deflect, not absorb, you idiot.
That's why they're called deflectors.
Yeah, and he's calling, 5 people have already checked in saying, why is it a deflector shield when you are saying it's supposed to absorb
the energy?
A deflector shield. We must deflect the energy that is descending from the sky, or ascending.
Gina, what's up?
Hi. Is he going to need a decoder ring for the lightning rod? I mean, he's just so unbelievably retarded, it's beyond me. I don't understand how he's on the radio.
I completely understand why he's on the radio.
I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, maybe he'll need a decoder ring for the sperm whale on the submarine.
Oh, no, don't say whale. The whales are coming to get us.
Oh, of course.
You better watch out, or the whales will get you.
Oh, my God.
Spaz, are you certain these deflector shields will absorb the energy we need to compensate for the lost lithium crystals? Spock, Scotty, set up these Spaz deflector screens immediately. We will use the energy created and pumped into the Enterprise engines through fiber optic cables. This will give us the power we need to fight the Klingons. Boy, won't they be surprised with all this energy we have from these Spaz deflector shields. Scotty, please beam Spaz off my ship and just have him materialize into deep space. Spaz! The wrath of Spaz. Spaz, this deflector shield isn't working. What happened?
There's a whale attacking the Enterprise, Captain Kirk.
We're bringing whales back. Oh my God, look what it's doing to the shuttle bay. A giant whale is screwing the shuttle bay doors. You freaking idiot. Red alert. Get Spaz off this ship.
Oh my God. Let's go to Christine. Christine, what's up?
Hey, you guys got to play that back. I think he said fiber optical cable. Like you can see through? What is that?
Yeah, he did say fiber optical cable. Thank you, Christine.
Thanks.
All right, bye.
Pontius Pilate checking in. We should have crucified Spaz.
Yes. Kevin.
Yo, what's up, O&I?
Hey.
Listen, Spaz. Hey, are those reflector shields going to thwart off the Death Star that's coming in? Huh? Hey, George, I heard George Lucas was calling your house now, you know? Hey, he was listening to the second episode of Star Wars.
Damn him. Damn the rebellion. Spaz's deflector shields, they are impenetrable against the Death Star. It is a brilliant idea. Who would have thought of using fiber optical cables? What an effing fool. Even I'm laughing, and I never laugh. Oh no, the space whales. If they start screwing their exhaust port, they're doomed. They're humping the Death Star. What do I do?
They're humping the black hole.
Unbelievable.
All right. Very good. I think we have one more story here, Anthony. Sean, what's up? Sean. Hey, Sean, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Good.
Does Spaz just throw words out there and hope they make sense?
I think he does.
I mean, what the hell is that? Look, the latitude and the cable.
He said,
what the hell?
You know something? I was laughing a little too loud during all that. I would love to just hear straight through a couple of those
You got to
words.
rewind it and listen to it again. It's mind-blowing.
All right, let's do that. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Hey, don't forget, we're doing a Spaz song contest. Hey, do we have one of those Spaz songs that we can play after a Spaz Weekend Review?
Yeah.
And let me rewind and see where we are in the tape.
Actually, in the perfect storm, do you know that the Andrea Gale actually went down because a humping whale got them? It had nothing to do with the storm.
The country. So how do we do?
Oh, okay. We'll do the whole story without talking, Anthony.
Yeah, I gotta really let this soak in.
Emotion.
Are we gonna be laughing at ourselves in years to come? You know, when this technology is out there and we're like, God, he knew it.
He knew it
you
all.
know, like Jules Verne kind of knew things that were going to happen in the future.
Yeah.
He's like the modern day Jules Verne.
Now, I think that they should have known this a long time ago. See, energy.
All right. I got to keep going back. Hold on.
Oh, I can't take it.
Hold on. Let's see where we are.
Okay, moving right along.
Right along.
Here's Spaz's take on how we can get more energy.
Okay.
We'll try not to
Write
talk.
this down, people. Scientists, work on this.
Get a pen and paper.
Okay, moving right along to the next story, we have Con Ed is saying that the trouble is 2 years away that we're going to run out of power juice. Now, I think that they should have known this a long time ago. See, energy,
from
kinetic energy, has a tough time being created. You got to come up with a formula to create kinetic energy. Kinetic energy means energy in motion. So, to get this kinetic energy, I think that we should make deflector shields. Deflector shields to encompass the rays of the sun, to convert them into an energy, form, kinda. To send it through a cable into the power company of Con Ed, all around the country. So how do we do this? Is that we set up a huge deflector shield in a big wide open stage. The best place to do it is in a hot state like in Texas or something like that, where it's hot and stuff like that. So it'll be a huge deflector shield, absorb, it should be black, a black deflector shield because the color black absorbs heat better than any other color. So we get a black deflector shield that absorbs the sun's rays, got so much heat in there, get like a lightning rod in there, convert it into kinetic energy with encompassing the deflector shield, like close up the deflector shield once it's got its fill, compass it, turn it to energy somehow, I don't know because I'm not a scientist, and transfer it by coaxial or fiber optic cable to, because fiber optic goes faster, to the Con Ed places. And I think that would work, and we should have been doing this a long time ago. And moving around.
We should have been doing this a long time ago.
And my next thing, why drag around some flat thing when you could put these round things, I will call them wheels, on them? This should have been done a long time ago. It makes things roll easier. The wheel. Work on it, people. I can't figure it out. The proper shape, because I'm not a scientist. But I would think, square or triangular would be good. But maybe a scientist could figure a better wheel.
Brian!
Hi, guys. Hey. You're killing me over there. I got two things for you. First of all, I have one of those Casio kinetic watches. Does that mean I'm going to be able to help save the universe?
Yes, someday.
Oh, man. And secondly, I'm going to have to agree with Spaz.
Whoa.
Yeah. His little theory with the lightning rod. He's absolutely right. It'll work because it worked for Doc in Back to the Future. They sent Marty McFly Back to the Future.
Are you reverting back to the Future now?
I'm reverting back.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, then he's reverting, Opie. We have to agree.
It worked for him.
If you revert to a movie, then you are right.
Only Spaz can get you back. We got to get it up to 88 miles an hour.
Jeff, what's up? Jeff is 15 years old. Jeff.
Yeah, I'm turning 15 in 2 weeks. I can't believe that Spaz is saying all these things. I know more than him. He's trying to say that encompassing the sun, that means you're going to take a deflector shield, which, according to all the movies that he's reverting to, isn't really tangible, isn't something that you could touch, Spaz, just so you know what it means. So you're going to encompass the sun, meaning you're going to take a shield all over the sun, and you're going to put it on Texas? So you can cover the sun and bring it to Texas.
Because Texas is hot. It's going to be a lot hotter when Spaz brings the encompassed sun to the great state of Texas.
And does Spaz even know what fiber optic and coaxial cables are used for? They're not used for energy. They're used for data.
Yeah, information. We explained that, yes. We tried, yeah.
So you might as well start saying how we can have satellite dishes that beam solar energy to people and create energy for the whole world. You can't create energy, as was said. Spaz shouldn't be allowed to talk.
All right, Jeff. Thank you. Call back anytime. You're good. Let's go to Bill, and then we got to get to the last story of Spaz Week in Review. Thank God. Bill, what's up?
I got a better idea for Spaz on how we can settle this energy thing.
Yeah.
You get 1 million kites, you hang on some coaxial cable tied to a key. So when the lightning hits the black kites, though, it'll collate down in the key, and he can squeeze it and make juice.
It's the juice that we need.
The juice that we need.
Power juice.
To make the juice. The power juice.
New from Gatorade, Power Juice. Very good. Thank you, Bill.
What a tool.
All right. What a tool. And that's great. I think we're ready for the last story of Spaz's Week in Review. I feel so educated. I really do. This went so well today. I'm thinking we need another Spaz Week in Review for Friday. Oh, no, torture. Torture! That's torture! Here we go. The final story. All right.
And moving right along to my final story. Doctors have finally cracked the gene code. That's right. The gene code is finally been cracked, and now they put the map together to wipe out diseases. Now, I don't think this is happening for a specific reason that scientists cannot wipe out every disease, because if they did that, humans would live longer on this earth and become way more overpopulated than we are. Because right now, our birth rate is higher than our death rate. We got to compensate for that. People got to die. People got to die one way or another, and if disease helps, scientists are not going to crack diseases. They're going to say they're 10 years away. When that 10 years away comes, people will forget about it. They won't mention it again. Scientists, I think, have always found a cure for cancer, always found a cure for AIDS, since way back in the penicillin days. And I just think that they haven't put that into use because the birth rate is higher than the death rate. And people got to die to compensate so that this planet does not become overpopulated. I mean, we were 5 or 10 years ago, we were 4.5 billion. Now we're almost up to 6 billion. It's getting a little ridiculous. So they got to compensate for it and not give out these diseases. I think it's kind of wrong. It's morally wrong, but they got to do it to compensate for the death rate, to compensate for the birth rate. So they say they cracked the gene code. Congratulations, but I don't really think they're going to put this into effective use. Plus, nobody can understand this map anyway, and
well, that made
they're not going to put it to use because they got to compensate. Okay? And I just think it's morally wrong that they have the cures, but they won't give it to us.
They have the cure.
Cruel bastards. Anyway, that's my view on that, and that is the K-Dog Weekend Review.
Oh, my good God. I'm tired from listening to that. That's a great one, Spaz. So you think
people must die.
Yes.
And you think they have these
Adolf
cures?
Spaz over here.
Adolf Spaz.
People must die.
I would like to stand there and give the thumbs up or thumbs down to say who died.
What did you call it? Breaking the what?
Gene code.
They have a genetic code. Whatever. Very good. So you're saying they have the cures?
They've always had the cures.
They've always another conspiracy uncovered by Mulder and Spaz. You're saying they've always had the cures.
They can't give it to us because then people would live longer and then we become way overpopulated like China.
Like China.
China's way overpopulated.
Yeah. Okay. Gene codes, are those Levi's or Wranglers? which genes? Sasson. So they have the cures, but they're not going to give it to us, cruel bastards.
Yeah, and they're not going to give it to us. So even in the future, they're not going to give it to us. They can't.
I don't think they're cures for people. I don't think that's what they're looking for, cures for, like, living people. I think, they're talking about altering some genetic codes in the embryos. You know what I'm talking about there, Spaz, right?
Yes, but, but that's tampering with Mother Nature.
Oh, perish that thought. Why don't we follow your lead and you take your life? Yeah. Can we do that? Can we just kill you?
You did say people must die. Why don't you be the leader?
No, in terms of cancer and AIDS. Now, I don't want to get cancer or AIDS, but if I do, then I do.
You'd make a hell of a second baseman, though, for the Yankees if you did.
At least then I could try out for the Yankees.
Throw a ball better than Knobloch. All right. Well, Spaz, that was
right. Spaz,
that was stellar.
Very good stuff. I love the scientific Spaz. Yeah. That has to be my favorite. Like the political Spaz, he usually goes in one direction with that, gets a little racist. So I'm glad I'm really touched on the political Spaz. But that scientific Spaz, my God, turning the scientific world on its ear.
Effing brilliant.
Yeah, you should have your own science show, like Bill Nye, the science guy.
Yeah, it's Spaz, the science guy. Most people think the world is round. No, I say it is flat, like they thought before Columbus. It rests on a big tortoise's back in space. Everything circles around the Earth.
Lawrence, what's up? Lawrence.
Yeah, I think Spaz can compensate for the overpopulation by killing himself.
Yes.
Or he can go next to some cancerous live wires, get cancer, then commit another perfect crime by breaking in and getting the cure for cancer.
Cancerous fiber optical, you get cancer faster.
Yes.
you can transfer 10.5 megabytes of cancer a second, Spaz.
Thank you, Lars.
All right, bye.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Patrick's in trouble. Holy S, Spaz was right. I put a deflector shield, a lightning rod, and some coaxial optical cable in a pot of boiling water, and now there's power juice flying all over the kitchen. Call the fire department. Greenwich, Connecticut, please get over there to Patrick M's house quickly. Power juice everywhere. Tom, what's up? Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
This is just too rich.
Yeah.
I was in the state of Connecticut.
Yeah.
Filling up in kinetic energy.
Yeah.
Kinetic energy. I bought this fiber optic map, this gene map, rather. I couldn't read the gene map. I got lost in a fiber optic tunnel. And then these whales started humping me. A humpback whale.
You gotta watch that.
It's unbelievable. No one can be this stupid.
All right, Tom, thanks.
Thank you.
Bye. People just amazed. And do an impression of Spaz where he strings a lot of big words together and tries to sound intelligent.
I couldn't even do that. Thusly, then, thus, encirculate, and compensate as it ascends from the sky.
As I revert back to my...
I'm going to revert
shields
to coaxial cable.
Mike from the Department of Social Services checking in, Amp. Sorry to burst your bubble, guys, but it's illegal to exploit the retarded. Authorities have been notified, and they are on their way. All right, with that, we got to say thank you to Spaz, and Spaz once again. Great. Just an education smorgasbord when he takes the mic. Ow!
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
Toilet humor. For Norm Macdonald's apparently putting all these like toilet Trinitron messages above toilets while you're taking a crap, as well as his voice promoting his show, the Norm Show, and making bathroom humor and promoting the Norm Show. Now,
what are you trying to say?
He's using toilet humor to promote his program.
But what are these things in the bathroom? What exactly are they?
Jumbo Trinitrons.
Jumbo Trinitrons.
Mm-hmm.
And what bathrooms will you be seeing this?
Various location bathrooms.
And what are they, television sets?
No, they're electronic radio devices that just make bathroom humor about promoting his show.
But you said the Trinitron.
But that's what I named those things.
That's what wait. That's a Trinitron.
But maybe that's not the name of those things.
It's a brand name of a Sony television.
Right.
It's the Sony Trinitron.
So if it's some kind of radio thing, why are you calling it a Trinitron?
You're leading me to believe that you would be able to go into a toilet and turn on the Norm Show on the wall somewhere
while you're taking a leak.
So it's not pictures?
It's not pictures.
Oh, see, I thought it was pictures because he said Trinitron.
So what the hell is it then? It's just audio of Norm promoting his show is what I'm assuming. Yes, it is.
And what does it come out of? I don't understand what this device looks like. Or
it's some kind of mechanism.
Did they describe what it was like in the article, or you didn't get down that far?
Didn't get down that far.
If Harrison thought he reads the whole thing and sees what it is, but he gives it its own name that's already in use by Sony.
It's a Trinitron.
Trinitron. You called it a Trinitron.
Yes. Matt, what's going on?
How you doing?
You got to make it fast, Matt. Let's go.
All right, I was just going to say, if Spaz was going to play some theme music, you should play something like Marilyn Manson or something that makes us want to kill ourselves, not the Miami Vice stuff.
All right, man. Thank you.
Later.
Dan from Hoboken. Yeah, Norm came in and installed a 51-inch flat screen in my bathroom last week. Didn't you get yours?
Messages above toilets while you're taking a crap, as well as his voice promoting his show, the Norm Show, and making bathroom humor and promoting the Norm Show. Now, I have a problem with this because I'm a person who's not only pee shy, but I'm crap shy as well. Like, if I'm sitting in a stall, even if a guy is in a stall next to me or this guy's in the stall all the way down at the end of the bathroom, I still cannot take a crap until he's out. I'm the type of person who cannot take a crap in the bathroom unless everybody is pretty much out of the bathroom. I can take a pee, but I take a pee inside the stall. but I can't take a crap.
What does this have to do with?
What does this have to do with Norm?
Norm Macdonald
and this Trinitron.
And the Trinitrons that are hanging above the urinals and the crappers.
But because even though I know Norm is not there physically with me, his voice is, and it just...
Now, wait, you've gone to the bathroom here at NEW.
Yes.
Have you used the public restroom upstairs? Anytime?
No, only down here.
Okay, do you know sometimes there's a radio playing in the bathroom, like music or 1010 Wins or something?
Well, not in the bathroom that I use.
That would upset you if music is playing?
So you need complete silence. Silence, sorry. Jesus. Complete silence to do your thing in the bathroom, right?
For adults.
So whether it's another person in there or some type of radio broadcasting in the bathroom, you can't do number 1 or number 2. Is that what we're getting at here?
Basically, yeah.
And that's why you have a problem with Norm Macdonald?
Yes. Because I just think that there are other people like me out there.
Oh, no, they're not. Believe me. Dave, Spaz is not crap shy. It's coming out of his mouth all the time.
All right. I'm trying to follow the logic here. You tell us to follow the logic here. I'm trying, Spaz.
Yes. Unless everybody is pretty much out of the bathroom. I can take a pee, but I take a pee inside the stall. But I can't take a crap. For some odd reason. So I get crap shy, and if you're going to have this toilet thing above the toilet, I'm definitely not going to be able to use the bathroom in that particular area. Like, let's say if I really have to go and I'm sitting in a restaurant and one of these things is above the toilet, I can't go in there to take a crap. I have to wait till I get home, and I'll even take the risk of crap in my pants because I get crap shy. And this is going to make me more crap shy, knowing that there's going to be an instant messenger thingy, Trinitron, Jumbo Trinitron above the toilet with Norm Macdonald's voice coming down.
Jumbo Trinitron. These words weren't in the article.
No.
So why did you choose Jumbo Trinitron?
You know how big a Jumbo Trinitron is?
Yes. I've seen Raw.
The Trinitron, that's the Jumbotron.
That's the Jumbotron.
The Trinitron is the trademark name for Sony's photo gun used to paint pixels on a monitor or television. It's a hybrid of the cathode ray tube gun. So it's used for a visual medium, for television.
Okay.
So when you tell this story and you keep using Trinitron, you lead the people to believe they'll be able to go into their bathroom and watch a clip of Norm talking about his show, which would kind of be cool, you know? Hey, yeah. Wait, what are you looking up here for? The joke's in your hand. Yeah. Whatever, I'll get back to you on that. You know, something like that. Very good, Spaz. Some kind of sound device.
But you would rather crap your pants than take a crap when there are other people in the public bathroom?
I'd rather take the risk, yes.
So what do you do if there's nowhere to go but a public bathroom?
Have you ever crapped in your pants?
When I was a kid.
Popped the nugget.
You popped the nugget.
I'm very good at holding it in.
Oh, yeah? Let's move on with the story.
So I just think this is a bad idea, but also it could be a good idea because most people do their best thinking while sitting on the crapper. I've clinically proven this because I do my best thinking when I'm sitting in a bathroom.
Best thinking. Your best thinking? What do you think about when you're in the crapper?
Your mind just roams free.
Yeah, what do you go off on?
My imagination, what's going on at work today and stuff like that.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Sony checking in, cease and desist, you a-hole.
I've clinically proven this because I do my best thinking when I'm sitting in a bathroom because it's like the most relaxing time. You're surrounded by walls, but you kind of lose your track of thought if somebody's in the stall next to you or down at the end of the bathroom because you know somebody's there and you feel a little crap shy. So your thinking patterns might go a little off, but if everybody's out of there, then your thinking patterns go in. Unless you loosen your mind flows, and the instant message from Jumbo Trinitron and Norm Macdonald will come into your mind and thus take it over. So, it could be a good idea, it could be a bad idea, depending on the person if he's crap shy or not. Moving right along.
Message Trinitron. What is instant message? Did you read anything about how it's triggered? How you will hear this?
No.
Of course not.
Perish that thought.
No, that's that.
All right, well, we'll be looking forward to hearing or seeing Norm in the bathrooms on the instant message Jumbo Trinitrons. Trinitron.
Yes.
Well, that's a great way to start the week in review.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Will, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Man, I'm about to kill myself. I'm on Route 78. I'm about to wrap my car around a tree and taste my own blood.
Yeah.
Listen, do you know what bloodletting is, Spaz? It's when people cut themselves in order to feel pleasure. Why don't you go try that right now, okay? You freaking moron. Oh, it's clinically proven that I do the best thinking in the bath.
Who clinically
4 years in the bathroom?
Yeah, what clinic? Who clinically proved that you do your best thinking in the bathroom, Spaz? You did say it's been clinically proven.
Yes, I actually.
You went to a clinic?
No, I actually saw it in the movie.
Oh no, you're reverting to a movie on this one?
Yeah.
What are you reverting to?
I'm reverting to the movie Big.
The movie Big. Okay.
Revert.
Yes, there was a clip in the movie where they were trying to sell new, improved bathroom stalls, and one of the major pitches was that you do your best thinking in the bathroom.
Oh, so the movie Big, he reverts to it, and that was on that clip. Okay, well, that's clinically proven for me.
And when he reverts to movies, we can't argue with him. He got us on that one. He reverted to Big. I'm very surprised.
Yes.
Very good.
Dave from Jersey, allow me to explain this for Spaz. There was a commercial for the Norm Show, which featured a clip of Norm being flushed down the toilet. So to everyone who suddenly became concerned that a Jumbo Trinitron may soon be forcibly installed in their bathrooms in the near future, you can calm down. You really didn't read that, did you, Spaz?
No.
All right. Well, very good. Let's move on to item number 2.
Brad makes a good point on line 7,
right. Brad, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Don't you think that maybe Spaz should be the one who's got his job on the line for this crap instead of Psycho Mark for anal sex in the boss's office?
Yeah. Can you imagine? It's a possibility Psycho Mark gets fired, Spaz keeps his job, and we move on with the week in review.
Hardly seems fair.
No, it doesn't seem fair.
I'm assuming that Spaz thinks of all this while he's on the crapper, of course.
Yes, he does.
On the crapper.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Brad.
Thanks, guys.
Why does Spaz always sound like he's got a box of tissues stuffed into his sinuses? We don't know. And
Bifecto.
All right. Moving on with the second story. Spaz's week in review.
Moving right along to the third story.
I think I had to edit out a racist story. Sorry. Great. That's why the numbers may be off. So this would be the second story.
Yes.
Summer is here, but yet the temperatures are not in the 90s. Now, I have a hypothesis.
Oh, no. No, he's got a hypothesis. Wouldn't it be a theory? Wouldn't it be a theory on something?
Oh, it's a hypothesis.
A hypothesis.
Of course.
It can be tested.
Okay, great. So this is
what's your hypothesis?
Summer is here, but yet the temperatures are not in the 90s. Now, I have a hypothesis on this. My hypothesis is that
my hypothesis. He loves using those friggin' words, man.
You feel really smart when you use those.
And he's got to use them. I have a hypothesis on this. My hypothesis. He's got to say it twice.
Oh, someone's saying that Spaz reverted to the wrong movie, Anthony. Little controversy. Rob, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
Good.
He was talking about the bathroom thing. That was Opportunity Knocks, I think, with Dana Carvey when he's the con man.
Oh.
And they have the whole thing in the bathroom where he's saying how most decisions aren't made in the boardroom, they're made in the bathroom.
He's right, I'm sorry.
Spaz reverted to the wrong movie.
I apologize.
You reverted to the wrong movie. God damn.
But better if he's quote movies, at least get the movie straight.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Rob.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Bye.
My hypothesis is that, you see, you either have what they call an Indian summer, which it's summertime, but yet the temperatures are cool.
What?
That is not what an Indian summer
That's not Indian summer.
Indian summer is like you're into like early fall and the temperature's heat.
Fall and the temperature gets warm and it's fall.
And they call it an Indian summer.
I always get those two mixed up.
Wait, you get summer and fall mixed up?
In terms of temperature structure.
Temperature structure.
You either have what they call an Indian summer, which it's summertime, but yet the temperatures are cool. But when you have a sudden summer like this, which is very unexpected and very rare in the weather industry.
Wait. The weather industry? It's not an industry.
It's not
weather isn't an industry. Weather industry.
I chose my words wrong.
The weather industry, Opie. Like you can go out and buy it from the weather company. It makes perfect sense. Yeah. Are they trading on NASDAQ? Yeah. The weather industry.
I really don't know. But when you have a sudden summer like this, which is very unexpected and very rare in the weather industry, that when you start off with a very, very hot summer, and then you start cooling down too early before the fall gets here. Now, this is what I like to believe is that the fact that something is happening in the stratosphere above us.
The stratosphere above us. As opposed to the stratosphere below us. Yeah, well, why? Something is happening in the stratosphere? That's where all these problems are coming from? Do you explain what this is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Something in the
I think it either has to do with the ozone layer, where you have the latex of the ozone layer.
Wait. The what?
The latex.
The latex of the ozone layer?
Yes.
What is latex? Latex is a form of, like plastic. Latex is what girls like to wear.
I term latex as a covering. So I figured that the ozone is covering, so I chose the word latex instead of covering.
He makes his own stuff up. He just makes it up. The latex. You need a thesaurus, Spaz. The latex would not be the word in that statement.
Oh, I thought it would be. I think it either has to do with the ozone layer, where you have the latex of the ozone layer is are sort of like getting bigger and bigger because of all the aerosol in the cans and stuff. And it's just getting bigger and bigger, and thus causing all these different kinds of weather patterns, and the jet streams and the flow, and the naturalness from the ground.
What the hell is the naturalness from the ground, you friggin' idiot? Wait a minute. The jet streams, the air flows, the naturalness of the ground.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, please explain the naturalness of the ground.
Oh, well, the ground meaning the planet Earth itself.
Right.
So the water, like the moisture from the water, which is on the ground level, going up. It's like condensation, evaporation.
Yeah. What do you call it naturalness, though?
Because it's a natural phenomenon.
And you're not reverting to any movies on this?
No, I'm not.
You don't need to?
No.
Okay.
And the flow, and this the naturalness from the ground. You know, all these like impeding natural phenomenons are coming together and forming this extraordinary weather pattern that's fluctuating from between temperatures.
Fluctuating from between temperatures. You just throw big words in there and pray to God it makes sense. Unbelievable. It's like Scrabble letters just being thrown out. Listen to him trying to make sense. Opie, Justin from West Babylon. Time and weather merge. Planets up 3 points. Oh, good. Freaking idiot. Listen to him try to make sense here.
And thus causing all these different kinds of weather patterns, and the jet streams and the flow, and this the naturalness from the ground. You know, all these like impeding natural phenomenons are coming together and forming this extraordinary weather pattern that's fluctuating from between temperatures. And my point is, if you didn't follow that, is that it'll all soon go away. It's not El Nino, which is the sister of El Nino, which plagued us years ago, but It's some sort of jet.
El Nino? I thought it was La Nina.
It is.
And El Nino. I think it is La Nina.
Nina.
El Nino. Oh, my God.
Which is the sister of El Nino, which plagued us years ago. But it's some sort of jet stream type weather pattern that's from the stratosphere, from the ozone layer, that's just surrounding with all the naturalness from the ground and also natural disasters that could equate together to form this strange summer weather pattern. And I don't know. I just think that it's going to end soon, but weathermen should watch out because it could cause some earthquakes and typhoons and other such things in parts of the country which normally would not happen there. So people should not fear this, but they should also fear this in a way that if something could happen from this, some natural disaster could form from this unusual, extraordinary weather pattern.
I can't take it.
Okay.
I can't friggin' take it. You can't have it both ways. You're telling people to fear this but not fear this?
Well,
and how is this weather pattern going to cause earthquakes?
Because when something unusual happens, it'll erupt the waters into a frenzy and cause maybe a typhoon in a place that normally wouldn't have one.
But where's the earthquake come in? Yeah. Like, how does the weather affect earthquakes?
Because it disrupts something. You see, if you disrupt the ocean, it's in the floor, then it's going to go deep into the delves of the ocean. That's causing.
I have no clue what he's saying. His mouth is moving and nothing's coming out. Deep into the delves of the ocean? The delves of the ocean. Oh, my God.
Delve means to dive.
No, delve. No. Oh, my God. I can't. Oh, my dear Lord. Kevin from Jersey, Spaz should revert to the movie Flatliners and drop effing dead. One of the Concorde passengers checking in, Anthony, from hell. I thought dying would help me rid myself of this idiot, but I ended up in hell where Spaz's Weekend Review is played 24/7. God have mercy on my soul. Oh. Let's go to Kyle. Hey, Kyle, what's going on?
Yo, guys, me and my buddy Vinny and Carmel, we want to pay to have this guy neutered so we can stop him from breeding. We don't need any more of him.
Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. John from Rocky Hill, O&A, help. Can Spaz put me in his time machine and get me on yesterday's Concorde? I don't want to listen to this anymore. Peter, what's going on?
Spaz, you are the dumbest person I've ever heard of in my life. How do you survive in this city? It's ridiculous. Your father definitely had sex with your mother while she was pregnant and hit you in the head with his pecker. Without a doubt, you are definitely brain damaged. You have no idea. Darwin's theory, survival of the fittest, you should not be alive.
All right, Peter, thank you.
Take care, guys.
You're getting rave reviews once again now, Spaz.
Thank you.
Kelly, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that I think Spaz is a total put-on. There's no way that somebody could be this stupid.
We put you guys on every week. We put you guys on every week. Let me explain what happened yesterday at the party. We were downstairs at the Iguana here in Manhattan. Yeah. The downstairs, Anthony, the whole place is pretty much a bar, right? Yeah. It's a square bar, and there's maybe 6 to 8 feet of room between the bar and the wall, if you follow me, okay? Yeah. So pretty much you walk downstairs, all you see is bar. Right. Spaz shows up at the party late. Everyone is drinking beers and margaritas and whatnot, okay? Spaz comes up to me and says hi. I go, hi, Spaz. And he says hi to Ken and everybody. I go, Spaz, why don't you get yourself a beer? Spaz says, and I quote, from where? Did you not say that yesterday?
I did.
Spaz, go get a beer. From where?
From where?
Was his answer. There were 2 bartenders working their asses off last night.
Yes.
This is real. Call up every week. I don't care. Did you see the Daily News, I think, ripping you off, Spaz? Did you see that, No. The little cartoon, the comic. I got to see if it's in, might be in the Post. It's a giant mosquito landing on a guy's head and, like, stabbing him. And then his wife was saying something like, "Oh, I've heard enough about these the mosquito problem."
Right.
Here it is. Yeah, please, hon, not another word about the West Nile mosquitoes. And look at the size of the mosquito on the guy's head.
I know. Yeah, I did see that actually today in the train.
You think maybe they listened, Spaz?
I think so. And then when they put the giant mosquito on the post a few days ago.
Yeah, and then they put it on the cover, and now I think they're having a lot of fun with Spaz's giant mosquito in the newspaper.
You're influencing the local media.
The media.
Very good.
Thus then,
of course. Reverting.
Though. You're right.
Patrick, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Morning.
Where does he just open up a dictionary and just pick a word like to fit in there, like so anti-disestablishmentarianism? We'll put that in there, or puerile. I mean, none of his words make sense in their sentences.
Yeah, I know.
If you listen closely to the Week in Review, you could feel Spaz searching for words as he goes.
It does. It looks like an acting nightmare almost.
Yeah.
You can feel him. He wants it, but he just can't find it.
Right.
I mean, look, take the word hypothesis. He can't have a hypothesis because a hypothesis is an educated guess.
But he can prove a hypothesis.
He can.
My hypothesis. That's good, Patrick. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye. Patrick making us laugh today. Jason, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I just delved through the latex layer, the stratosphere, and everything's okay up there.
Oh, all right, good. Thank God.
And after you were done, did you ascend down back to Earth?
Yeah, thus then I did.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
There's a whole new language starting up because of Spaz.
Yeah.
Derek brings up an interesting point on line 3. Derek, what's up?
Well, my hypothesis is that Spaz might actually be the most intelligent person, and we're the idiots.
Well, we have thought that.
But then again, probably not.
All right, Derek, thank you.
Mark from Jersey, where in his entire ramblings was a hypothesis? Get this effing retard off the air. Yeah, where was your hypothesis?
It was there.
It was there?
It was there. It was there.
Of course it was, Anthony. All right, we got to take a break. We're in the middle of Spaz's Week in Review.
My hippopotamus.
I see Jeffrey Ross is outside the studio. Would Jeffrey Ross like to hang out with us during the rest of Spaz's Week in Review?
Yeah, I think we got to bring him in.
All right. We'll talk to him next. He's making his way into the studio.
I'm in the car coming up here, and it's pouring out, thinking, the weather industry is having a bad day.
It's the weather industry.
The Dow dropped, the dew dropped 40 points.
Yes. Sell. I'm going to buy on the dips.
I heard if you buy clouds now. So
yeah. Oh, the return you'll get is amazing.
The weather industry. It's whether you're retarded or not the weather outside.
No, the latex.
How do you get a job? Seriously. I'm in Spaz. How you doing? I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. All right, pretty good. Yeah, no, I didn't think you'd remember because you're obviously a dimwit.
Spaz, would you like headphones for your appearance on our show?
Yeah,
So
I got my pants.
You answer phones for this show?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Really? And do you remember to say hello and goodbye, or do you screw that up?
No, I do that perfectly well.
He's put through some calls that are like, "Hi, this is Nancy. I want to talk about." Okay, Nancy, please hold.
You're on the radio. You need to open your mouth. You're talking to your nostrils.
Yeah,
I wasn't aware of that.
This guy's beat.
He wants to be in broadcasting.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
What do you want to be? Do you want to read obituaries?
Actually, I did want to become an actor.
Uh-huh.
It's
Spaz is Stephen Wright.
So, Jeffrey, tell the people out there he's for real. You can tell
just by you
can look at him.
He's got pubic hair on his face, and his eyes are too close together. And he's
lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
He's wearing a hat from some free thing and a T-shirt from some
it's privileged strip club. He used to work there.
Some free watch he got somewhere. So if you didn't have this job, you'd be walking around naked? Is that what we're supposed to...
Yeah, it's all like, yeah. Spaz, you think Jeffrey Ross is funny?
I believe so, yes.
What do you mean you believe so?
Yeah, you're making me laugh.
Thanks.
Can't you tell? Look,
I have a feeling like like a dog rolling over would make you laugh.
No, it takes very impressive work to make me laugh. And
Very impressive. I'm quite the critic.
Let's hear some more of your weekend. What do you do?
Weekend review.
You want to sit in through the weekend review, Jeffrey?
I'm hanging.
Jeffrey, he takes stories that he finds throughout the week and throws his own little spin on it. He does a little editorializing. He does a little hypothesizing on some of the more scientific stories that are in the news today. And, it's his own spin.
What's your specialty?
Science.
Really?
Yeah. The science
really
stories.
Science.
You should have heard the deflector shield story from a couple of weeks back.
Or the sonar.
Trying to collect the energy from the sun because he heard that Con Ed said that we were going to run out of fuel in the future. So he had this whole elaborate thing set up where you build a deflector shield around the sun to collect its energies and pipeline it back through fiber optical cables, and power the city that way.
From Texas, though, because the sun is
the sun is hotter in
Texas.
And encircle or encompassate the sun in a deflector shield.
Do you write this like on a napkin or on a computer or in blood? What do you?
All at the top of my head.
Go figure that one out. He reads like a paragraph.
You have a top of your head. Do you realize that?
Riffing.
All right, Spaz, do you mind Jeffrey Ross sitting in on the weekend review?
Actually, I think I might enjoy your critique.
All right.
There you go. Look at that.
He's the biggest dumbass in town. Spaz Radio.
He gets his own bumpers and everything.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on with Spaz's weekend review. Jeffrey Ross sitting in.
The NYPD has a battery-powered car, which they're testing. Now, this is a phenomenon in its own. But the battery-powered car is going to be bad for a specific reason when the battery runs out. Like, let's say there's a high-speed power chase. Car
Can I just say that was a lucky break that he was able to say phenomenon on its own.
Right.
If you did it now, you couldn't do that.
Phenomenon.
Phenomenon on its own.
Phenomenon on its own.
If I didn't just do it, you would have been able to do it. Phenomenon on
Are they using electric cars?
So electric cars.
Battery-powered.
Battery-powered. NYPD battery-powered cars.
Yes.
All right.
Could be bad for a specific reason when the battery runs out. Like, let's say there's a high-speed car chase, and the power runs out in the battery, they can't catch that crook. Now, and where are they going to, if these batteries are rechargeable, where are they going to find a rechargeable machine to recharge these huge batteries they're going to be placed in the car? And what are they going to be shaped like? Like a Duracell or something like that.
What are you?
You're insane.
How do I go from The Rock to this? Has my star dropped that far?
Blithering
idiot. This crappy episode of the Opie and Anthony show. Every time I come in here, there's stars and strippers, teenagers kissing each other.
Today you get the weekend review.
Today I get the phone guy doing commentaries on science.
It's a crapshoot, man. You know that.
I know.
This is what you got today.
So the battery in the car. Yeah. You're concerned with its shape?
Yes, because it could impede the car. It could complicate. It may cause complications within the structure of the police car.
Do you elaborate on this?
Any sense?
Do you elaborate?
I never heard anybody slur and stutter at the same time. You slur and you stutter. That's such an odd combination.
Jeffrey's just amazed. He's looking for signs to see if you're for real or not.
It's just hard to explain some philosophies.
Yes.
I've been put on so many times, you know. Not me, but I know you guys.
See, we're putting you on today. He's actually a genius.
Yeah.
He's actually my son.
And these cannot be like legitimate, like standardized car batteries because those are made to run cars. But it looks like that you can use like the same concept as they did for like I guess like a Hot Wheels car or something like that, or like a fire engine that you got when you were a kid, to put the batteries underneath, and I guess in between the wheels and the shock engines and stuff.
Wait, the what?
Shock engines.
What's the shock engines?
So that you don't feel the bump when you skid.
Those are shock absorbers.
That's what I meant to say.
Oh, God damn it.
The shock engines, Opie. Yeah, you got to have those checked out. I always go to Meineke to have them check out my shock engines.
Jeffrey Ross is now standing up. He's making us all very nervous.
I'm just...
You're ready to run for that door, aren't you?
No, this is good.
Okay. All right, shock engines.
What was your major at Iona?
Broadcasting.
And he got a diploma.
Good for me.
Broadcasting.
We hired him. He started as an intern on our show. Now he gets paid.
He'll be the first guy to start and then go back to being an intern.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Broadcaster, let's continue.
I guess like a Hot Wheels car or something like that, like a fire engine that you got when you were a kid, to put the batteries underneath, and I guess in between the wheels and the shock engines and stuff, that and they go. The thing is, how do you recharge them? What if they leak battery fluid, as if a normal battery car would? I just think that there are a lot of complications in terms of this, and they should investigate it further. I mean, like, and how do they
come on
find out what the longevity is on each battery? I mean, they could run out of juice. They have to place a meter in the cars, knowing that the battery's out. And how do you get a battery tester large enough to test these things? There's so many things that go into this. I mean, they can do a test run all they want, but what are they going to do when they're in a situation where they need to catch someone and all their juice is drained out of their batteries?
That's true.
And
yes.
I just think that they should investigate this further. I mean,
they should want this further.
They should vacate
this further.
And let's say investigate.
Investigate, but it came out they should vacate this further.
I just think that they should investigate this further. I mean, it would be cheaper. You get better power cars than gas because of the rising gas prices. Because batteries don't cost that much nowadays, like $3 or $4 for like a 4-pack if you get them on sale. Meanwhile, gas is like $15, $20 to fill up a car. So this is economizing as well as helping out the nature as well. But still, I think that they should just test this out further. There's so many things, complications that can happen from this, and they should just do something, like just do it. An even thorough test on it. And moving right along to my final story.
Ask Spaz how many D-cells it would take to run a full-size police car. Do you know how many about?
Depends on the size of the car, whether it's a van or a standard car.
D-cell batteries, like you just load them in. It's like one of those old boom boxes.
Freeze, or oh, sorry.
Damn. AJ from Connecticut, someone should take out Spaz's battery so he'll shut up.
Oh, we're chasing him. We're out.
Any comments on that one, Anthony?
No, I was going to try to explain the hybrid gas battery engine that they're talking about.
Now, is this
how the gasoline power from the engine drives the car and charges the battery at the same time, and it alternates from using battery power and gas power as it goes. But forget it.
I think it's not like you have to plug it in all the time. And
Spaz came with batteries not included.
Yeah, batteries not included, and that hatch has never been opened.
Spaz, are you proud of your week in review this week?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it's an
That was WEAK in review.
Yeah, the week in review. All right, I think we have one last story.
Oh,
finally.
Could the future of robotics be a toy train with a taste for flesh?
Yes.
It says, beware, a hungry flesh-eating robot called Choo-Choo could have designs on you.
Wait. A hungry fresh-eating?
Flesh.
Oh, you said flesh?
Yes.
It sounded like you said a hungry, I can't even say it now, hungry fresh-eating.
I thought I enunciated it.
I thought he was speaking Japanese for a minute.
Could the future of robotics be a toy train with a taste for flesh? It says, beware, a hungry flesh-eating robot called Choo-Choo could have designs on you. Now, I knew it. See, remember, reverting back to last week's Week in Review.
He's reverting back to his own Week in Review.
But Jeffrey Ross doesn't understand the reverting process.
He always says, let me revert to the movie Jaws.
Right.
And then he'll pick some part from a movie to back up his claims. Whether it's a fantasy movie, he's reverted to like Star Wars. Yeah. He goes, allow me to revert to Star Wars, the Death Star, and he tries to use it in the real world. So he's now reverting back to his last week's Week in Review. Amazing, Spaz. Brilliant. Let me revert back.
I don't know where we are.
To last
It
week.
says, beware, a hungry, fresh-eating robot called Choo Choo could have designs on you. Now, I knew it. See, remember, reverting back to last week's Week of Review, I broke the story about the surgery, about the guy getting surgery by a robot.
He's breaking stories now. Hello, it's Hamburger, NBC Nightly News. I would love to say I scooped this one, but unfortunately, let me revert to Spaz's Week in
Malcolm in the Middle.
Malcolm in the Middle.
Now, if you remember the film, 100 people died on the Concorde, much like they did in the film Airplane in 19...
All right, here we go. Let's get through this here.
I'm telling you. And I said that it could turn against you. Just like going back to the movie Terminator 2, somebody's going to invent a chip, place in a robot to make robotics even better, so that kids can play with toys and people can just sit back and press buttons just like the Jetsons. But I'm telling you, machines can get a mind of their own and turn on you. Have you ever seen like a blender going berserk or something like that, or you can't get something that's like you're pressing the off button but it just won't get off until like a couple minutes later, then all of a sudden it just stops on its own. Right. I'm telling you, machines have a mind on its own.
Hey, just play the last sentence. Machine have a mind on its own.
Machine had a mind on its own. Machine had a mind on its own. So you're saying that when you press the off button on your blender, on that monstrous Terminator 2 blender that you have at home, and it doesn't shut off, it can't possibly be a sticky contact or a loose wire or something. It's the mind of the blender.
It's the mind of the machine. Of course, Anthony. It makes perfect sense.
I just think we're at a point where we're not smart enough to know that machines are smarter.
And you're reverting to...
Terminator 2.
Terminator 2. Revert to Terminator 2.
Then all of a sudden it just stops on its own. I'm telling you, machines have a mind on its own. Especially when you get a power. See, it all starts, just like in the movies, that somebody invents this microchip, this small, tiny microchip that's supposed to sweep everybody off their feet with robotics. Then all of a sudden a power surge happens, like a blackout, or like during a powerful thunderstorm, lightning hits a power generator or something like that, and it sends a power surge to the main robotic system, and thus it hits that's the mother system, and then it hits all the other little children robotic thingies, whether it be toys or whatever, and it just turns into a mind of its own. All of a sudden they turn against humans because the humans are deemed inferior to the superior robotics. So
reverting to Star Trek. So
it's this story. I don't understand why it's not in the papers or anything like that.
It's well documented in the
it could happen.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Let me revert to Rocky and Bullwinkle.
When Rocky says to...
You're a mess. Remember reverting back to a Star Trek episode when they installed the computer in the Enterprise that was supposed to control it in every circumstance, and it turned against Starfleet ships?
Yeah. Right.
See? I'm reverting to Star
I don't
Trek.
think he was reverting to that, though, Anthony.
I'm reverting to that.
All right.
Why it's not in the papers or anything like that, but I'm telling you, it could happen, and it's on the internet. It's the future robotics who are going after humans. And I'm telling you, this is very dangerous, and people are not taking it seriously just because it was in a movie. Just because it's in a movie does not mean it cannot happen. I'm telling you, it could happen. So I'm telling you, beware of the machines. If it doesn't turn off when you press off, something is wrong, and my theory is right. I'm
pressing the wrong
so
button.
beware
You're
of these flesh-eating robots, because it could happen to you. Okay? And that's my final story, and that's my theory on that, and that is the K-Dog Week in Review.
What? And he puts his little music now. He added Miami Vice music.
My new theme song.
He's the K-Dog, he calls himself. You see Jeffrey's face? And he said the K-Dog, he was like, what? Yeah, he's K-Dog, and he does that little, and plays his little music and everything.
Why K-Dog? What's K?
K is the first letter of my real name.
And why dog?
Because it was kind of like a nickname I was given in college.
Where'd you go to cut? What?
I don't know.
Like Yo
Yeah.
Dog?
Yeah.
Can you picture him like Rupert Pupkin in the basement trying to work the tape recorder? You know, and now the weekend review. Kevin!
So that's
Ma!
It's like a nickname that for someone who can't think of a nickname.
K-Dog.
K-Dog.
It's K-Dog. Oh! He does a little howl.
He doesn't even do a dog. He does like a wolf.
It's a wolf.
K-Wolf.
K-Wolf.
It's K, animal in pain.
So, Spaz, that robot story now.
Yes.
You really didn't elaborate on the story. There's a robot, Opie, that runs on meat.
Right.
It uses it actually uses E. coli bacteria in like a hopper, and it dissolves the meat, making heat, and they transfer the heat to energy enough to propel itself ahead. But I guess he's under the impression this thing's going around ripping children's throats out in order to propel itself to its next victim. And blenders are just like this thing.
I didn't get by the first sentence.
Obviously, again, do you know he doesn't read these things? He looks at the headline and makes up his own freaking story in his head.
This is the only news we have on our show.
Yeah, this is our news segment, which is really sad for us when you think about it.
Right.
So there's people out there who get their news from K-Dog.
From K-Dog.
Oh. Who am I going to vote for? Well,
once again, scooped by K-Dog on the Opie and Anthony Show. I would love to say we had this first. Flesh-eating robots on the Achille Lauro.
Spaz Radio.
All right. Here we go. Next story.
Yeah.
To my science stories.
Uh-oh.
I got 3 science stories that I'm going to be going into.
Thank you.
First one is, scientists plan to zap tornadoes with microwaves.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. He almost said it like he was vindicated. He almost says it with a little vindication in his voice, like this is what he was talking about with the kitty litter, throwing kitty litter into tornadoes to absorb the moisture, then killing
kitty litter into the hurricanes.
Into hurricanes, but he said it would also work on tornadoes, right?
Yes.
So now he's almost like, see, they're working on this.
Wait for his definition of a tornado. So what is the deal?
Microwaves.
Yes, they're using waves to kill tornadoes.
Oh, no. All right, hold on. I got to put my tray in its upright. And my seat in its full upright position, and I have to buckle in. All right, here we go, Anthony.
Now, the story is explained in front of me right now, but I'm going to give you a better explanation so you can understand. This is my theory on that. My theory on that is that, okay, so you have a tornado that forms. The way the tornado forms is that you have the cool air riding along with the hot air, and they're in a jet stream together, and condensation forms because of the evaporation and condensation. And
he almost had it with the cold and warm. He was so close to having it with the cold and warm. And then the jet stream and riding together, and then the condensation and evaporation. All right, you were so close, Spaz.
Condensation forms because of the evaporation and condensation, and it evolves into a liquid form. So you get these really dark clouds with thunder and lightning. So it's a thunderstorm, right? Then, within the stratosphere of the ionosphere,
What? The stratosphere of the ionosphere?
Yes.
Where is that, Spaz?
The stratosphere is the lower level of the ionosphere. The ionosphere is where AM waves bounce off of.
He went to school for radio.
It makes perfect sense. Oh, okay. All right.
It liquefies into a condensation form, so it starts to rain, like in a regular thunderstorm. And within this, it just shoots down like a pellet. So the shoot down like a pellets of the rain causes a tornado to form over the water because it gets, strength from water. Water gets strength from water.
It
forms a tornado.
Tornadoes don't form over water. They can. But for the most part, they don't. They form over like the tornado belt there in the Midwest.
Hurricanes form over water.
Hurricanes are over water. Tornadoes are over the land.
If it did, it would be a
water spout. Right.
Oh.
There you go, Spaz.
Okay.
And oh my God, I can't even get into it with him. And the cold air sinking and the warm air rising. When a cold and warm front hit together, the turbulent air in there is what starts a tornado.
But they ride each other.
They ride each other.
Tornadoes having sex.
Yeah. They ride each other.
Yes.
All right. Well, he was close. I was really feeling for him there for a minute.
Over the water, because it gets, strength from water. Water gets strength from water. So it forms a tornado type thing. Cloud. Funnel. So, and what the weather meteorologists try to do is they try to
meteorologist the study of meat. I'm a meteorologist. That's a good pork chop. I am a meteorologist. He's a meteorologist.
I gotta get back.
A meteorologist. Yes, I enjoy a tube steak.
So what the weather meteorologists try to do is they try to deflect the tornado by putting energy forces towards it. Try to control the flow of the jet stream so land doesn't get hit with these nasty tornadoes. So what this scientist did is that he found a way to get microwave waves to penetrate the tornado to dry it out.
Spaz Radio.
Do you have like a cell phone or something we could call?
No.
Well, we got to tell you, we don't believe that Spaz is sick.
He really is.
What's he got?
He's throwing up, actually.
Throwing up.
Yeah.
Is he throwing up from seeing those big boobs yesterday?
Maybe. That could be it.
I heard
He's
you were...
just not used to the big boobs, I guess.
I heard you were a little mad.
I wasn't mad. No.
I heard that there was a little disagreement between you two.
Okay, there was, but it has to do with a lot of other things you guys have no idea about.
So you weren't really pissed about him having the big boobs on his head yesterday?
No, not at all.
Why is Rick saying you're full of it? What's up, Rick?
Full of it, Erica. I was listening to the conversation outside of the office.
Would you listen to me?
Hold on. Let me just tell you what I heard.
Okay.
Kevin freaking out because he's like, I gotta call her. And he calls, and what do I hear but a verbal pummeling that you were giving him over the phone. He's like, but it wasn't like that. I didn't touch her. He was totally backtracking about this whole breast thing. It has to be that.
Well, you want to... Yeah, I was mad. You want to know why?
Why were you mad?
Because Kevin has a problem keeping his hands to himself. That's why. So, that got me a little pissed.
Erica, I got to tell you, he didn't touch anything. We were scared to touch.
All right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. So.
Can you share with us? Or
no, I'm not going to share with...
No? It's just us and you.
Yeah, okay.
All right. No, I mean, and in all honesty, he didn't even want to do it, and we forced him.
I know. You guys have to stop doing that.
Why?
Because
he used to
he's in trouble. Give him a
wake him up.
To get out of trouble.
Wake him up. Yeah.
No, I can't wake him up. He just got to sleep.
Come on, this will be his payback. See, you'll get him back, and we'll all laugh, and we'll all move on.
Okay.
I'm serious.
I really don't think he's going to make it in tomorrow either.
Oh, really? He said on the voicemail he would.
Well, I don't think so.
All right. Erica, he's changed, though. Before you met him, he used to, bang, fat broads and stuff.
I know. Well, isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, can I ask you a question? I noticed she said something. Why did you say we have to wait a few months till he's not in trouble anymore?
Because he got in big trouble.
From you?
Something very bad, yeah.
Can you explain? A little bit without giving out too much?
I
mean, he's in the doghouse for a few months?
Yeah. Well, what do you think he would be in the doghouse for a few months? What could he have possibly done that would have put him there?
I don't know. He touched another girl?
Yeah, a lot, actually.
Who?
I have no idea.
How do you know that?
Because I read it.
You read it on what?
You read his email from.
You have his email?
No, I don't.
Jesus.
His email is private. I don't need to know.
So how'd you read that he was fooling around with another girl?
He actually wrote it down in his calendar. Oh my God! See, this is all the payback I need.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait. All right,
he's going to be so pissed at me.
All right, wait.
I don't even care, though.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
This is a great story. All right, hold on. Let's back up. So, you guys are basically kind of spending a lot of time with each other, right?
Right.
I don't want to. Okay, I didn't want to say that on the air, but you're basically living together.
Yes.
Kevin, a.k.a. Spaz, has been fooling around with someone else on the side a little bit.
Yes.
He's young. He's not married, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he wrote the info down on a calendar?
Yes.
What was
it on the bedroom floor.
What?
And he left it right on the bedroom floor.
What did it say?
The girl's name and Hummer, and then a few days later, sex with so-and-so and Hummer.
Come on! Why would he write this on a calendar?
He does it with everything.
That's hysterical.
And you're still going out with him at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You gotta be hurt. I mean, all kidding aside.
Well, yeah, of course I am, because you want to know why. Like, he gets it every night, so there's no reason.
Right.
Like, yeah. Yeah, a little hurt.
And he writes it on a calendar.
Yeah. Duh.
Holy cow. All right, can we talk to him? He's not listening to the radio, right?
No, he's not.
All right, cool.
I'm actually...
Don't tell him anything.
I won't.
We're going to freak him out.
All right, hang on one second.
All right. Oh, is this funny or what? Aunt?
Jesus. I'm stunned.
All right, she's waking up Spaz.
That phone is...
The phone blows. I apologize.
Hello?
Spaz? It's Opie and Anthony.
Jesus Christ.
We have you live in the air.
Come on! I'm just sleeping.
Are you doing your Opie impression from 3 months ago?
I'm sick, dude.
Yeah.
You're not sick. Come on. You were...
Dude, hold on. Erica, wait a minute. Spaz.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What kind of sick are you?
I don't know. I've just been puking all night.
Then what's with the, sounding like that?
What?
Like, if you got an upset stomach, you talk, you have, that cold kind of sound to your head.
I also have clogged sinuses.
Clogged sinuses?
Clogged with vomit.
I don't know what.
Come on! Did you get sick from having those big, huge boobs on your head last night?
No.
Huh?
I just feel sick.
Yeah?
I don't know why.
Well, you said on my voicemail you're going to be in tomorrow?
Yeah, well, I'm the type of person that likes to go in, even when I'm sick.
No. No, you're not going to get everyone else sick. You're not that important to the show. Stay home.
Thanks a lot.
I'm just kidding.
What's up?
Spaz.
What?
She told us.
What?
She told us.
Told you what?
About the calendar.
The calendar?
Yeah. She told us.
She did.
I swear to God, she told us about the calendar.
What about the calendar?
Why you're in trouble.
We found out you're in the doghouse for 3 months.
Because of what was written on the calendar.
What was written on the calendar?
About girls and stuff.
Girls, sex, Hummers.
Oh, no. She told you guys? Oh, no.
Spaz.
What?
Are you ever going to learn anything from us?
What are you writing stuff down?
Why are you writing stuff down on calendars?
I write down the stuff that happens every day.
So you've been fooling around on the side?
Once. God damn it, I'm sick.
You certainly are.
Spaz, you're real sick. Why would you write down that you're fooling around on your girlfriend on a calendar?
And then leave it on your bedroom floor.
And then leave it on your bedroom floor. She's a lovely lady.
I broke it off the day after the second time.
Oh my God! Did she give you a good Hummer and stuff?
That you had to write it down?
No, it sucked actually.
Really?
Wasn't good at all.
Was she fat? Did you have a little relapse and had to go back to fat chick?
It was a little chubby.
People have been asking where has Spaz been lately. Well, he's back.
Oh my God!
But I love Erica though, and
yeah, but Spaz, you wrote it on the calendar. You wrote her name, her phone number, and you wrote sex with and her name, and then also wrote that she also gave you a Hummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I even wrote down the time.
Now that's insane, dude.
I write down everything.
Why? I don't get it. Hold on a second. Susie.
Yes?
Holy shit.
Easy, Spaz.
I'm fat?
Oh, Lord.
This is the
No.
chick, Spaz. Susie.
I can't believe he said I was fat. That's so wrong. It wasn't even good, huh?
Yeah, he said it sucked, Susie.
I heard that.
I'm sick.
You're in trouble.
Where did you meet Spaz, Susie?
Oh my gosh, it's such a soap opera, you really don't want to know.
Yeah, yes, we do. Oh, we want to know.
I met him, I was there on the show.
Which one was she?
I was that third girl that didn't get picked on the resisting arrest show.
What?
I'm telling you, this is a huge soap opera. I can't believe this.
Wait a minute. You're the third girl that didn't get picked.
Do you remember there were two girls, Joanna and Anna?
Yeah.
You're from
Long
the
Island.
island. Woodbury.
No.
Westbury.
Islip.
Westbury.
Yep.
Westbury. See, I have a great
You think
memory.
I'm fat?
Oh my God! Reports are coming in that you had sex with Spaz in one of the offices.
It was in your office.
In my friggin' office?
On the couch.
Get the F out of here!
Spaz, you're having friggin' sex in our office, you son of a bitch.
My fired.
Spaz, what the frig is wrong with you? Oh,
No
man.
wonder no one wants to sit on that couch.
Oh, my God.
My fired.
So you had sex with this girl in our office, then wrote it down on a damn calendar, and now your girlfriend that lives with you, that's how she found out?
The hot girlfriend that lives with you, you stupid idiot.
Oh, Spaz, you're a friggin' mess, man. You are a friggin' mess.
I'm repenting now.
Repenting? You're retarded, not repenting.
Susie, was he good?
God.
I have the same complaint that I heard she had about the jackhammer.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He effed like a rabbit?
Yeah.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Spaz.
I feel really bad.
Spaz, you are the stupidest son of a bitch I've ever friggin' run into in my life.
You don't think I know that?
I'm not even apologetic about saying it.
You got a real nice girl there.
I know, I screwed up.
Susie, nothing against you. We don't know much about you, you know?
Opie, I wowed you. Do you think I'm fat?
You have nice boobs.
Thanks. That doesn't exactly answer the question.
Bigger than Eric.
I don't think you're fat.
Thank you. I'm really worried that he said that now. I'm going to work out.
No, I mean, because as far as Spaz goes and fatness, you're not even in the range.
I'm not happy that I did it.
How many times, Susie, with Spaz?
Only all the way once.
You don't think Erica is banging somebody on you, Spaz, to get you back?
No, she's not.
You really think that?
I do. I trust her completely.
Whatever.
Trust?
Okay.
Can we talk to Erica?
I just would think if I was her in that situation, I'd have a schween so quick it would spin your head.
Well, let's just say I feel like a really big piece of crap.
All right, can we put Erica back on the line?
Sure.
Okay.
Hello?
Erica,
Yeah.
we found the girl that Spaz has been doing.
Okay.
She's on the line with you, Susie.
Hi, Erica. Hi, how are you? I have a good way to get him back.
Have.
You and me should get together, and he should watch and not be allowed to do anything.
No, that wouldn't even be fair for
That's
him
even
to watch.
too much.
Yeah, he couldn't even watch. That would
You
be
know what it
fair
is?
for him.
The two of you go out with like two big black guys with huge schwants and do that in front of them. Make them watch.
Why are you being
God.
civil to Susie, Erica?
Why?
Yeah.
She knows it's not my fault.
It's whatever. She knew he had a girlfriend and he did it, and if she doesn't have a boyfriend, then whatever. Like that, she would do that knowing he had a girlfriend, but whatever. Girls are like that, and I understand that. So there's no reason.
Now, Erica, you going to get Spaz back at this point?
No, I wouldn't. I'm not like that.
There's a bunch of guys on the line that would love to do you.
Really?
Love to bang you, yeah.
Make him jealous. He deserves
Let's
it.
talk to some of them. Why not?
You should throw one on, man.
You know, I'm a pretty good-looking girl, right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, Erica. You should definitely get some. I mean, for the love of God.
You should get him back. I agree. I'm all for it.
What a mess this is.
I told you it's a now you guys can sit there. You guys can sit there and say how big of a bitch I am.
I know. I haven't said that in a long time.
In a long time.
Actually, after hanging out with you at the Christmas party, and that was the first time we all hung, I've never said anything bad about you.
Yeah, but you know he's changed since he's been dating me, and actually he hasn't. But you know he acts like it.
I see no friggin' respect for us. That he's pigging in the office. I'm sorry, Susie, but he's pigging in the friggin' office.
I agree.
Jesus H. Christ.
Susie.
Spaz, man.
We should have you come in here and scrub our office.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should. It wasn't my idea. We were in a bar, and I said, where can we go to be alone? He said, I have a place.
Yeah, I have a place. Get a room, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. That's like coming into our home. And just violating it.
Susie, where did you guys have sex so we know?
Oh, do I really have to hear it?
Hey, I had to hear about you guys. That's, you know, the day he broke it off with me was the day you guys were on the air with the sex surrogate.
Well, do you actually like him? Is that, I mean...
I'll tell you what it was. It was, you know, I'm into the challenge. I always go for guys with girlfriends.
Okay, well, if... you're welcome to try. Or
try what?
If you, like, want to date him.
No.
Okay.
Please, I'm embarrassed for both of you if you even start battling over Spaz. I'll come down and choke the two of you.
There'll be no fights over that, kid.
Oh, my
believe
God.
Me, there won't be. Believe me.
Now, no, I need to know, though, Susie, where did you have sex in our office?
It was on that couch.
That's it?
Yeah.
You didn't touch our computers or our chairs or the desk where we prepare for our radio show?
Actually, right afterwards, he did check his email.
You know something? You know, Spaz, first thing when he gets his friggin' disgusting ass in here is he's taking that couch out of the office and removing it from this building. I don't care what he does with it. He could sit on it out on the street. That couch is going.
Not just out of our office. He has to take it out of the building.
Out of the building. And has to find a new couch somewhere. I don't care how the hell he's got to get it.
See, now can you guys stop picking on me?
We don't really pick on you, Erica. You know that. I mean, you shared today, and we haven't
picked on you,
and we got to the bottom of it. Now we completely understand you. Who are you kidding?
Thank you.
I mean, my suggestion: run as fast as you can.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
All right.
You don't even know how much I do for this kid.
All right, I think we got to wrap this up. This is just too ugly. God damn it. Does Spaz have any final words?
Spaz, that is it. Yeah, put that jerk off on the phone.
Erica, thank you.
You're welcome. See, you know, he was actually technically working today.
Yeah.
Erica?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're not mad at me. I was hoping actually we could meet. Really? Yeah.
Jesus.
I heard you're sexy.
Yeah.
And I think it would be fun.
Yeah, definitely. We should get together sometime.
Are you going to be at the Super Bowl party?
No. Kevin's actually going to be with me at another bar.
Oh.
But
fine. We'll figure something out.
Erica.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
You're kidding, right?
What?
You don't want to meet her, do you?
Yeah, I think the two of us should do it on the air.
Erica, I hope if you meet her, you punch her in the head.
Okay.
You should punch him. I'm not the one who had the commitment.
Whatever. All right, let's get Spaz on the line.
Put ass wipe on the phone.
All right. You guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Hello?
Spaz.
Yeah?
I can't even relate to you. Now, you know, I'm a pretty easygoing guy, right?
Actually, Anthony's the easygoing guy.
I'm really easygoing.
On this whole radio show. He could care less usually.
Right. I could care less. Anything you do, it doesn't bother me. Like Rick gets upset with you with things you do, like when you were pushing the cart too fast and bouncing around the computer equipment when you come into the studio. Rick would get all pissed at you, right?
Yes.
Maybe something happens and Opie might get a little, not pissed, but a little annoyed with you. Maybe take your side and kind of tell you what you did wrong to maybe help you in the future, kind of thing. What do? I sit on my computer, I play games, I go, hey, Spaz, I throw you a couple bucks to make a McDonald's run or an Associated run, and thanks, Spaz, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty much our relationship, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen me even remotely pissed at you?
No.
I am so friggin' pissed off at you. That isn't, first of all, that isn't your office.
Hello?
It is our office.
Hello?
Opie and Anthony's office. You obviously have the freedom to use the computer equipment and come in there, come and go as you please, open the fridge, grab a beer, whatever.
Yeah.
But as far as taking your friggin' pigs into the office.
I am not a pig.
Susie, please. Please. All I'm saying is, as far as him coming in here, I don't care what other part of the building he decides to go into. I could give a crap. I don't care if he goes on the boss's desk and does whatever. But it's our friggin' office. And for him to assume that it's okay for him to go to a bar, pick up a girl, and take her back to our office and bang her on our furniture, where who knows? You know what is Spaz? You laughing your balls off when we sit down on the damn couch? Oh look, he's sitting where I friggin' unloaded. No.
We have like clients that come in to meet us. They sit on the couch.
He was actually very respectful of it. He was very careful to not get it.
Respectful of it. Shut up. Holy Christ.
He didn't want to get anything on it. That's cute.
I have a funny feeling. I'm hated at the office now.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
I got myself into trouble.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, I think we're more pissed at Erica, Spaz.
Why?
She may understand. We're not going to understand. It's a dick move, man.
Dude, I feel like a piece of crap.
Well, you know what you have to do, right? When you get your ass back in here, we want you to take the couch out of the building. We don't care where you bring it.
Yeah, bring it somewhere. We don't care. It leaves this building. And somehow find another couch.
And where was the second time, Susie?
We only did it once.
Only once in the office?
Well, there was another time. We did a, Tuesday night in the office, but only one time with the full.
In the office.
Wait, so you gave him a Hummer one night, and then another time separately you had full-fledged sex on the couch.
Great, great. Just wonderful. What, was he sitting on my chair while you gave him a Hummer? Where was that?
That was also on the couch. But, he just said it wasn't that good anyway. I guess it doesn't matter.
All right.
God damn.
Yeah, I guess. No, never mind. Can't say that on the air.
Yeah, Spaz, so you're not joining us in Hoboken this Sunday for the Super Bowl party?
I can't.
You can't.
Is that a problem?
There's lots of problems now.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem.
I can still go.
No, we want Erica to go and not you.
Yeah, how about that?
I have a funny feeling I might want it back.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
All right, Spaz.
Unbelievable.
I'm not happy about what I did.
Whatever.
You're a mental patient, man. You ought to just be committed. You are totally certifiably insane. Oh, my God.
All right, anything to say to Spaz, Susie?
Well, I think I actually talked about this with Psycho Mark right before it happened. The whole reason I did this was just to prove that there's nothing that a woman can't make a guy do. You guys can do hours of radio on stupid, bad things women do to men, but there's nothing we can't make you do. And that is the supreme power women will always have.
Supreme power. What do you think? It's a talent to have an open snatch, Susie? Because that's the only reason anyone's doing anything. It's not your sparkling friggin' personality that all of a sudden, what, do you think it's a major accomplishment? You got Spaz to bang you?
Yeah, but what
you spread your friggin' legs and he banged you.
What keeps commitments together?
What's that? What's the special thing that you got him to do? Jump off a bridge?
He cheated on his girlfriend.
So?
He loves her.
It's not like you got him to rob a bank or jump off a bridge or do something smart.
He couldn't.
People have been screwing since caveman days. It doesn't take that much brain. It's not a big accomplishment. You're making it sound like that's a huge deal.
It's the thing that women will have over men always.
Sure. Right. The thing women will have over men always?
Yeah. I do think women can make men do whatever they want.
Whatever.
Neither those stories.
Whatever they want.
Yeah.
So what did you get Spaz to do besides screw you? That's the thing you're using to make him do what you want. So, okay, Spaz, screw me, but first do this. No, he just screwed you.
And I think you went through most of the show, and then you finally settled on Spaz. So I think there are a bunch of people around here that actually denied you.
What?
Susie.
What?
Spaz, does Spaz understand that there might be like crabs on the friggin' couch?
No.
Spaz?
Psycho Mark is raising his hand.
I'm sorry.
Psycho Mark?
God damn, am I pissed off.
I passed on that. So Psycho Mark passed on Susie?
You didn't pass on me. What are you talking about? I didn't offer him anything.
You were upstairs for a half an hour before you came back down for me.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom, and then I made a phone call.
You told... you made a phone call. Well, how come when that day you told me you were in a conversation with Psycho Mark and you couldn't get out of it?
What?
So your story just changed.
I didn't say I was in a conversation with Psycho Mark and I couldn't get out of it.
You did. You said he was yapping his mouth off and you couldn't get out of it. You were just humoring him.
No, I didn't.
All right, we're done with Susie.
Bye.
Bye. Done with this whole situation. Oh,
Dude, I didn't mean to piss you off.
I am so disgusted right now. You sit on the friggin' couch. Well, you don't know what she's got. Or we don't know what the hell you got. Oh, my God, there could be, like, crabs running around on that couch like a goddamn seafood store.
Could someone go check the couch for crabs? I'm serious.
Check that couch.
Check the couch for crabs.
And if you put your coat on there, take it off.
Yeah, now coats were like laying on there. Your bag, you had your bag on there.
Clothes that you had last week.
I've been itching around my neck for the last week, too.
Sandy was sitting on there. Lily was sitting on there.
Oh, look at that, huh? Your girl's sitting on the couch. Wonderful. Holy mother of Jesus.
Dude, I had really bad about this. I do.
Oh,
please. Don't think I'm sincere.
Spaz, no. Get your sick ass back on the show tomorrow and get that couch out of here, and then you could go back to your sick bed.
Yeah, we don't even care if you're sick. You could puke on the couch.
We can't touch that couch.
So you guys don't give a crap about me anymore?
Right now, not feeling too good about the old Spazster. Let's just say that.
We need to burn the couch.
Dude,
can we strap him
I'm feeling very bad about this.
You're a walking cluster F.
I know I am. And
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to change that.
Oh.
I feel bad about the whole thing. I wronged the entire WNEW station. I want to make it right.
Let's make Spaz cry.
Jesus, Spaz. Charlie from Babylon saying Susie definitely does have something over most men, like 45 extra pounds of weight.
We're going to burn the couch at halftime at the Planet this Sunday. Do they have a parking lot?
Yeah.
Huge parking lot? We're going to burn the Spaz sex couch this Sunday at the Planet.
God damn, it's our freaking couch in our office, man.
Spaz, we've given you the biggest break of your life, and this is how you repay us? Banging pigs on our couch?
How would you like we come over your house and, like, unload a few all over your furniture?
I don't have any furniture at my house.
Huh?
I have no furniture at my house.
Spaz, bring in something you cherish. Ed and I are going to whip off a batch onto it.
Yeah. That's it. Your prized possession.
No.
Is there something here that he owns? Did he leave something here that he owns?
Check. Yeah, Spaz, what do you have in the office that is yours?
Nothing really.
Well, there's nothing in this place that he appreciates or something, or that's his
job.
How about a paycheck? Get his friggin' paycheck.
No.
I swear to God, I'm going to unload on it.
Yeah, get the paycheck.
No, my paycheck.
I'm going to take it in the bathroom and wipe with it.
No, I'm serious. Go get the paycheck.
No.
I need
that paycheck.
Your paycheck's getting savaged and ravaged. That's it.
We
it's going to look like a $5 hooker, your paycheck.
We got fat guy here with the bad colon.
Fat guy, wipe with your bad colon. Yeah, take a dump on his check.
Dump on it?
Oh, sorry, Spaz. Sorry, we're trying to change. Hopefully we won't do it again.
Get the checks immediately, because fat guy needs to take a dump.
I really do, too.
All right.
I'm sorry, all right?
Oh, look, were you crying now?
No. I'm sorry.
God damn, you don't think. Oh, my God.
Make
Spaz cry.
Make it up the entire time.
You sound like a whining bitch.
I am a whining bitch.
Oh! I quit my job. I need work.
Listen, I'm pissed over myself for doing it. I'm going to make it up to you guys. Just let me do it.
You're like a stupid holic. You can't get off the stupid.
I messed up.
The alcoholics can't stop drinking. You just can't stop being stupid. It's like an addiction.
I'm not stupid, all right? I can list off all my academic accolades.
You're friggin' stupid.
I can list off all my academic accolades.
What?
Oh, you got to take that couch to Iona College and burn it, the whole school down. That it would graduate someone like this.
All right, Spaz, we got to go.
God. Crabs all over the couch. Who knows what the hell is on
I'm sorry, all right?
Love juice.
Sorry sometimes just doesn't cut it.
I know, so let's make it up.
And you sat in Spaz's love juice, basically.
Who the hell knows? I don't remember when I was sitting on the couch or anything.
Not only that, he probably also had his pants down.
Of course. It's like man ass on the couch. Did you even think for a second that people use that couch? Okay, there. There, I cursed.
Nothing's spilled.
God damn.
I didn't finish.
Who cares? Your ass is all... You know something? I'm disgusted. You didn't think that it's our couch in our office?
Your pubes are all over our office now.
Christ almighty.
If you didn't wipe your butt good that day, it's probably like a butt smear.
It's gonna make you puke.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Yeah, really.
What the hell does she have crawling in her?
Oh, all right, Spaz, we gotta go.
Have fun on your sick day.
I am really sick.
Go watch, turn on Jerry Springer and see people that are a little more intelligent than you.
I'm not stupid, all right?
We're hanging up, Spaz.
All right.
Done.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, my God.
I am...
oh, my God. Get his check. We're getting Fat Guy to take a dump on it.
Fat Guy is taking a dump on his check. I swear this is going to happen.
And then put it in a baggie and put it in his mailbox, because that's what's happening today.
That's it.
Spaz Radio.
Oh, my God.
Torture! It's torture! Come on! Come on!
It's now time to get smart with the K-Dog Week in Review. That's right. And we're going to get right into the news here. Bronx man's frenzy ends in his death. It seems that the heat wave, because we've had a sudden heat wave now in our jet stream system here in New York.
Our Jesuit system? What?
Jet stream system.
Jet stream system.
We're going through a heat wave? Since when?
A heat wave? We had a couple of days where it was kind of nice.
It was a small wave.
A small wave?
It was a heat ripple.
A ripple. Spaz, there's no heat wave?
There was when I wrote this.
Yeah, well, I do a whole week's worth, so you got to look at the whole spectrum.
A heat wave is like when it's 2 weeks of 90-degree or plus weather, and you're just like, oh, man, I can't believe, when is this going to let up? Not, oh, good, finally a nice day out of this rain.
Dude, he does this the night before.
Yeah,
and the weather sucked all week last week, so what are you talking about?
It was in the paper.
Heat wave in the jet stream system.
Okay.
That's
a trick.
Good. Here we go.
Oh, wait, so what are we talking about? A Bronx man?
Yeah, he goes nuts because of the heat wave.
Okay, thank you.
Heat wave is come upon us, and it's been muggy. And usually when it gets warm out, it goes to people's heads. So basically, heat affects behavior. Cold affects behavior. Notice that in the wintertime, you get less and less deaths.
He's so positive. I love it. He's so sure of this. Heat affects behavior. And he knows. Okay. All right.
But in the summertime, springtime, you get more and more deaths. More and more killings and slayings and stuff like that. It's because the heat affects the mind. See, because you have a certain body temperature. I believe that it's supposed to be 86 point something.
Come on. 86 point something. We're lizards now or something.
I forgot what our temperature's supposed to be.
Well, you know what? Actually, it's 98.6, but the exterior of the body is 86 degrees.
Oh, is that it?
The exterior.
All right. Maybe that's what he meant, Phil.
Everyone just screaming on the phones. When was it hot?
Yeah, when was it hot?
I can't even remember the last time it was hot.
There was a couple muggy 85-degree days.
When did you write this? Back in May? No. It's been like fall for the last month in New York.
Give us the spastistics. That's good.
All right. So the heat affects the mind. See, because you have a certain body temperature. I believe that it's supposed to be 86 point something or something like that. And you're supposed to have a certain body temperature. No, it's supposed to be 90 something. No, but you're supposed to have body temperature, specific body temperature.
You can't even set it out. And then you realize it's 90 something. Oh, what a mess.
Someone is saying you sucked on Friday.
I didn't suck.
No, I heard you did a good job. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Statistics, I like that.
All right. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the week in review.
And it rises somewhat with a heat wave day. So,
What rises?
Your body temperature.
No, it doesn't.
Slightly.
Slightly.
All right, Cowbell Bill, you're this week's witness. If people don't believe this is real, look at him. Tell the people. Tell the people.
It's for real.
Every week we have a witness in studio.
I've got a fever. My temperature is 98.6. Oh my God, I got to go to the hospital. Does heat affect the brain? Maybe there's been a 6-month heat wave in Sloatsburg.
All right, so if we're following you here, because of the heat wave, it rises the temperature, and that's what makes people do crazy things in the middle of these summer months.
Yes.
Okay.
It got to this person's head, and he just ripped off all of his clothes. He started banging his head against the car window, and he went on a killing rampage. So, what people see, they're still looking for why did he do this? It's because of the heat. See, what happens is the heat goes into the brain. It soaks into the brain. Heat absorbs into the brain. That's why they say wear light clothing so it doesn't absorb into your body. It heats up your temperature, and you start getting wet, sweaty, and everything.
It aids up your temperature? What?
Sometimes I speak before I think.
Sometimes. It sounds like you said it aids up your temperature. You got it. You're a broadcaster.
He says that's why we wear clothes, so it doesn't heat up our...
Light clothes.
Yeah.
Wear light clothes so it doesn't heat up the brain.
Clothes keep the heat in.
Yeah, but see, light clothes repels. Dark clothes absorbs.
Revert back to the deflector shield, Opie. It has to be dark to absorb the rays that it's deflecting. Okay, light clothes.
So wear light clothing so it doesn't absorb into your body. It heats up your temperature, and you start getting wet, sweaty, and everything. You're starting to get like wild and free, like you're playing basketball, and you may do things that you normally wouldn't do. You may do things that are criminal acts. So, what they have to do is they have to take this into account, and they have to start telling people what to do to keep their body temperatures down during a heat wave day, so they don't go crazy like this guy did. That is my view on that, and that is my opinion on that. Moving right along.
Spaz, what about the body's ability to regulate its own heat? So no matter how hot it is, unless it gets like extreme, like, you know, you're in the desert for a few hours without any water and you'll die from the heat, or if it gets extremely cold to where your body can't regulate the 98.6 degree temperature it's supposed to have, yeah, there's a pretty wide area of temperature in there. I don't believe we have gone over that temperature recently for the body. It doesn't matter what the temperature is outside. Your body will maintain 98.6.
Yeah, but if you're wearing a hat, see, 60% of your heat comes off your head. So if you wear a hat,
60% of your mentality went out your head. So you're saying if he was wearing a hat, that would keep the crazy heat over his brain and make him kill people.
But it's like all right. It's like when you get warm, you get freaky.
You get freaky. I'm a freak.
Okay, Pookie.
All right. Dan from Hoboken. Sometimes I speak before I think. The Spaz understatement of the year. All right, should we move on to the next story? Are we all kosher with everything that went down here?
Cosmo actually complimenting Spaz. Spaz actually broke a story on the Week in Review before it was in print. The story he did about Norm Macdonald's voice in bathrooms and urinals was a big article in this week's TV Guide. Way to go, Spaz, you effing panty waste. They always got to throw in some kind of dig, don't they, Spaz?
All right, so we learned a lot about heat, Anthony.
Yes, we did.
Spaz Radio.
All right, back to the Week in Review. Here we go.
Anyway, moving back to people in the media, Jane Fonda wants to get rid of the moniker Hanoi Jane. She says she's very regretful that she posed for this picture with the North Koreans.
Okay.
Now,
all right, hold the phone. She's very regretful.
Yes.
That what?
That she posed for a picture with the North Koreans.
Oh, okay, the North Koreans.
Yes.
Hanoi Jane posed with the North Koreans.
Yes.
In Hanoi, North Korea?
Oh, sweat.
What's the problem,
What, is there a problem?
Is there a problem?
I mixed up my wars.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I mixed my wars.
Oh, I really didn't even notice.
Yes.
Hanoi Jane.
I totally forgot.
From Korea.
From Korea.
Korea.
I totally forgot about the Vietnam War.
Oh, you did?
For a second.
Oh,
that's
for a
great.
second. So obviously it was just the one time that you made that mistake. Okay.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
All right, Hanoi Jane and the Korean War.
No. I just think that she was just being very un-American, or maybe she was just captured at the wrong place at the wrong time. I don't know.
Wait. Capture? What was Jane Fonda on a secret mission? And the North Koreans in Hanoi captured her?
Well, maybe there's some logic here, eh? Spaz.
Yes.
She was captured?
Captured? How did she end up in Hanoi, North Korea?
Well, what I meant by captured, she was encaptioned within a picture.
Encaptioned in the picture?
So she was there.
Like those criminals in Superman, where that big thing came and grabbed him up and put him in a picture and sent him into space. I'm reverting back to that movie now.
Okay.
She came there to do her celebrity thing to try to pep up the troops.
Pep up the troops in North Vietnam?
That's not what she was doing.
Well, we had to cross the line to fight them, so there were some troops there.
She's a commie bastard.
She did the Bob Hope thing.
She was she was completely against the Vietnam War and posed with the North Vietnamese as a way to show her support for the North Vietnamese people and against the Americans.
That didn't work too well.
Well, obviously, it didn't work too well. Much like the Spaz brain, it didn't work too well.
Mm-hmm.
So she was captioned, not captured.
She was captioned in a picture in North Korea, in Hanoi, North Korea.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's move on here.
I don't know. But either way, I think that should be forgive, should be forgotten. It was just a photograph, and I think her moniker should be changed.
Her moniker.
And what's her moniker?
Hanoi
Jane.
Hanoi Jane.
Hanoi Jane.
All right. And you believe her moniker should be changed, right?
Yes.
What should we call her now?
Yeah.
Jane.
Just Jane.
Jane.
Oh, okay.
Because after all, I mean, is it really the American way to hold a grudge against someone for a very long time? After all, human would give in and say, you know what, I forgive you. It's human nature. You got to forgive. Anyway, so good luck with that, Hanoi Jane.
And then you call her Hanoi Jane.
I thought you wanted to change her moniker.
Yeah, but it's not changed yet, so I figured I
still call her Hanoi Jane after that place in Korea. But then I think we should change it to Seoul Jane after that place in Vietnam.
Oh, boy. Thank goodness for the atomic bomb, or we never would have won the War of 1812. Spaz's History Text 101.
Mars checking in, Anthony.
Yeah?
Life in water over here now.
Did Robert E. Lee checking in? Didn't Jane Fonda pose in Hanoi, North Carolina during the Civil War? Yes. Syndication when the Spaz opens a safe with a stethoscope.
We got a professional safe cracker on the line for you, Rick.
A professional safe
on line 9. That could be cool to have him come down. All right, let's move on. I think we have one story left, believe it or not, in Spaz's Week in Review, Ed.
Speaking of Korea, North Korea and South Korea are trying to repair their, I guess, trying to be friends again. But now North Korea is ripping the U.S.
Are they trying to become friends again?
Again? I don't think they've ever been friends. That's why there's North and South Korea.
And they don't. And they're not trying to be friends. They hate each other more than ever these days.
Yeah, they're trying to make it so they don't actually blow each other up off the face of the earth. But, yeah, friends. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I thought the war ended.
No.
Like in the 70s.
You know, I watched all the Korean War footage. It was called MASH in the 70s, and it ended.
No, the Korean War, I forgot, was in the 50s.
Okay.
Vietnam was in the 70s.
Right. In the 70s.
Well, that's, whatever.
Okay, we'll give them that benefit of the doubt.
Didn't the Vietnam War start in the late 50s officially?
Officially, yeah. 40s if you want to concentrate on the French for there.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
But now North Korea is ripping the U.S. over troops in the South. Excuse me, is this a flashback by 50 years between the North and the South Korean War? I just think that, the war is over, so why are they even having a dispute? Why is North Korea even ripping into the U.S.? North Korea is not really a communist state anyway.
What?
We can even knock the crap out of whatever communists are left in there. Okay?
Wait.
I mean, the war is over. Why are they ripping us? And speaking of...
Wait. North Korea. What is North Korea then, if it's not a communist?
Well, they got a couple of communist people, but they're very weak.
There's only like 2, and they are spider goats. Communist spider goats from Mars.
Oh, my God. Vinny from Rosedale. DNA stands for don't know anything.
Unbelievable. Did you go to school?
Yes,
Did you learn anything?
I got an A in history.
You got an A in history. The history of what, Pluto? Guys probably like, I got to get this guy out of my class. Give him an A. I don't care. Just get him out of here.
I wish you were in my class when I was in high school. You would have helped the learning curve, man.
So the Koreans.
You know what I'm saying? Where the teacher puts that on the board?
Yeah. I remember that.
So the one kid that got the 100 and like the 2 kids that got the 20s, and we all benefited from the stupid kids.
See, the country's divided still, even though there's not a war going on.
Mm-hmm.
There is still like a Cold War going on between the two, the North and South. They can't stand each other. And we supported, and still do, support South Korea.
Yes.
So that's why we care what goes on over there.
Yes. But even if they make peace and everything, you can't take away that boundary and all the maps and everything to make one full Korean nation.
Well, not until they want to.
Yeah, but then you got to change all the maps and stuff.
Well, Vietnam was North and South until the North overran the South, and now they changed the maps. It's all just Vietnam now.
Yeah, but people still consider it North and South.
No, they don't.
They separate it because that.
No, they don't consider Vietnam North and South now. It's just Vietnam.
It'll break all trade unions, bylaws and stuff.
Yeah, wait, I'm just trying so hard to help him. The trade unions.
Bylaws.
Bylaws? No, it's just Vietnam now. You'd have to find a very old map to see North and South Vietnam.
Yeah, but you still go to the north and you can still go to the south.
Well, yeah, obviously, it's not like it's a one-dimensional place where there isn't an up and down in the north and south.
I'm trying to see, the north still holds the same beliefs as the north always had, and the south still holds the beliefs that the south always had. So thus, there is an imaginary boundary.
Word.
Imaginary boundary.
No, you know something? I really don't think so. I'm sure there are people in both the northern portion of Vietnam and the southern portion that have beliefs of either side that used to when it was North and South, but I don't think it really matters at this point. You know what I mean? There's not like a true division of Vietnam anymore. Not like Korea, where it's North Korea and South Korea, and that's it.
I have a contrary to your belief.
It's like it's my belief. Like he's got his and I have mine. No, my belief is the way it is.
Right.
That's called history and the way it is on this planet.
Anthony, there's a ton.
In a bizarro world.
There's a ton of instant feedback coming in. Private Pile from Jersey. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
What is your major malfunction, numbnut?
The big yellow one's the sun.
Uneffing believable.
Anthony Hanoi Jane checking in from Paramus. She's living in Paramus these days. Encaption me in a 55-gallon barrel now. Mike from Jersey. Me Spaz, you Jane. Some guy from North Korea. Does Spaz have the record for being the stupidest person in the world? No, I mean the universe. And Ralph from Glen Cove. Isn't a harmonica a musical instrument?
Harmonica.
He did say
harmonica.
Jeff.
I play the harmonica.
Anthony, we got a Vietnam vet on the line. Jeff.
All right.
Jeff, what's up?
Hey, guys.
How you
I
doing?
love your show. I think you guys are the best. I listen to you every day.
Thank you.
I would love to give Spaz a case of Astrobetus of the blowhole and take an RPG and stick it up his butt and pull the trigger. I hate Hanoi Jane, but my God, I hate him even more. What a derelict.
Wow, a Vietnam vet hates you more than Hanoi Jane. That's a huge surprise today.
It's Ho Chi Minh Spaz.
Thank you, Jeff. Larry, you're next on WNEW. Larry.
Hello.
Hi, Larry. What's up?
I just wanted to say one thing.
Yes.
He forgot the East Koreans and the West Koreans and the East Vietnamese and the West Vietnamese. This guy is out of his goddamn mind. You know what you should have done last Friday? You should have put a tape of his voice in that barrel.
Yeah.
Those girls would have been out in 10 seconds. You could have saved yourself a lot of money.
All right, Larry.
Syndication when Spaz clones himself.
All right, good job. Spaz, yeah, what about the East Koreans and the West Koreans?
West Koreans.
They get blended in. They get blended in with the North and the South. They pick their sides.
Dan checking, and Spaz is right. The 38th parallel is really a dotted line that goes through the country. Checkpoint Spaz.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Merle checking in from Maryland. I guess underground syndication working again today, Anthony. I hear the Jews and Nazi skinheads are having drinks together around the corner today. Bubba from Connecticut, I think Spaz reverted to a movie, but it was probably Dumb and Dumber. All right, and are we ready for the last part of the final story?
Oh, yes,
I think this is where he tells us why JFK was shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
Listen closely. You might miss it. He just throws it out there casually.
Like the X-Files.
I swear to God, if you don't spit up water right now. Here we go.
And speaking of that war, you know, the French started... Well, I don't want to say the French started a war, but the French were in there. Why couldn't we just let the French handle it? Why do we have to intercept in any war to the power and the glory? Let me get into that with the next story. Our final story, actually, because I'm going to talk about this issue. Finally, World War II medals were given to Asian Hawaiian soldiers. They were finally honored for their effort in World War II. Excuse me, but if I remember correctly, the Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii.
Pearl Harbor? Uncle Milty Harbor? Pearl Harbor? Is that it, Spaz? Pearl Harbor?
Sometimes I don't enunciate.
Isolate that.
Excuse me, but if I remember correctly, the Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii, by the way, for those who don't know geography. And
after that last story, for those that don't know geography, like I do, with Hanoi, Korea. Oh, my God. Could you possibly be any dumber?
Here we go.
I don't see the Hawaiians trying to attack back. Okay, okay, they were taking care of the Americans who were there on vacation, were our ships there, but I don't see the Hawaiians trying to help us to fight, okay?
On vacation. We were there on vacation. No, wait, he's killing me. He's killing me, right? The United States Naval Forces were in Hawaii on vacation during... Yes, when the Japs bombed Disney World. Wait a minute. The United States Navy was on vacation in Hawaii.
Yes.
And the Hawaiian soldiers that were there, the Hawaiian soldiers should have been protecting the vacationing American fleet.
Yes, because that's what they're, in junction with us for.
So why did they get medals when they totally screwed up defending our vacationing troops in Hawaii?
Because we felt bad for them.
Yeah, we need a few carriers and destroyers to vacation in Hawaii.
And how did they all get vacation at the same time?
Yeah.
But
that's not easy.
They put in for it.
We're trying to get everyone from the show to go on vacation at the same time.
We can't even coordinate.
And we're having a tough time.
Well, it was the 1940s.
Ah, very good. Okay,
Spaz, before we continue, could you loosen the straps on your hockey helmet?
You better watch out, or the vacationing Hawaiians will get you.
Louis.
Okay. First of all, dudes, I've been working on getting through to you guys for 40 minutes, and it's worth it. Spaz, pay close attention. This is going to take a couple of minutes, but open your ears and shut your gaping mouth. Number one, there cannot be inhabitants on Mars of the human sort, which means you can go, because trees cannot be planted there either, because there is no air. You dumb F. That's firstly. Secondly, Hanoi Jane was part of the South Korean thing, which is a subsection of Vietnam, which is a byproduct of cat food, I think. Good God Almighty. You guys have been on 2 years. I got to congratulate you. You guys are amazing. I love the show, and I even love Spaz because he's living proof that not all humans have evolved yet.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're safe from the Martian, Spaz. You know why? Because they're afraid of you. Because you're so effing dumb that if they came here, you'd rub off on them. And then they wouldn't know how to fly back to where they came from. They'd be spaz-like. They'd be afraid of heights.
Louis, I thank you, but I have to hear the rest of this Hawaiian, Japan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
connection.
by the way, there were no heroes in Hawaii, Spaz. There were just a bunch of coconut salesmen. And your head is a coconut, you dumb F. They bombed the crap out of Hawaii, where many ships
We're
sunk
vacationing.
with, where many people were vacationing on the beach with the wiki girls, you dumb F.
All right, I got to hang up.
Yeah, I got to hear the rest of it.
He'll go forever. Andy from Brooklyn. Spaz says, tear down the wall. Reunite East and West Korea. And Dave from Jersey. Hanoi Jane, meet Hanoi Spaz. All right, I backed up the tape just a couple seconds so we get the gist of this last story.
Vacationing troops.
Don't forget, we're going to get to why JFK was shot as well in this story.
The Japs bombed Pearl Harbor, which is in Hawaii, by the way, for those who don't know geography. And I didn't see the Hawaiians try to attack back. Okay, they were taking care of the Americans who were there on vacation with our ships there, but I didn't see the Hawaiians try to help us to fight, okay? You know, they're bombing the island. All right, let me just give you my theory on this. See, the Americans in Hawaii knew. See, the Hawaiian people knew that the Japs were coming over to bomb. The Hawaiian people knew. They had intercepted a telecommunique, and they tried to contact the United States government, tell them that, hey, you know, the Japs are coming. But then the Hawaiians made a joint agreement with the U.S. government to say, you know what, don't warn the American soldiers. Why? Why did not warn the American soldiers? Because they wanted the war. Why did they want the war? Because war is the biggest source of economy in the world at that time. They were just coming out of the Depression in the 1930s. The U.S. needed money really, really bad, so they gave Hawaii a cut just to not warn the American ships to get into, so they have their first opportunity to jump into World War II and kick some German Nazi ass. So I just think that's very weak. They could have found a different source to get cash, like maybe re-enter the stock market. After the big crash, there's always a big boom. It's like whatever goes up must come down. Law of Newton. So
The law of Newton. The law of Newton.
The law of Fig Newton. The law of Newton.
The law of Newton. Whatever goes up must come down.
You can't eat just one.
The law of Newton.
Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton, yes. Thank you, Spaz. Let's continue.
All I'm saying is that they didn't have to do it that way. Innocent people got killed for what? To boost other people's paychecks, especially in the U.S. government. I just think it's sick. And they did the same thing with the Vietnam War. They didn't warn the Americans. Why? Because they needed to stay in the war. Exactly why Kennedy was shot. If people wanted to stay in the war, Kennedy wanted out of the war. Why? Because everybody wants the moolah that you get from war. I mean, I just think it's sickening, okay? And that's my theory on that. And that is the K-Dog Week in Review.
Could someone zap me? I'm dying.
Please, bring in the Psycho Mark mallet and hit us all on the head.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
Kennedy was killed over the
Vietnam War because he... What?
He wanted out.
And how weren't the American people warned about what Vietnam thing? You're saying the Americans weren't warned about bombing of Pearl Harbor. How did that happen in Vietnam? What weren't they warned about?
Easy.
Okay, it's never easy with you, man.
They would probably just tell him, say, you know what, this is just a peaceful mission just to help out the refugees. So they send them over and they say, you know what, there's not going to be much going on over. And then all of a sudden they say, you know what, you got to pick up a gun and shoot that guy.
He's almost right. They did start out just sending some advisors over there.
Yeah, to help out the French.
Okay, all right. I'll give you.
All right, listen.
I'll give you a piece of that one, but the whole Japanese, Hawaii, American thing.
They knew.
Who knew?
The Hawaiians intercepted.
The Hawaiians. Do you realize that? Do you realize the American naval forces were there because that's where the goddamn base was? That they were. The Pacific Fleet was based in Hawaii. That's where they lived. That's where our ships were stationed in Hawaii. It was an American military base.
But think of this. Okay.
See, they weren't vacationing there.
See, they were.
Hey, God, make a left with the carrier. I want to go to Hawaii.
Did they use Priceline.com?
Priceline.
You see, they weren't in the war yet. They didn't get into the war until December 7th when Pearl Harbor got bombed. So they were there getting massages and like a little ukuleles by the Kiki girls. So until they got into the war.
You realize we were stationed there, though.
But they were
Hawaii was a military base for the United States.
They had nothing to do. They were hanging on the beach.
Why
and
are you
stuff.
trying to explain it to them?
They were hanging on the beach until they got.
So what? And the medals that you were talking about were given to Asian soldiers that fought in the American army.
But they didn't do much to prevent Pearl Harbor.
What?
Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone bombed so much. If they helped,
no one could have prevented that. It was a sneak attack.
It was a sneak attack. Yes, they could have prevented because they intercepted the telecommunique.
What was this telecommunique? Yeah, there were some inklings.
Were they online with AOL? And
AOL, yeah.
They got an instant message.
You got mail.
Oh, look at that. We're going to be bombed.
Right.
No, there were certain clues, but it wasn't anything like, there's conspiracy theorists that say that the American government knew and wanted to get in the war, but the American people were against it, so this was a good way to get into it. But that's just like a conspiracy theory that's kind of crazy.
Well, they did a whole program on it where this guy was talking about it, and I watched it, and it made very good sense to me.
Well, then it must not have made any sense to anyone else. It made very good sense. If you came away from that thinking the American forces were vacationing on Hawaii... Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Awesome.
What's up?
I want to tell you guys what I learned today, and that was the biggest Japanese spy in World War II must have been in the U.S. Department of Navy's Travel and Tourism Department. Spaz, you're an idiot. I'm driving my car off the Tappan Zee Bridge just because I had to hear you today.
All right, thank you, Kevin. The funniest thing
night.
about Spaz is he gets these little pieces of facts, like just little tidbit flake of fact, and then everything else is fabricated around it.
And Spaz's Cerebrum checking in on line 1. Hello.
Spaz, can you take me out of the jar of formaldehyde and put me back in your goddamn head, please? Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
I wanted to give you a humanitarian award for working with retards. I see that you're painstakingly trying to educate the handicapped.
I'm trying, but it doesn't work.
Obviously.
We're going to get an award from the Special Olympics soon.
Syndication over here now.
All right, thank you.
Later, guys.
All right, I think we're done. Spaz's dad checking in, Anthony. The big stupid one's my son.
The big yellow one's a son.
Spaz, who was more evil, North or South Hawaii during the war?
They were neutral.
They were neutral.
All right, listen.
They were neutral.
Listen, Ed.
Oh, my God.
We got to save some for future shows, trust me.
Spaz Radio.
He goes to Jeremy, he goes, can I ask you a question? And I'm standing right there, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to walk away, but listen so he doesn't get distracted. Would there be any conflict of interest with the CBS if I went on the Discovery Channel History Trivia Game Show?
At which point I couldn't control. There was like, I looked like one of his vampires because there was a trickle of blood coming out of my mouth where I bit my cheek, trying not to laugh. Then I just lost it. And I said, don't mention another word about this because it's got to be on the air. I got to find out what that's all about before we continue with the mutant mice. The mutant mice. What is this?
Actually, it's the History Channel. They're having a History IQ game show, and I actually entered my name into it.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine him on a History IQ game show?
You have to do this. Yes.
I already called in. I left my name twice.
All right. Now, do you know a lot about history?
I got A's and B pluses.
At Iona College.
Yes.
Did you have to answer any preliminary questions over the phone?
No, they're just getting everybody's names, and then we have to go to a preliminary screening here in New York.
Pulmonary screening.
What is it about? What details? History throughout the world, throughout all time, just American? What is it?
It didn't give any details. It just said they're looking for contestants for History IQ, and then and call this number, and I did, and said leave your name and number, and we'll call you back.
We ought to come up with a preliminary test to see how well Spaz would do. We will get together a little history exam for you and see how well you do against
a chimpanzee. Okay? We will get ourselves a chimpanzee. No, we'll give you a little test.
No, it's a great idea.
And see how you do.
Chimpanzee, where he just holds up 1, 2, or 3 fingers.
Right.
What do you feel your strongest area of history? American history you know a lot about?
What is your
pick your own category.
Early European.
Early European?
Early European.
Like how early?
Between...
I don't know, 6 in the morning? Very good, right?
Usually my best after my
Right with you.
No, below the 1500s.
Below the 1500s?
Yes.
Okay, there's not much history there.
No, like under the 1500s.
Okay.
So that would be the 1400s.
Yeah, it would be like from
Columbus.
From 1 to 1500.
Tell us a little bit about what was happening in the 12th century.
In the 12th century. Well, Marco Polo did his little trek.
Okay, where did he go?
I believe he was searching for food in the Middle East.
And he found?
And he found spices.
Very good.
All right, okay.
All right, and they named a stupid pool game after him. Marco Polo, Marco.
I studied him while I swam.
All right, who financed Christopher Columbus's voyage?
Queen Elizabeth, either the second or the third.
In what year?
From where?
And financed him in 1490. Then he made the trek. He made it here in 1492.
Yeah, because the money was in escrow.
But he landed in the Virgin Islands.
What country financed him?
It wasn't England.
Wasn't Queen Elizabeth from England? Wasn't it Queen Isabella?
Isabella from Spain.
Very good, Spaz.
Wow.
But that would have cost you some points.
Yeah.
What were his 3 ships' names?
Nina, Pinta, Santa Maria.
Pinta. Nina, Pita Bread, and Santana.
Nina, Pina, and Keenan Ivory.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Everybody's got a drink. Hope we did an
I've done a lot of impressions this week. Shut up, right? Anything about, I don't know, the let's see, the Roman Empire.
Roman Empire, Julius Caesar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it fell, the whole...
It fell like you saw me fall in front of that machine earlier.
It fell and went boom.
What was the Spanish Inquisition?
The Spanish Inquisition. It was some religious thing.
There you go. Could you see a game show host going, are you insane? You can't say... Okay, and we have Kevin over here. Kevin, what was the Spanish Inquisition? Some religious thing. There it is, some religious thing.
He's like Sean Connery from SNL when they do Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Instead of S words, it's swords.
Swords. Wow, that's great. We're going to prepare a whole thing.
Yeah. Who played the fiddle while Rome burned?
Charlie Daniels.
I don't know.
He was an emperor.
Augustus.
No.
Caesar.
No.
Okay, Nero.
Nero.
I think that's more lore than fact. So I don't know if that would be on the Discovery.
You think he can discern between the two?
No. Where are the Great Pyramids located?
Jersey.
City, and
there's one in Las Vegas.
Country.
Is it Cairo, Egypt?
Oh, that's kind of not. Give him Egypt. Yeah, it's Egypt. All right. Well, we'll get into that. When we got to gear up to your big Discovery Channel History IQ contestant wannabe Spaz.
Yes.
God, he will get our complete support. Because to see that dopey mother effer on a show, could you imagine you're flipping through the channels and you're like, oh my God, Spaz is on a game show.
Tape this.
Let me explain my position there. The game show host would shoot himself before the show ended. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Robin Hood shot Abraham Lincoln.
Your final answer?
All right.
I can't believe he's a blithering idiot. How did he get into the hot seat?
I'm so trying to find this history challenge that Spaz wants to take.
Yeah.
I'm looking on Discovery.com and then, you sure it's Discovery Channel? History Channel. Okay, well, I'm looking at History Channel. Yeah, you did say Discovery yesterday.
Discovery History Challenge, I think.
Someone is saying that it's the American History Challenge. So going from the 1500s backwards, there's 8 good years of history that Spaz is an expert in.
All right.
Spaz Radio.
Coffee can bomber is a mystery. Apparently, this guy is putting bombs in coffee cans. Either, I believe, in department stores, like ShopRite or something like that, or just mailing coffee.
Wait a minute. What? If you're going to do radio, I think you have to. I don't know. We go through this every week.
There is a reason why we do this every week. We're trying to make Spaz hireable.
Did you
do his
say
own radio show?
In department stores?
Yes. Like Kmart.
What is apartment store?
No, I said department.
What?
I think you said apartment
I
store.
did?
Yeah.
I meant, I made the D silent by accident.
Department stores? I thought you got coffee in a grocery store or a supermarket.
You can get it in Kmart, too, and Walmart.
Oh, department stores. See, when you're talking, you have to, especially if you're broadcasting, maybe with your friends, you can say, yeah, I went to the department store. Department store. It's department store or department store. Either way, it doesn't work because you forgot a department store.
Okay. We have to back up to the last story still. Mark, what's going on? Hey, Mark, you're on. All right. Let's move on here.
Is putting bombs in coffee cans. Either, I believe, in department stores, like ShopRite or something like that, or just mailing coffee grounds to these to people's houses, and they're exploding within the packages. Now, my thing on this.
Okay, did you read a little more of the story? Because I don't really have the whole gist of what's happening.
Well, I only read the first few sentences.
He does the week in review. He just reads a couple of lines and makes his own hypothesis, his own theories on it. Now, do you think Dan Rather only reads the first few sentences before he does the nightly news?
I thought I got the gist of it.
So what's happening with people are getting coffee cans or just the grounds, and how are they blowing up?
Well, the grounds have got to go in the cans. That's how they get shipped. Otherwise, they just go all over the place.
So it's a can of coffee, and then it explodes when it gets there?
Well, yeah, when you open up a package, it lets air. See, oxygen is what makes things explode.
Oh, no.
See, you put oxygen into something that explodes.
What?
So why wouldn't the studio explode?
How come why isn't the studio exploding?
No, what I mean, like if you have...
No, that's the reason why his head doesn't explode.
If you have an explosive...
There's no oxygen in there.
...compound within your hand, if you inject oxygen within that compound, it'll explode because it gives it life.
No, it gives it life. No. No, I can't deal with
it. The scientific Spaz is the best.
Oxygen.
Science!
So if you take an M80,
yes,
and you have it in your hand, why doesn't it just blow up because oxygen is hitting it?
Because it's contained within something, so you have to inject it with like a needle or something.
Wait.
I don't even know why you're trying to work this out in your head, Anthony.
I'm really trying to see where he's at.
Go ahead.
So how come when you open up an M80 to make like a big genie, you ever done that?
No.
Okay, well, don't. You'll probably hurt yourself. You dump out the gunpowder. Why doesn't gunpowder all over the world just explode when it hits the air?
Good question.
Okay, work on that, Spaz.
You're working through
You work on that back at the Spaz Institute.
Yeah.
We here at the Institute are studying many things.
Ken, what's going on?
Yo, he is so stupid. Why do you keep putting him on the air?
Because it pisses.
He's retarded. Just get rid of him.
Because it pisses everyone off.
He doesn't have a brain in his head.
All right,
Pat from.
I live in an apartment store. Retard.
Pat from New York. Exploding coffee grounds. Is he effing kidding? The Unabomber is really Juan Valdez. Ted Kaczynski is the elongated face, so he's the wrong guy. Juan Valdez.
Attention Kmart shoppers, blue light special, Spaz's brain, $3.99. No refunds for damage. Oh my God! Let's go to Jeff. Jeff, what's up? Hey, Jeff, let's go.
Hey, I got an idea that's really going to help out Spaz's broadcasting career.
Okay.
Shut up!
Thank you.
Syndication when oxygen reaches Spaz's brain.
John, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Spaz.
Yeah.
You
You are one pathetic loser. You douchebag.
Everyone playing the home version of the O&A game today. Kathy Lee checking in. I always go to the apartment store to get my rosaries. Dan, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, listen, you know what? We can help out high school seniors. They should play the week Spaz and review every week and tell no one to go to Iona College, because that's what's going to happen if you go there.
Inject it with oxygen. I got to see. Thank you, buddy. I got to see where this goes. Is it true Spaz is hosting the new Mr. Wizard show on Nickelodeon? Yes. We need Thomas Dolby's science. Yeah, we really do. When Spaz goes into this, let's go to Napster and grab it. What the hell? Yeah. All right. What? All right. The coffee. Somebody is sending coffee cans to people for some reason. I don't know. If you just got a coffee can, I don't know. But then they open it and it explodes open. It hits the air. The coffee grind bomber. Yeah, it's the coffee can bomber. Coffee can bomber. All right, back up the tape a little bit. So as I listen, gist of I think I'm going to go to CNN and see if I could look this up. Okay. See what the true story is. All right, and here we go.
Like ShopRite or something like that, or just mailing coffee grounds to these to people's houses, and they're exploding within the packages. Now, my thing on this is that dogs. Police have dogs that sniff coffee grounds on a regular basis for drugs and stuff like that. So I think that the only reason why I think that the dogs can't sniff out these bombs is because bombs are inanimate objects. Bombs do not have an odor about them. And drugs do, kind of, sort of. So. See, dogs cannot sniff out the bombs within the coffee grounds because the coffee aroma is much stronger and the dog senses is keen. So thus then, the senses are keen, so it overpowers their noses, and then they can't smell the bomb, which actually has no odor in the first place. So that means the bomb would not be detected, and thus put in the coffee cans within the grounds and then shipped off to these supermarkets and people's houses, and then they explode. Now, I'm not sure how much firepower is in these coffee cans, but I'm saying that people should beware when they drink coffee in the morning that there could be, bomb sediment within the coffee grounds or actual bomb within the coffee cans. So I think that people should just beware that there is a coffee can bomber somewhere around the tri-state area. Okay, area. Now, look, I've gone through every news agency over here. I cannot find one story on the coffee can bomber. Where did it come from? Did you see, what paper was this in? Yesterday's Daily News. Yesterday's Daily News? Yes. Does anyone know the real story? We love the science spaz, the scientific spaz. Spaz blinded us with science once again. Whoa! Whoa! Blinded by science. So bombs don't have a smell. No. So what do bomb sniffing dogs do? You know, there are actually bomb sniffing dogs. Yes. Science. You had something right though. They do. Drug dealers do use coffee. They pack their drugs in coffee to try to keep the dogs off the scent of the drugs. Yes. But I've never heard of that same ruse used for bombs. But the guy might be doing that, because they do have dogs that try to sniff out bombs, so you might be right there. Yes. But I don't know what the hell your story was about. Science. Science. She blinded me with science. As deep as any ocean that the whales are trying to screw submarines in. Whoa! 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 Come on!
yellow one's a son.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gay.
All right, well. We love the scientific spaz, right, Anthony?
Yeah. So, coffee bomber.
Yes.
All right.
Coffee
Well,
bomber.
look out. Watch out for your coffee and watch out for any bomb residue. Sediment, Opie. Bomb sediment in your coffee.
Okay. Well, Anthony, we're halfway through Spaz's weekend review.
And for those that they get a little nervous during the day, try your decaf bombs, please.
Decaf bombs.
Decaf.
Spaz talks about the Pope next,
Mm-hmm.
because the Pope has problems with gays.
Yes.
And I believe you talk about the 65-mile-an-hour speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Stay there. We'll be back.
Okay, moving right along.
Yeah.
The Pope is angry as he slams Rome's gay fiesta as a bitter insult.
Hey, I'm
Basically,
gay.
he's saying that this gay fiesta that's going on in Rome is against the Catholic Church. Now, I believe in many of the Catholic principles because I myself am Catholic.
I'll believe.
But I think that the Pope should realize that it is in the thousands right now. And
What?
We're in the thousands.
Who's in the thousands?
We are in time. We're in 2000.
Oh, okay. We're in I thought he was talking about the number of gays, and he said we're in the thousands. Like, hey, we're here, we're queer, we're fabulous. Get used to us.
We're in the
okay,
thousands.
we're in the thousands, as opposed to what we were in before.
You know, it's freedom of expression time here. And then people can express who they are and what they are. And now, I'm not gay myself.
But you had to make sure he said that.
Hey.
Because he's supporting the gays.
Hey, I'm gay. Hey, I'm gay.
I'm not gay myself. Okay.
Hey, I'm gay. But if the guy wants to, come out and say, I'm gay, then
Hey, isolate that, man.
Isolate that one.
Make sure you pick that one up.
Hey, let me make sure we have a nice copy of that.
Let's see what that sounds like.
I'm gay. Hey, I'm gay.
Let's get the 1-2 punch. First me, then you.
Wait, let me do one first. Spaz, are you straight or are you gay?
I'm gay. Hey, I'm gay.
I'm gay.
So you're gay, Spaz?
No.
It says right here.
I'm gay.
All right, so Spaz isn't gay. He wants everyone to make sure they know that. Here we go.
Then and they're gonna, they should be allowed to say that, free without any persecution, whether it be by political or by faith. So I just think that he should just let loose a little bit and just not consider it as an insult, but embrace it as a freedom of expression, which religion faith usually does, a freedom of expression within their own beliefs. And they may not believe in this, but they should allow the freedom for other people to believe in it. You understand what I'm saying?
Who are you asking? Yourself? You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't.
You're trying to convince yourself.
See, the whole thing with the Catholic Church and religion, you being such a what did he say?
Devout Catholic.
Devout Catholic that you are, Spaz.
Yeah.
Well, you would know that it doesn't matter what people think or there are laws that the church have to abide by.
Yes.
And they believe in the Catholic Church that homosexuality is wrong. And the Pope can't just come out and say, okay, like it's cool. Regardless of the fact that if it's a good thing or a bad thing that the Pope is saying this is what he has to say because he's like the head of the Catholic Church. You know what I mean?
You can get a change in the Vatican.
He could get a change in the
Go to the Vatican.
Hey, Father, you think the Pope could get me an abortion? Get my girlfriend an abortion? You mean dispensation for an abortion? Yeah, that. Whatever. Or, Father,
here we go.
She likes to taste the communion wafers, Father.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, look, I'm dancing.
Tony, I'm dancing.
That's what Spaz is like.
I knew you were going there.
I need an abortion. Can the Pope get my girlfriend an abortion, Father? Here we go.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that it should be.
Wait, I'm gay. You understand what I'm saying? Absolutely, Opie.
See, we develop our show live on the fly. I got it.
Okay, Ant, you first? I have to use yours over there.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gay. You understand what I'm saying?
Needs a little work, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
So I'm saying that his mind should be opened up to brave new worlds. And I think
Brave New Worlds. His mind should be open to Brave New Worlds, Spaz.
Yes, it's like an expression.
He wants the Pope, Chris from Jersey. He wants the Pope to loosen up. He's the effing Pope.
Yeah.
What a dick.
That's the guy you don't want loosening up.
It's the Pope. Yeah, he's not supposed to loosen up, Spaz. What, you want him to go out and, slam some beers with you and stuff?
Nobody did that music concert.
Maybe smoke some of that wacky tobacco, loosen up a bit? He did that. If you were a devout Catholic, you would feel homosexuality was wrong. You would feel that abortion is a murder. Things like that.
No, but see, there's a difference. See, I'm Christian, and Catholic faith happens to fall upon the Christianity grouping.
All right. Amen. Amen. Let's just let that lie, Anthony. Hallelujah. We don't need to decipher that comment, okay? All right, let's move on with the Pope and the gays.
And I think it'd be a big step towards, embracing the whole world and loving the whole world. I mean, the Catholic faith claims that they love the whole world. Why not love gays? Why not love gays? Okay.
Isolate that. Why not? Oh, my God. Why not love gays?
I got it. Hold on. Get it back for me, Rick.
Why not love gays?
Right about here.
All right, hold on. All right.
Why not love gays? Why not love gays? Hey, I'm gay.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
Hey, I'm gay.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
And lesbians, of course. And moving right along.
Jesus, Palomino. That one's great. Let's go. His explanation of Catholicism and Christianity set back religion thousands of years. Let's go to Joe. Joe, what's up?
Hello.
Yeah, Joe.
Listen, I've been listening to you guys for 2 years now. This guy's undermining the credibility of your show. I can't believe that this guy's for real.
The credibility. The credibility went away a long time ago, man.
No, really. You got to do something with it. Thanks.
All right, bye. Well, every week, just like Survivor and Big Brother, you guys vote whether or not you want Spaz's Week in Review as part of our show. We listen to you. And you guys wanted this today. Overwhelming response. Jose.
Oh, my God. 5-word special for Spaz today. Shut your white ass up. What are you talking about? Is this kid serious? Is he serious?
Yes, you guys.
What is going on with Spaz? I mean, I love to listen to it, but he's killing me here. I'm going to drive my truck off this bridge into the ocean. Shut your mouth, Spaz, please.
All right, Jose. Dave from Jersey, Anthony. Spaz prefers his men horizontal, rectangular, and on all fours. Let's go to Chris, and then we'll move on with Spaz's Week in Review. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I got one quick question for Spaz.
Yeah.
Spaz, it's called the Week in Review, but do you ever bother to review it yourself? How's it going, guys?
Thank you. That's a good line. All right. If the Pope needs a reason to allow abortion, just introduce him to All right, can we move on? Yeah. Devout Catholic. He's living in sin with Beba. They're not married. Yeah, that's another thing. You wouldn't be able to do that. Ken, what's going on?
I got 2 questions for you.
Yeah.
One, is it true that he's the first living brain donor?
Yes.
And he should ask his brother Timmy if he could join his band. He might get further in life.
All right. Thank you, Ken. All right. Let's move on. Spaz's Week in Review.
Hospital robot performs surgery.
Okay. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Hospital robot performs surgery. Are you all set for this story? I don't know if you could ever really get. Hold on. We're going in. Okay. Hospital robot performs surgery.
Now, I got a problem with this. Apparently, this hospital robot in Virginia performed a gallbladder surgery on a, I believe, a female patient. And I just think that...
You didn't even know if you didn't even get past... Usually in the first couple of sentences, it's who had the surgery done.
Yeah. I didn't get that far.
No, you didn't think so.
No, I didn't think so, yeah.
How far did you get? The headline, right?
Yeah.
The headline. You do a whole story after reading the headline? And he's got an opinion on it.
But the headline gives you the gist of what's going to go on.
Of course. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Psycho Mark. All right, let's go.
I believe a female patient. And I just think that this is not good. It's not good for the specific reason.
Specific reason? He got tongue-tied. He said Pacific and then specific.
And then he said Pacific again.
Did he? Oh, my.
Go back.
Oh, my God.
This is why it takes forever.
Jesus checking in. I'm coming back to kill Spaz.
I just think that this is not good. It's not good for the specific reason. Specific reason.
And then he goes, okay, it's Pacific.
No, it's not Pacific.
It's specific.
It's specific.
He goes, for the Pacific reason.
And then Pacific. And then he's convinced it's Pacific.
Now watch, he also says specific reason, but this will be such a convoluted, not specific reason.
Oh, where are we? I don't know. Hold on.
Not good for the specific reason that robots can malfunction. I mean, believe it or not, the movie Terminator 2 is not that far off.
Oh,
he's reverting.
Right. We were wondering when you were going to revert to a movie.
He's reverting to T2.
Yes.
Yeah. T2.
Spaz, speaking of T2, it's a story that broke today. What do you think of the picture of Arnold naked in the Post today?
I think he's flabby.
I think he's flabby.
Yes.
Do you have a problem with
flabby
Arnold Schwarzenegger hanging out naked?
I just think it's just bad. I mean, nobody wants to look at that.
Arnold shows he's still buff.
Yeah.
At the Kennedy compound.
He goes for a swim in Hyannisport, I guess.
Yeah.
And jumps back on the boat and just takes his clothes off.
Take my clothes off.
In front of all these kids.
In front of little children.
It's no big deal.
Look at my junk.
All right. Okay, let's try to get 30 seconds into the story here, Anthony.
Yeah, please.
It's not good for the specific reason that robots can malfunction. I mean, believe it or not, the movie Terminator 2 is not that far off, because robots could turn against us. Machines could turn against us. Machines could become powerful, like the machine in Superman 2 with Richard Pryor, like the machines in Terminator. They could turn against us, get a mind of their own. It could happen. Anything is possible in the world. My philosophy is that nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible, only improbable. And there's a slight chance anything could happen.
Is that your new slogan?
Yes.
Why did you revert to the worst Superman movie made? The one with Richard Pryor.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, that figures. Nothing is impossible, only improbable. Like, I can't say it's impossible that I will ever say something intelligent, but it is highly improbable. Thus,
Ant, we're getting an instant feedback from the Big Brother house. I thought they didn't have any communication to the outside world. George wants to know if Spaz is up for a hunting trip. All right, here we go.
Did a robot perform your lobotomy?
Man, there's a slight chance anything can happen. So keep on your toes. Anyway, so this robot performs surgery. I think it's wrong because one is the robot screws up and it does the wrong kind of surgery, or makes it starts going off, just start tearing organs out of the body and everything like that. It'd be just a huge bloody mess.
Warning! I'm going crazy, Dr. Smith. I'm ripping organs out.
Oh dear, look what he's doing, the robot. Wow!
Don't you...
Get me a chainsaw, stat. Warning!
Don't you realize there would be a supervisor on hand in case, this robot just started
Not
going
only
crazy?
that, can I be a little more specific as to what this robot is? It's not like Arnold's T2 robot walked in with a scalpel in his hand. It's a robotic device. It's something that assists the surgeon in the surgery. Like you ever see at an auto plant. They have things that robots build the cars, but it's not these two-legged, two-armed, big, bright, bold head thing walking around, let me put car together. Let me revert to the Jetsons. Rosie. Okay, Mr. Jetson. You know, it's not like that. It's a device. A robotic device is any kind of thing that helps a man with certain job tasks. Makes it easier. So the robot might guide the instruments into the body based on a program written by a human. You know what I mean? It's not so much like a robot walking up. Hey, it's Wednesday. I'm off. I have to play golf. You know?
Why are you explaining this? He's looking.
I don't know. I see the deer in headlights look I'm getting.
He looks like a deer looking at headlights at this point.
He looks like a robot that they just pulled the batteries out of.
Eli from Bay Ridge, you should drop Spaz in the Pacific Ocean. Screwed up your line, Eli. Sorry about that. Here we go.
I think it's wrong because one is the robot screws up and it does the wrong kind of surgery or makes it starts going off, just start tearing organs out of the body and everything like that. It'd be just a huge bloody mess. So I just think that it should stick to human. I know there's human error, but robots are not. I don't think they just have too many malfunctions that can go on worse than the human error. So I just think this is kind of wrong, and I think that they should make sure all the bugs are out before they do this robot thing. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to work that well. And for my final story,
Dr. Moreau checking in. How did this specimen get off my island? And, of course, the robotic Spaz's answering machine checking in. I'm going to smother him in his sleep. And why wasn't Spaz on the plane with John Kennedy Jr.?
Spaz, will you be reverting to any other movies for your final story?
I like how he reverted to multiple movies in the robot thing. That was good.
Very good.
Reverting. I definitely thought Spaz would revert to maximum overdrive. Yeah. Spaz is a robot and he's out of control.
The final story, Anthony.
Thank God.
The 65-mile-per-hour law gets a longer ride, meaning why it's going to be extending for a longer period of time. Because 1,100 miles of the I-95 is for 65 miles an hour, which is a New Jersey state law, 60 miles an hour, 60 miles per hour.
What are you saying? What? What are you saying?
I was trying to say 65 miles an hour fast.
That doesn't even make sense.
I can't take it.
It's the final story, Anthony.
Miles an hour, which is a New Jersey state law, 60 miles an hour, 60 miles per hour.
And I thought it was New Jersey. It's Merjersey?
65 miles an hour.
Yeah, go back.
But officer, I was only doing 65 miles an hour.
I'm trying to get back to Merjersey.
Merjersey, which is on the Connecticut border.
60 miles an hour, 60 miles per hour.
That is classic.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We're going with it.
So I just think that this is that's a good idea. I just think it should be permanent because think about this. Okay. If the speed limit is at a lower speed, you're going to have more accidents. Higher speed limit, you're going to have fewer accidents.
Why is that? Okay, could you give me the logic and research behind that little ditty?
I think it's best explained in the tape.
Oh, he explains it in the tape. Opie, how dare you?
Okay, because research has said that, the slower you drive, the safer you are, in most cases.
Who knew?
I have other research.
Okay. Other research, Anthony. Let's go.
But a specific reason is this. Drivers go over 60, 65 anyway. So why not just make it a law instead of handing out all these speeding tickets? Why? Because the city needs to make money. But if you want to have a lower death toll, you're going to want to raise the speed limit because then
we don't have to slow down for those slow-ass drivers that are all the way over in the right lane, because then they're being forced to go fast, otherwise they get ticketed for going slower. So actually, you still make the money back. Spaz.
Oh, my God.
I'm lost.
Put him in charge,
The average driver doesn't worry about the people in the right-hand lane going too slow. It's the people in the left-hand lane going too slow that drives everyone nuts.
And the people going slow aren't going to go any faster if the speed limit's up there. The speed limit's 55 and they're only doing 45. If it's raised to 65, they're still only going to do 45.
No, but they might get ticketed for going too slow.
Well, 45, I believe, is the minimum speed limit. And they never give tickets for going too slow. Unless you're doing 5 in the left lane of the expressway, I don't think you get tickets for going too slow. So your theory about it, I believe the speed limit should be 70, but your theory behind it's saving lives.
Well, I try to better explain it.
All right.
You do? More on the tape?
Yes.
Yeah, I backed up the tape just so we could
Thank you.
get the gist of what Spaz is saying here.
We don't have to slow down for those slow-ass drivers that are all the way over in the right lane, because then they're being forced to go fast, otherwise they get ticketed for going slower. So actually, you still make the money back. Follow this logic.
No. Okay. All right. Strap in. 5-point harnesses. Tighten them up, people. Here we go. Follow this logic as opposed to the previous logic.
Thus, then, see, the money that the state would normally make for people getting speeding tickets, that money can be incurred by that same amount of money can be incurred in by facto.
Come on, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! By facto? By facto? Incurred by facto?
Yes.
Your head by facto.
That money can be incurred by that same amount of money can be incurred in by facto of changing the speed laws.
God damn it!
What is by facto?
By facto.
I just need to know.
It's like in turn by.
By facto. By facto, Opie. Someone should get you out of your misery by facto.
Jamaican Mike has entered the studio, Anthony. I guess he's off work.
Just
getting off.
How you doing?
Jamaican Mike, how long have you been in this fine country?
14 years.
14 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you speak much better than this kid has been
Oh,
here.
my God.
20-something. He's nuts.
By facto.
Jamaican Mike is just staring at him like, this cannot be for real.
Yeah.
Can you tell the listeners this is for real? There's no
No,
way
it
here.
is. It is, man. It's for real.
Because everyone,
Trust me.
everyone that walks into the studio, they all stare at Spaz trying to see if maybe he's putting on an act. There's no act.
No. This is him. This is him right here.
Not only that, but this is on the air, and people think off the air it's different. Mike, you've dealt with him in the garage. He's the same way. He's the same way.
What does he do in the garage downstairs?
With the van, when he brought it in all wrecked. Remember that time?
It's nothing.
Let me tell you something, man. Spaz is crazy.
Yeah, it
is.
Yeah,
because at first when I hear him on the radio, I said, probably just putting on hot. But no, when I see the guy, man, forget about it. This is a real guy right here. You know what I mean?
Mike's just laughing at him. All right, let's move on, Anthony.
Can that same amount of money can be incurred in by facto of changing the speed laws up to like 75 miles an hour, and then ticket those who are going slower speeds, unless you make the money that you lost when they were going lower speeds as making higher speeds. It makes perfect sense. So I just think the speed limit be lesser accidents, and you get the same amount of money as of ticketing either speeds. So anyway, that's my theory on that, and that is the K-Dog Week in Review.
Spaz Radio.
One of my last two stories, a quickie one here, is UFO spotters taking a good look at a Fed website. Seems that
UFO theorists are probing a declassified National Security Agency files on a spy agency's website, hoping to find evidence that proves there is life beyond Earth. There is life beyond Earth. We cannot be the most... you, me, everybody else cannot be the only intelligent beings out there. It's gotta be...
Wait,
that's funny.
Yeah, don't put yourself into the intelligent being bracket.
I think everybody listening was just like, don't put us together. No. I know where he's going here.
The only intelligent beings out there. There's got to be others. I believe that there is. So, and I think that the government has been hiding evidence that there are human beings on Earth by the Hangar 17 in the...
Bikinis on Earth? What did you say?
I accidentally said that they've been hiding evidence that there are human beings on Earth.
Oops. That's just a slight error in my broadcast.
Let's hear that again.
And I think that the government has been hiding evidence that there are human beings on Earth by the Hangar 17 in Nevada.
It wasn't even human beings. It came out like,
Isn't it Hangar 15? In Area 51? What?
There was 17.
Hangar 18. It was Hangar 18 in Area 51.
I was off my number.
Hangar 17.
You don't hear Einstein saying I was off by a number.
E equals MC cubed. Oops.
Oops. Close enough.
Yeah.
So,
I just think that I hope they find something on these on the website, and I hope they find something on the website.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Mulder, Scully, and Spaz.
Yeah.
That is very useful because I know that there are other beings out there, which leads to my final story. My final story is that
imagine if they picked him up. What? Could you imagine a UFO picking him up and he is the representation of all of Earth? Could you imagine
What do
that?
you think would happen?
Big UFO just spits him out the side.
All right. The last story about the 9 planets, Anthony. Here we go.
The 9 planets are in the other solar system. Now, think about this logic. We have 9 planets within our solar system, right?
Yes.
I think I missed a couple. I think it's like Mars, Earth, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, and I don't know the other two. But anyway, we have...
Wouldn't one be Earth, you idiot? Jesus. Did he leave out Earth? He left out Earth, I think. Hold on.
Venus and Mercury.
Is that what you left out?
Did you leave out Earth? Hold on.
I was just counting what he said. Wasn't paying.
We have 9 planets within our solar system, right? I think I missed a couple. I think it's like Mars, Earth, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, and I don't know the other two.
Mercury and Venus. Very good. Bill gets.
All right. I'm sorry. You did not leave out Earth. All right.
Yes.
But anyway, we have these planets, 9 planets in our solar system, and there are 9 planets in the other solar system. So I believe that is an equilibrium.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute.
All right, so we have 9 planets and they have 9 planets, so we have an equilibrium happening.
Yes, Spaz, if you read the story, you'd have realized they found 9 planets total around 3 different suns.
Oh.
And hold on to your hat.
Oh, no, what?
You were going to
Hold on to your hat.
All right, equilibrium, let's say.
Equilibrium, they have 9 planets, we have 9 planets.
Basically, like in Bizarro Land. I know it may look like I'm going off into an unintelligent tangent here, but think about the similarities. In Bizarro, everything is the exact same except for opposite.
Bizarro. In Bizarro. So on this Bizarro solar system, you're like this smart guy? Is that it?
It's the same as
How could it be the exact same except opposite? That's what I couldn't get past.
See, it's identical to us except for to do things opposite from
But
us.
the exact same But opposite.
But opposite.
See, it looks identical, but they do opposite.
Okay, so if I see you, I would say goodbye. And that would mean hello.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No,
a parallel universe.
Yes.
Right. Doppelganger.
So their 9 planets and our 9 planets are the exact same but opposite.
Yes.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
It's the same but yet opposite. Follow this logic. See, we have 9 planets. We live everything the way we live. The other solar system, 9 planets, that's the sameness. That's the sameness. But the differentness is that they do things probably differently than we do. They look at just a little slightly different from us. Different little quirkies.
Reverting to the show Sliders.
There's an extremely intelligent man on their 3rd planet called Spaz.
Yeah, that's it. He's sitting on a radio show right now, just flooring the hosts with his intellectual prowess. It's amazing. We got this Spaz. Does the other Spaz wear a goatee like Spock did when they went into the double universe? When they transported over the other crew?
All right, let's try to get through this.
That are different from us. So I think there are 9 planets, and we are the 3rd planet from the sun. And I believe that the 3rd planet from the sun is also has life form on it. That is probably as intelligent as us, or just as intelligent as us.
As intelligent as us. As intelligent as us. As intelligent as us.
So intelligent as us. So I think that we should go research this, but be careful because of pressurization from going from solar system to solar system into different atmospheres. You never know. So I'm just saying you should be careful, but research this. Check for life forms, because I believe that we are in identical symmetrized solar system things where we're mirroring the other solar system, except for they do things the exact opposite than we do, like a bizarro type thing. And I believe that there is life form, and they're doing the kind of research that we're doing, and you never know if they knew about us before we knew about them. So I think we should send a probe over there to research this, and maybe find out if I'm right, that they have an exact identical of 9 planets to our planets, and that has life form on it.
Spaz.
So that's my views on that. And that is
Spaz. If we send a probe out, doesn't that mean they'll send a probe out at the same time, since we're identical, and somewhere in the middle these 2 probes will smash together and we'll never get there because we're exactly the same?
You know, the instance would be so phenomenal, I would take that risk.
Spaz is willing to take the risk. Like, would they do exactly the same thing we're doing? Like right now, there's a station, WNEW, well, WENW or something like that. And they're doing exactly the same thing, only backwards.
Well, I am not there.
The planet Hetre. That's Earth backwards.
That's right.
So is it exactly the same?
You said
or
that's
just
right.
the idea of life is the same?
Well, I am not there to view this over there.
Well,
so.
your other guy is there. Yeah, smart Spaz. but that goofs on his radio host friends for being so friggin' stupid.
But if I would have to take an educated guess,
can't you get some kind of
impossible
deflector shield to deflect the probe so they don't bang into each other in the middle of the 2 universes?
You could do that, but you might be breaking the space-time continuum.
Or maybe we can find some kind of planet or celestial body in the middle and make them orbit it at the same time, thus then swinging around each other, and then continue on their journey.
That is one way to look at it.
Oh my God, I'm thinking like Spaz.
Well, now that we thought of it, now they thought of it.
Yeah, see? Now they're going to do the same thing.
But they're going to do it backwards.
Are we done?
Can I step over and beat the living crap out of him so the smart one is getting the hell beat out of him on the other planet? Wouldn't that be great?
Are we done?
I guess so, yeah.
And that is the K-Dog Weekend Review. And I hope you got a little bit smart on that one. Anyway, see you next week. Have a good weekend.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh? How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
He's as dumb as a box of rocks. His lips are smacking when he tries to talk. This isn't no weekend review, it's Spaz. Dumb.
People have questions for Spaz. We're done. They want to ask Spaz, how can we prevent flooding in New Jersey? Lots of cat litter, obviously.
Cat litter and microwave ovens. That'll do it.
Right, Spaz? Yeah, all right.
Be careful because they know about Spaz, a higher life form from Bizarro. The Bizarro solar system is just like ours, Opie, only backwards.
Backwards.
Spaz Radio.
We have Ellen on the phone. Mm-hmm. All right, let's refresh people's memory really fast here. Ellen was kind enough to come in for one of our radio shows. She's a larger woman. Well,
Opie, that's not quite the way to put it.
Well, she's like what, Spaz? 5'11", 5'10", 5'9"?
Yeah, just about. She's tall.
She's tall, big, not a mess though by any means.
No, she would look like a very lovely woman.
And honestly, we like Ellen. She came in, she got topless, and she kicked a couple of guys in the nads for that famous radio show. Guys that love getting kicked in the nads.
We saw entertaining radio. We saw a guest in the studio. Spaz saw an opportunity for amore.
Amore, right. And what's this?
That's her email that she sent.
Oh, okay. We don't need that right now because you read it pretty much. All right, so Spaz, like he likes to do whenever a female comes on our show, he hit on her. And what?
He hits on the callers all the time, and I got to constantly yell at him about it.
No, they call me up and ask me about me, all right?
And then I got to tell the guys that he says he's not gay, so I, kind of shove him away.
Hey, I didn't know we had Brad Pitt working for us.
Hey, chicks call up. I've already set up a couple of dates with them, okay? Got one lined up tomorrow night, as a matter of fact.
His name?
Ken. All right, so listen. So, you went out with Ellen?
Yes, I did.
Fair to say?
Yes, I did.
You thought things were going well?
I thought things were great.
You had some form of physical contact with Ellen?
Yes, but I'll let her explain the extent of...
Okay. And then all of a sudden, Ellen really gets turned on by fire trucks, by the way.
Yeah, the stump. Fire truck. Oh, well, there it is.
All right.
Oh!
All right, so then after 2 weeks,
yes,
you swear nothing happened and Ellen blew you off.
I swear, I don't know what I did or said, but if I did anything or said anything.
Did you have some kind of sexual contact the night before she blew you off?
I'm not saying she has to say it.
Yes, you did. Okay. And is it true that you pretty much said, don't page me, don't call me, don't email me, nothing, no contact?
Yes, she said
pretty much like a restraining order.
She says I'm pretty annoying.
It's a restraining order without the paper.
Right, and she says you're pretty annoying.
Yeah, she said that you're annoying me with your pages and stuff like that.
All right. So let's talk to Ellen. You haven't talked to her in a long time, right?
I have not.
And you really want to know why she blew you off? So.
I'm down here.
All right.
Hi, how you been?
Hi, guys. How are you?
Long time no see. So we need your side of this story. Spaz is already turning red.
Oh.
Have you heard and been keeping tabs on what he's been saying?
I had to look it up on Steve's website because I was off. I haven't been able to listen to you guys for a while. But I had to look it up on Steve's website, and I almost passed out when I saw what he said.
I'm not familiar with on Steve's website about that. Is the whole story about being in the park and the fire truck thing?
No.
Is it true that you get turned on by fire trucks, first of all?
No, it's not.
Were you looking deep into each other's eyes in the park, and a fire truck went by, and he kept asking you what was on your mind, and you said fire engine, and then you deeply kissed each other?
Is that true?
Kevin, I can't believe you. I can't believe you.
All right, I'll take that as it's true, but
it's okay. All right, Ellen. So let's back up. So you kicked a couple guys in the groin, and then how did Spaz make the move? You were leaving the studio. I didn't even see it. Yeah, I know. I was assuming that Rick kind of escorted you out. And how did Spaz make the move real fast?
He asked me for my email address, so I gave it to him. I gave him my work one and my home one.
Okay.
And then he emailed me, and he gave me his home phone number.
All right.
So I called him. I was like, yeah, whatever. And we were talking for a while, and he wanted to hang out. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Hang out.
All right.
Look at his puzzled look. He's looking like there's an all. Spaz, what's the matter with what she just said?
4 and 7 years. If I remember correctly, in our very first phone conversation, you said that you wanted to get to know me too. So it wasn't a whatever. It was mutual, as I remember correctly from our phone conversation. So let's stick to facts here, okay? Thank you.
Facts?
No wonder
You want facts?
Did you listen to you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we want facts.
You want facts?
Yeah, let it rip.
Let it rip.
Oh, my God. Kevin, first of all, I told you that there was a lot of stuff going on at home that I just couldn't deal right now, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's a good excuse for girls.
But it was true.
Okay.
Okay.
It was true.
So you guys went out on a few dates, and this whole thing lasted a couple weeks. Is that true?
Yeah, like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
How many times did you actually go out?
I don't know, 2 or 3?
2 or 3, yeah?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
When was there any signs of affection after the first, second, third date?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first date, you actually kissed and stuff? And...
Can I say something before we go into this whole thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Kevin really wants to know why I'm pissed at him.
Right. Yes, I do.
I told you I needed space, right?
Yes.
Not
Did you
between
give
a
it to
man's
me?
ears.
Hey, come on, I got a brain up there. Let her continue. I want to hear this.
All right. Yeah, Spaz really needs to hear Ellen's side of the story. All right, Ellen. So you told Spaz after a few days you needed your space.
Right, because he was getting really clingy and kind of making me nervous.
Whoa.
Yes, I remember that actually, and I asked her about that in several conversations.
Can I talk, please? Keep interrupting me.
You continue, Ellen.
Thank you, Anthony. Anyway.
This could get really good. Go ahead, Ellen.
Anyway, I told him I needed space, and he just kept paging me, and he's like, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Leave me alone. Fine. So then, next thing I know, friggin' my friend calls me up. She's like, were you listening to the show today? I'm like, no, why? She's like, well, he was ragging on you. And that totally blew me away because I made him promise. Promise. Kevin, I don't break promises. I expect that from people who make promises to me. That's a very important thing.
God, whoa.
Promise that you wouldn't talk about me, about my family, about anything on air. And you do this whole thing and you lie. You lied about it. And then you brought Spike into it, and she's in the middle of the whole damn thing. That's not fair to her.
Now, how does
She has nothing to do with it.
How did Spike get involved?
Through email. I got an email from her the other day, and he gave her a message about, can you get a message to Ellen, yada, yada, yada.
Oh, my God, dude. Now you're
stalking
You're
Ellen.
using, like, third parties to transfer messages?
May I respond?
All right, we will let Spaz respond. Okay? Go ahead, Spaz. You have the floor.
Yes, I did. Stop pounding. I did make that promise. And
So why'd you break it?
All right, you told me to shut up before?
I didn't tell you to shut up.
Well, you told me to be quiet. All right, so
No,
let me
I
talk.
asked if I could
Just let me
finish.
talk. Thank you. All right. See, I wasn't going to talk about it, and then all of a sudden, somebody informed Rick that we went out. I don't know how anybody found out about it, and then all of a sudden I was asked questions about it.
I wonder how somebody found out.
I'm talking. I neither confirmed nor denied any information, and all of a sudden phone calls are being made to get the information that I won't say. Now, if you remember correctly, there was another promise that I made, which I have kept, and I made that promise. What? You don't remember the other promise?
No, you didn't keep it.
What was? Then wait a minute. I didn't keep it?
No, you didn't. Why do you think you're in the position you're in if you kept the damn promise?
Excuse me. There were two promises. The other promise I did keep because I never ever mentioned your family in any sort of way. If you haven't even listened to the show, have you? Then I did not rag on you. I was just asked several questions. I neither confirmed nor denied any part of the situation. And that's my statement. I never confirmed nor denied. I said, ask her. I'm not saying anything. I never said one bad word about you because there's nothing bad I can say. I just wanted to know what went on. Maybe I was overzealous. calling you and paging you all those times?
Maybe.
No, I was. Okay, I admit I was. But that was a mistake by me. I got called on it, but there's no reason to say F off and everything like that. Just tell me, listen, Kevin, you're really, you got to stop, but don't say stop forever just because I made one mistake with that. I never said any disparaging comments about you, never would, and I won't because
Then
I
how
have no
did
reason
Steve
to.
get that on his site?
What?
How did Steve get that on his site?
What was actually on the site? What did it say?
That Kevin and I slept together.
Right.
I never confirmed. I never
remember.
confirmed or denied it.
I thought we
never did.
had a whole story about how Kevin took you back to his bachelor pad. And remember this, Kevin?
Yeah.
Remember the discussion? Were you indeed... Excuse me, I'm getting all choked up. Were you indeed in Kevin's bachelor pad?
Yes.
Okay.
The Spaz Adelic pad there.
Spazadelic, yeah, baby. And
does Spaz have a nice pad? Does
No comment.
no. Does he have like the Ricky Martin posters up and stuff?
Actually, it's changed since you last saw it.
Whatever.
Does he have the big wooden spool as his dining room table?
cinder blocks and milk crates and boards?
Not even.
No.
Just boxes.
All right.
Unpack, Spaz.
So, Ellen, how is Spaz in the bedroom?
I wouldn't know.
You didn't have intercourse
No.
with Spaz.
No.
Can I ask why?
Wait, why is Spaz mouthing liar?
What?
I didn't mouth nothing.
Oh, wait a minute! You just did!
Spaz!
What did you just mouth to me? As she said, I wouldn't know.
I'm keeping, even though she said I broke it, I didn't break it.
She doesn't know because I gave her roofies. She was asleep.
I'm keeping the promise. Listen, let her just everybody believe her side of the story so it's over with because I
well, Spaz, obviously you're saying you did. I'm reading between the lines here, okay? In the huge gaping.
We need the story
line.
to come out. Now, what the hell happened?
Yeah, but it's I'm trying to be as less of a
Ellen
schmuck.
Was
as
it
possible.
Did you see the Spaz Schween?
Listen, Ellen, just say whatever you want, all right? Because it's just not worth it anymore. Really, I just want an explanation. You gave me the explanation. That's all I ever wanted.
You were being too clingy, is what she's saying.
Yeah, I was being too clingy. That's a mistake I've had in the past. I'm trying to correct that now.
Wait, I want
But you said when we were talking about it.
Yeah, looking back, yes, that was a mistake on my part, and if I offended you by that way, I apologize, but there's no reason to say F off. And the spike thing, I just wanted to make my own life try to find out what was going on.
But that was not fair to get her caught in the middle.
All right, now,
Middle of what? I don't understand. Middle of what? That's what I didn't understand.
I know where you want to go.
Get her caught in what? I didn't even know we were arguing.
Reel it back in. You might snap the line if you...
I didn't even know we were arguing.
All right. Now, did you guys have some form of sex?
No.
How far did
Why
it
is
get?
he freaking out when Ellen says no?
All right, well, let's see how far we can go with you two agreeing on what happened. You got to the Spaz pad.
Yeah.
The Spazadelic pad. Lava lamps, disco lights. I could picture it, dancing floor.
I have one line.
No, huh? All right, you get there. Does he mix you a Rob Roy? What does he do? Like what? What does he do?
He walked me like right past everything and like right into the bedroom.
Spaz, Jesus Christ, man! How about a little music, a little TV, a little conversation?
I never hang. I
You
never
gotta at least fake the romance.
Guys.
Yeah. Ellen? Yes?
In his defense, the TV was in his bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Well, a lot of guys
So
do that
the
on
radio.
purpose, so.
Yeah,
We have two televisions in the house. One in my bedroom, one in the living room.
There was one in the living room?
Yeah, there is one.
See?
Then how come we weren't out there?
Because I don't like to hang out in the living room. It's too hot in there.
Oh.
Dude.
All right, it
Never
just
mind.
looks a little presumptuous when you drag a girl right into your cave.
Yeah, you gotta romance them a little
past
bit.
the fire and the beaver pelt, right over to the straw mat. I mean, for God's sake, Spaz, a little romance.
I didn't hear the objections, all right?
Objections? She's probably in shock. You don't know where she's going. Like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
I just pointed to the door and it said right through there. Right through.
Me, you, sex.
It puts the lotion on the skin or gets the hose again. All right, so he takes you into the bedroom, the Spazadelic bedroom, right? Do you sit on the bed and watch some TV?
I think I sat on the floor.
You sat on the floor. Where did Spaz sit?
The floor the first night.
The first night, okay. There was a return engagement.
All right, stud.
At the Spaz pad. All right, you sat on. Jesus. You sat on the floor. Spaz sat on the bed.
I don't remember where I sat.
Wow, you were that unconcerned about where he was at any given moment? All right, let's get into the shagging, man. What happened? Who made the first?
There was no shagging.
Just tell the truth. Yeah. So how did it work?
The moves were mutual.
So was it on your bed? Was she?
No, it was on the floor.
It was on the floor. So he joined you on the floor.
Was it mutual? Yeah.
And he starts kissing you.
Yeah.
And are you receptive or repulsed?
No, at the time I was receptive.
All right, you're receptive. All right. And then there's some rubbing and touching and stuff.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Where?
Hey,
was there some type of touching? Because we've heard about Spaz's foreplay. If it's anything like his dancing, you're in trouble. He thinks the foreplay is for how many seconds it should last.
No, excuse me. I'm very good with foreplay.
She's laughing.
I didn't give her foreplay.
I didn't give her foreplay.
I didn't give her foreplay.
You don't get. Oh my God, Spaz! You don't give someone foreplay. It's something that kills me. I friggin' love this guy. Spaz. Look at Ellen. She's like laughing her ass off. All right, so you're doing this pseudo foreplay thing, right?
Yes.
And there's some rubbing. At what part, since you say no sex happened, did you say stop or?
Yeah.
You just said I don't want to do this?
I kept saying, we got to stop, and then you start again. I'm like, okay, we got to stop, and then you start again, and I'm like, okay, I got to go. I got to go home.
Did he try that famous Spaz stripper down on you? Remember that? Remember that one? His line in foreplay is
Look, we're confusing nights here. That part was the bed.
What?
No.
There were two different occasions. I don't know what Ellen wants to say because obviously protecting something.
No, Ellen's telling the truth. Thank you.
Please, well then, if you're going to tell the truth, then please, answer the question correctly then.
Were you ever, did you ever have clothes taken off of you in the Spaz pad?
Yeah.
Okay. How much are your clothes?
My top.
Your top. So you were completely topless.
All of this, guys?
Spaz is now mouthing all of it. Saying you're completely naked.
Ellen, I'm trying to be truthful and without offending you, so please be truthful as well. Please answer the question correctly because...
I am.
Yeah, maybe it was after Kevin clubbed you over the head.
Ellen?
Maybe it was some other chick. I don't know.
Ellen, answer the question correctly.
Or maybe another guy. Whoops.
Oh, wow. Ellen, that's a good shot in there. That one's going to take a while to heal.
Ellen, seriously, answer the question correctly.
Kevin, I am.
No, you're not.
Are you calling me a liar?
What I'm saying is that after...
Are you calling me a liar?
Would you let me talk?
Are you calling me a liar?
Would you let me
talk?
talk?
Yes or no?
Let me talk.
Yes or no?
Let me talk.
I asked you a question. Are you going to answer the question?
I'm answering your question. Just let me
this
talk.
is a yes or no question. This isn't an explanation to make everything look good for Kevin. I don't think so. This is a yes or no question.
Excuse me. This is not everything look good for Kevin. Obviously, you're making everything look good for Ellen because there's something you're protected by not answering the question correctly. Now, if I remember correctly, that same night, we had a conversation right in front of your car when you said, oh, my God, that was a big mistake. We shouldn't have done that. And I agreed with you. Now, obviously, excuse me, you answer the question correctly, okay? I don't want any protection. I'm not being called a liar, okay? This actually happened. All right? Now, don't know what we are on radio, and we're being asked questions. You answer correctly. Otherwise, I'm not continuing this conversation. All right? I'm not being called a liar because I know damn right it's true.
I hope you
guys... The evil Kevin with the goatee and the beret.
Jesus Christ! I did it. I kept your promises, and this is how you were paying me back? I mean, come on. I've been nothing but nice to you. And this is how you were paying me by answering correctly. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, and
right,
It's
calm.
been real, but
Wait, no, Ellen.
No.
Ellen, please.
I don't deserve that.
We're trying to calm him down.
You don't deserve that. I don't deserve this
We're
crap
trying
from
to
you.
calm him down.
I did nothing but be nice.
Please stay on the line. Kevin just walked away from the mic, so you won't have to hear that tirade.
I deserve that.
He seems to think that something else happened.
Yeah,
You know?
it's a male ego.
No, screw you, all right?
Whoa.
I did nothing but nice to you, and here you are repaying me. We had sex that night, goddammit. Don't freaking deny it.
Can you guys take me off there, please?
She wants to go off air for a couple of seconds, so we'll take her off the air. All right, you are now off the air.
Pisses me off. Every woman does that. It's freaking a lie.
Whoa. I can't. Holy Jesus Palomino. Well, alrighty.
Anthony and Opie cannot confirm or deny at this point what actually happened. That would be Spaz's side of the story.
All right. Holy jeez, was he pissed? Is she still on the line?
Yeah, she's talking to Rick.
Oh. Go see if we could get her back on air and without Kevin being in the room.
Spaz, yeah.
Because he's a little upset right now. Whoa, man.
Can't understand why she wants a restraining order. Will she talk to us on the air again or no?
Yeah, she'll talk to you on the air, but I think we're going to keep Spaz out of the studio for a few minutes at least.
Ellen?
Hey, what's up?
All right, we're sorry about that. Spaz is out of the studio.
He had what we call a spasm.
I am not happy.
Now, is this the reason why you told Spaz pretty much to stop contacting you?
Well, he didn't ever have an outbreak like that, but you know what? I think I'm just going to keep things the way they are.
Yeah.
All right.
Kind of blew up there.
A little wacky there, guys.
All right. Any final thoughts, Ellen?
I'd really like to try and save my name.
Well, honestly, I mean, that's Spaz's side of the story. We cannot confirm that that's what happened.
He's adamant that you two actually had sex.
Right. But we can't confirm that.
No.
And that's the truth.
We don't know. You know, but there was a return engagement into the Spaz pad?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was a nice, I'm not saying he's a nice guy. He just got really, really clingy. I mean, by the third night I was going out with him, he was telling his parents about me.
Really?
And he wanted me to meet them, and I'm like, no.
What do you like on the rebound? You need a little time and stuff? Are you?
No.
Oh, I thought that might have been one of the problems. Something.
No, it was just, I don't like getting too close with guys too soon.
Well, I don't blame you. Most guys are pigs, you know.
But, I mean, he was a nice guy. He just freaked me out, and now he just totally freaked me out, so that's it.
Really? I wonder why. I would think anybody listening to that would just go, wow, I don't...
You know, Ellen,
why she doesn't want to watch.
Ellen, in all honesty, I've never seen Spaz so passionate. I honestly think he really likes you. He really likes you. But,
can we get him a puppy? I think the boy needs a puppy.
But Ellen, I hope you don't think of us any differently. We didn't expect him to lose it like that.
Guys, he totally freaked me out.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna let you. I think we're gonna let you go because this got a little too real. And we'll say it again. We can't confirm Spaz's story.
No, we don't know.
We really don't know. And even if you did have sex, I'm not saying you did. It doesn't make you a bad person anyway. So.
Yeah, maybe there was some kind of a underlying promise that they made that they wouldn't ever say anything about it.
No, that wasn't it either.
No? Okay.
No, he promised me that he would never hurt me because that's one of the first things I ever said because I don't like getting hurt. I can't imagine anybody else does. And he broke that promise. And then he broke the promise that he wasn't going to talk about me on air. And that's what really pissed me off.
Right.
Not only did he talk about me on air, he lied.
Right.
And now there's like 50 million people in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
No. In all fairness, like we'll say it again. We can't confirm his story.
Well, I can confirm mine. Can
Okay.
I at least confirm mine?
Yeah, go ahead.
We did not have sex.
Okay. With that, Ellen, we're going to let you go. I tend to believe this one. Ellen, thank you for being a good sport. I got a little too wild there. We apologize for that, but thank you.
Anytime.
You're still a friend of the show, I hope.
Oh, yeah.
We could set you up with another guy around here.
You guys scare me, man.
I know. I don't
I
blame
need a
you.
normal one, thanks.
All right, Ellen. Keep in touch, all right?
All right.
All right. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, you too, guys.
All right.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And there you have it. That's how the week ended. Ooh. Look at the time, man. Carol Miller needs to get on the radio.
Rick. Did you effing tape that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I expect a Fox parody on when Spaz attacked.
Just don't use Ellen's name so she doesn't get more pissed at us, all right?
I'm way ahead of you.
Where's Spaz?
I think he's
diffusing in the other room.
All right, look, get Spaz in here. We got to resolve a little bit.
No, look at him. He's really pissed. Errol's like rubbing his shoulders.
Oh.
Going for a little man love now to ease the pain.
Spaz, come here.
Yeah, Spaz, you got to come in here and
wow.
I'm not gonna feel good unless we kind of resolve a couple.
I don't think the
things
listeners will feel good.
Spaz,
We gotta make sure Spaz is okay before we get off the radio here.
Should I get a tongue
Spaz?
Okay.
All right, Spaz.
All right, hold on.
Let me.
Hold on.
Sit down.
Take a breath. Let's all go. Just take a deep breath. Okay. In.
Some elector mask or something.
Now be nice, Kevin. Look. Calm down.
Calm.
We heard both sides of the story. Obviously, there's a discrepancy between the two stories, which is fine. We honestly do not know what happened that night. That is between the two of you. You seem to get a little upset when she denied the fact that you two were intimate.
Right. And there's no reason to even say it anymore.
No,
you know what I mean?
You know something?
You made your point.
I don't care what
you made
happened
your point.
at the groovy psychedelic spaz pad that evening. Don't care. Did you have sex with him?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I want to know. I really don't care. That's your side of the story. You're sticking to it. Maybe down the road sometime you could give us some distinguishing markings or something that you might know. Did you carve any spazwits here on any thigh walls or no? Nothing like that?
No,
Maybe next time you ought to bring a tat gun and zip a couple of dimples there by the crack. I don't know.
All right. We gotta get off here, man. You're gonna be all right, pal.
Yeah, you're all right.
I just, you took a lot today for the team.
A lot of women, just like to lie when it comes to that.
All right. You made all those points perfectly clear. Trust me. All right? We just want to know you're going to be all right. We're not going to be around here for a while.
Yeah, we're not going to be back until Tuesday. Okay. I don't want to be sitting there Sunday going, gee, I hope Spaz isn't on top of the GWB.
I'm going to jump! Go to that bitch!
No, she's history. As long as she doesn't, just attempt to, come back on there to discuss this again, I'll be fine.
No, we're very protective of
Spaz.
Yes.
He's our Spaz.
Yeah.
All right? You going to be all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Spaz Radio.
So let's just get right into it, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. I got a couple of stories here. A vampire slayer gets nailed in the act. That's right. A guy who tried to nail a cross into some guy who he thought was a vampire got caught by the cops and he's charged in prison. Now, I don't understand why.
What? Charged in prison? He's charged in prison? What did you say?
He's charged and in prison.
Oh, he's charged and in prison. Wow, it was so clear on the tape.
Yeah.
I might have mistaken it for something else.
That's right. A guy who tried to nail a cross into some guy who he thought was a vampire got caught by the cops and he's charged in prison. Now, I don't understand why. Because I am the type of person...
Even you don't understand. You don't understand why he would be in prison for trying to nail a cross to someone?
In someone's heart? I explain it.
Oh, well, then, okay, just sit back.
And this just in from Doc from New Jersey. Everybody knows you're an effing tool, Spaz.
Who believes in nonfiction? And I believe that there are...
Back that up.
Should I back up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to keep right on top of this.
Where were we? Let's try it right from here.
Who believes in nonfiction? And I believe that there are creatures out there who do believe deeply into vampirism and do follow it religiously and can be true vampires if they deal with the Gothic. See,
if they deal with the Gothic.
The Gothic what?
Let me revert to Bela Lugosi movie.
The Gothic lifestyle.
The Gothic lifestyle.
Yes.
That you see, like, sometimes on Sally Jesse Raphael. The kids that wear the black and the makeup and the white faces.
Yeah, the long nails. The ones that look weird.
And the fangs.
The ones that look weird.
Have you noticed that all the guys into the goth have the gay face?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
All right.
The Gothic lifestyle.
My precision is this.
My precision?
Is that
your precision?
Your precision?
What did you say there?
My precision.
Your precision?
I thought that was the right word.
Is it position? Are you going for the
Do you mean
position?
your position on this? Because your precision on this is not very precise.
No, it's not.
But your position on it could be anywhere.
Like my precision and like my preciseness on this issue.
What? No, stop it. I was kidding. I thought he meant position and just like mumbled through it.
I think the word would be position. My position
You
on
mean
this.
precision.
I thought it was precision.
I thought it was precision.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we make this
All
up.
right.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Let's hear that again.
My precision is this, is that if a person is deeply within a religion, he is going to become that religion. Like if you're a devout Catholic, you are a Catholic.
You become.
What do you even mean by that?
That doesn't even make sense. What do you become if you're a Catholic? The Pope? What do you become?
So you become the religion. So if you're Catholic, you will be Catholic.
Yes, that's my point.
But what that goes without saying if you're...
Repeat after me. Redundant.
Yeah.
You're precisely redundant.
That was precision.
Your precision is redundant.
My precision on this is redundant.
I was just giving an example to prove my case later.
I'll prove it.
Oh, this is all leading up to a big closing statement?
Big lead up.
Oh, okay.
Let's move on.
Right?
So if you're part of the Catholic religion, you're Catholic.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So if
vampires
you
be
are
Catholic?
devout vampirism, then you are a vampire. So I think that if people deal with the devil too seriously and are too much into satanic worshiping as well as vampirism, then you will become a vampire. And I believe that this person thought he was a vampire, and there are people out there who are slated to be vampire slayers out there who are born with the mark. Do it.
What is the mark? Wait. So you're saying that because people... Now, I'm understanding, Opie. I am understanding.
Yeah.
Listen. Follow this logic. What he's saying is, if you are like a devout Catholic,
Right.
then you are Catholic. So if you're a devout vampire, then you are indeed a vampire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that if this guy...
Devout
Vampirism.
Vampirism. Sorry, go ahead.
Vampirism. So if you're a vampire, then you are indeed a vampire. So if I say that I am a Martian, Opie,
Right.
I'm a Martian.
You're a Martian, okay.
I'm a Martian. I'm a devout Martian. So following Spaz's logic, then I would be a Martian. So this guy's a vampire, and the guy was just in trying to
But there's
nail
other
across
people that
him.
were born with the mark.
The mark of the vampire slayer. Do you explain what the mark is?
No, because I have not seen this mark, so I can't comment.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself out there and take a risk.
Yeah.
I understand your preciseness and your thinking.
Have you been practicing to be a devout idiot? Because it's working. You are indeed an idiot.
I don't think I am.
Okay.
So
Let's check
what's
for
the mark?
of the
What's the mark?
The mark of the idiot.
What is the mark?
I don't know.
And how do you know it exists?
Because I've seen it in the movies.
But you said you never saw it.
What movie are you reverting to?
I think he brings that up in this piece, right?
Well, it was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but that was a low-class movie. It's pinpointed towards the teens, but for the older people, Interview with a Vampire.
All right, and the Vampire Slayer has a mark.
Has the mark. It's usually, what I've seen in the movie, I think it's in the form of a sword.
Okay.
Okay, terrific. Yeah.
The big yellow one's a son.
That's right, Brian. A lot of people saying I think he meant to say perception, Anthony. My perception.
Oh, it's his perception.
Not his, my precision.
Precision. Perception. Spaz
is a devout moron. Thank you.
Yes. All right, let's go. Let's pick up where we were.
Do it. Born with the goodness to do it. And this person was trying to do his duty. And whether or not the person who was trying to nail the cross into was really a vampire or not, we are not sure. But my hunch is that they are out there. But don't fret, because vampires can only hurt you if you invite them in.
Wait a minute. Hello, can I come in? No.
That went right over my head.
Please, may I come in?
No, you can't come in.
Get away. I know you're a vampire by the way you talk.
You should get out of here. I have the mark.
He is on to me. Hello, Spaz. May I come in? Bah!
No.
I want to suck your blood.
You can't fool me. I'm a devout mark man.
Damn it. They found me again and I sound like an old Jew.
Get home before it gets dark.
Hey,
All right.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Where did you get the story from?
I made it up in my head.
No, there was stories in the Daily News or the Post about the guy trying to hammer the cross into the guy. The cops caught him.
I got to tell you something, Rick. Along with you, any story he does on the Weekend Review, I have never seen. I read probably 5 or 6 papers a day, and I never see these stories.
You know why? Because there was a story of the girl who was killed, and her boyfriend was hammered to a piece of wood.
It wasn't
that
that
story
right.
talking about?
No, I can get you the story. It's in the back of my book bag.
Okay. In his book bag, that lonely bag.
Remember the famous book bag?
The book bag. I don't know what it's for. What are these things? Books.
I use them to level furniture.
So as long as you don't let the vampire...
If I had furniture.
As long as you don't invite him in.
As long as you don't invite the vampire in, you cannot be harmed
easy.
by the vampire.
So could you stand there, let's say, the vampire, you open the door, right?
Yeah.
Hello, please, can I come in?
And you open the door. Now, you have to invite him in the door, but you can open the door.
Yes.
And then I could stand there and go, ha ha, you're a vampire, and I know it, and I'm not inviting you in. Look, I'm an inch away from your face. I'm an inch from your face. And you can't bite me. You can't bite me because you can't come in through the door, according to Spaz. Ha ha. Look, mark of the sword.
Say, may I?
Mark of the sword.
Oh boy, he's on to me. I better go to another house. Blah!
All right. Let's follow the logic here, Anthony.
Can't go
Follow
until he
the logic.
invites us, Hyman.
Let's follow the logic here.
Darn.
Like, let's say you see this pretty hot chick. Usually vampire witches usually come in the form of women. So
what's a vampire witch?
A witch, by definition, is a woman.
Yeah, so I'm just reconfirming the idea that witches are...
In case we
females.
forgot.
Yes.
Okay,
But vampire witches?
Yeah, but you know those the vampire witches always wear the white sheets after they just got bitten in the neck by the head vampire.
They have vampires.
The Grand Poobah vampire.
See, Aunt, they have their own outfits. That's how
Right.
you distinguish them.
Yeah, I've never seen the store. You know, do you get that at the Gap or something? The Vampire Collection or something? Old Navy?
By Calvin Klein, I believe.
Magic, fly me to Old Navy.
I need something
I'm a
from-
vampire witch.
Oh, my God.
Look at me with
We
my
need to
big
get
glasses.
invited in.
All right.
Right?
What did people wear before vampire clothing?
I'm following the logic.
Like, let's say you see this pretty hot chick. Usually vampire witches usually come in the form of women. So the women, well, the head vampire is a man, but you have these women vampires. And the women are always sexy. The women vampires are always hot and sexy. So you invite them into your house to have sex with them, and then they bite your neck off and drink your blood, and then you become a vampire.
I fooled you with my vampire breath.
So that is the way.
I've gotten you to invite me in.
That's the way they get invited
bite
in.
your neck off.
So the vampire witches are nymphets.
Yes.
So, and that's how they get in, because you're so horned up that you then invite them in. If it was like Dracula, you'd go, get away, I'm on to you. Oh boy, he got me.
Right,
But
if he
now
was
it's
gay,
a
he'd
hot
go,
chick
right.
saying, hello, let me in. And you're like, oh, okay. Double D's.
Get it on.
And then, but wouldn't you be able to tell by what they're wearing? That white thing?
Oh, good.
No, see, they only wear that when they can come out at night. See, vampire witches have this thing.
You can't
where
wear that before 5.
They have something in their blood that can come out during the day.
Oh, yeah?
See, it's only the head vampire.
The grand high exalted mystic ruler. She wasn't a cheerleader. She was a vampirist.
All
I
right.
think he's reverting to Lily Munster, actually.
Yeah, maybe Lily Munster. Right. Very good. Okay.
All right, Spaz. I just backed up the tape a little bit so we can let it sink in, Anthony.
So you invite them into your house to have sex with them, and then they bite your neck off and drink your blood, and then you become a vampire. So usually just stay away from them. Just make sure, find out what their habits are, how early they go to bed, and how late they wake up and whatever. Just to make sure they are not a vampire, if they like garlic, and if they go to church. Okay, because vampires don't go to church because they're afraid of crosses, and see how they dress in terms of in front of the sunlight. Okay.
Spaz Radio.
All right, let's try to get through another story of Spaz's Week in Review. Jay, whenever you feel like it, jump right in. You know the deal by now.
You don't want that.
What?
You gotta go if you don't have to pay.
Spaz has that Cleveland Indians hat on, and I swear to God, I didn't know it was Spaz. I didn't know it was Spaz because he doesn't look as retarded as usual because he's covering up half his face.
I am a Cleveland Indian. Spaz, do you have a problem with Jay?
What? No.
Do you have a problem with Jay?
No, I don't.
We're pals. I'm just teasing him.
You're giving him a look, though.
No.
You're looking at the gay face, right?
The angular jaw structure.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I have no problems with Jay.
No problem.
You know, I had no idea how good your impression of Spaz was until I just heard him say, no. I like Spaz. He's good to me when he answers the phone.
Yes. All right, let's give this a try.
All right, moving right along. Obese may be fat virus victims. Says a cold-like virus might cause obesity, new experiments suggest. Now, there are many, many strains of the common cold that people can get, and these common colds could lead to an even non-commoner cold.
Non-commoner cold. You're supposed to be a broadcaster. This is like.
Can you guys give me the history of this? Is this like stuff he does at night in his basement on the ham radio, or?
You haven't heard Spaz's Week in Review?
I heard it. Remember I gave you the phone to my driver, and he's like, "Make it stop." And you guys thought I was doing the driver, so I had to yell in the background so you knew it wasn't me.
He's supposed to read the newspapers and just give us a little Week in Review.
And it's his way of breaking into radio.
Because I'm taking notes. But so this is my first question.
Okay.
Will you play the beginning of it again?
Sure.
I'll tell you when I'm
There's
done.
a problem here, though. He doesn't talk about all the other stories that everyone else is talking about.
Yeah, the Republican National Convention, but he's talking about mutant mice and all kinds of crap that no one even knows where he gets these stories from.
Vince Scelsa emails him.
All right, we'll start over again. That's a very good line.
Okay? All right, moving right along.
All right, take notes, Jay.
Obese may be fat virus victims.
Okay, stop.
No, it's going to take forever.
No.
It's okay, though. Go ahead.
No, it was just that one thing that I wrote down at the beginning.
All right.
Were you reading a headline at that point?
Yes, but it was all choppy.
Obese may be fat victims.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
That's what I thought I read.
What do you mean by it's all choppy?
It's like...
It's in print. The printer was busted.
What do you mean by all choppy?
The headline looked choppy to me.
Choppy?
Stop jumping up and down when you're reading it.
It sure sounds choppy.
I told you, I brought the big stuff out today.
All right,
you guys are tired.
One more time.
All right, moving right along.
From what?
Obese may be fat virus victims.
All right, that's fine.
Says a cold-like virus might cause obesity, new experiments suggest.
Obese, right?
Now, there are many, many strains of the common cold
that people can get. And these common colds could lead to an even non-commoner cold. And I don't really think that it causes obesity. I think obesity is all in the mind. And maybe a gene
I
or
thought it
two.
was in the gut and the ass.
No,
thighs.
Obesity is
in the mind.
In the mind, not in the gut and thighs like Jay Moore thinks.
It's a mind thing. If you believe that you're going to be obese, then you are obese.
Okay, can I ask a pretty poignant question here? What if you suffer from obesity? You know the disease obesity or giganticism? These are the real diseases.
Yeah, I know.
What if you have a thyroid problem? That's in their mind? You jackass. Be nice in here, Ace.
So you're saying
I can't stop doing pressure today.
you're saying if it's in your mind
Yes.
that you're obese, then you'll be obese.
But there are those with the gene.
Big genes. They're called fat people.
So you're kind of agreeing with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are those with genes that, so we go along with your theory, but there are those who just believe it in their
They're
mind.
just fat. Okay. All right.
Fat in their
fine.
minds.
Keep
A
defending
fat
it.
head.
That was nice.
All right, let's move on.
It might be just a gene or two that can cause obesity. But I just think that there's
He's eating a sandwich.
the strains of cold cannot cause obesity. I think it's all in the mind or in the gene. So if you think
all
that,
in the
hey,
what?
All
Why are
in
you
the
talking
mind-
about common cold and obesity at the same time?
All in the mind.
Where's
or
the
genes.
link?
He covers all the bases. It's all in the mind or your genes. What is going on here? Did you graduate high school?
and
Did you
college.
get a GED?
No. I graduated
Good
high
enough
school and college.
diploma.
What college?
Iona.
Ramapo?
Iona College.
I own a diploma now.
I was looking for it. I couldn't.
Maddie writes, will someone give Spaz non-common HIV?
Get that black chick back in here. What was her name?
Someone else saying then they're not sure Brewer's
Bellman?
playing tonight. I knew it.
No. Brewer's going to be in Medford tonight.
Medford? I thought he's going to be in Levittown.
That's
Is this the definite information here?
Yes. They got it off the website.
Off the website. I don't even know how to work an
Tonight
extra
in
sketch. This guy's
Medford.
rolling around with a website.
And tomorrow night in Levittown.
How far is Medford? The one in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
How far away?
From here, it's like, an hour and a half drive.
Good. Hi, Billy Hayes.
Wow,
La
Medford.
Machine.
That's way out
Medford's
on the island.
out there.
We're still going.
That's like exit 63, something
We're still
like
going
that.
to see Brewer.
I think I have an aunt out there.
63 or 64.
It's like
I
exit
think it's
64. 64 is Quorum. Yeah.
How far? An hour and a half?
That's amazing. It's like you drive any further east and you're seeing the Montauk Lighthouse. It's amazing.
All right.
I thought Spaz's head was the Montauk Lighthouse.
It should be.
Common colds and obesity.
Yeah, common colds and obesity. I don't see where the
See if he ties
common
it together like an
factor
Ace
is.
Vonnegut novel.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe he does.
It's called the funnel effect. You start out.
You're all over the place.
Four corners of the earth,
and all
and
sudden-
then as the story progresses, everyone's tied in at the end.
And all of a sudden, the characters are all tied in at the end.
The whole scheme
Right now-
of Go.
Right, yeah,
Check.
and even more importantly, right now we're all.
Are you
scattered.
reverting back to Go? I don't know. He doesn't even know the revert theory yet.
Spaz
Hold on,
reverts to movies.
I'm gonna.
He reverts to movies.
As fact.
As fact.
Okay. Like, right, I'm going to explain the funnel effect in our very presence right here because we're doing it.
Okay.
All right, your brother's over there with the wiffle ball.
Yeah.
Opie's sitting at the console on that side of the console. You're over here. I'm here, right? I just got in. I've been here 2 days. My friend Billy Hayes drives all the way from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
We're going to see Brewer. You guys might or might not go see Brewer.
Right.
You go home for the weekend. We come back. 3 weeks go by. We're all at Caroline's watching me the 18th through the 20th.
See, the common denominator.
17 sold out.
17 sold out. We don't need to promote the
White
17th
Good, number
anymore.
17.
Can't they sell again and just put people on people's laps?
No, because
Sell the seats twice?
They have the black show after me. So I got to get out of the. I'm serious. I got to get out of the room.
The Black Show rocks.
Drew Henson.
It's
when you walk out of Caroline's on the show on the nights where they have the black show next. Oh my God, there are some of the smoothest dressed mother effers. It looks like a pimp convention at Caroline's. I swear to
2
God.
drink minimum. I just paid to get in. What about you want water? I said I got to pay for water. Can we get some toothpicks? Toothpicks.
All right, let's.
Oh, we all saw Nutty Professor again last night.
You did.
Both my friends thought it was very funny.
There you go.
I know.
We all agreed
brain
at the
damaged.
slow part with Janet
Yeah.
and John Ailes. I leaned over to Dina Cole. I said, "Can we kill him?"
Yeah, please.
And the love story stuff, that's good for a good piss.
Yeah.
All right. And when Janet, the funny thing is, it's actually worth staying to watch Janet act because she cries a lot. And I told John Priest, I go, I think anytime she had to cry in the scene, she just thought of her father, Joe Jackson. Because you see her like welling up, and then they cut back to her, and it's like, oh,
She's wailing.
Daddy,
yeah.
no, Joe, stop. Jermaine didn't say anything.
Daddy, no. Daddy, no. I don't think you ever want to hear that. All right.
Daddy, no.
Back to Spaz's Week in Review.
Yes.
Let's see if he ties this all together.
Yeah, please, Spaz.
The strains of cold cannot cause obesity. I think it's all in the mind or in the gene. So if you think
What were you trying to say there?
Whoever,
You dumb mother, let me ask you a question. When was the last time anybody said a strain of cold can make you fat, you dizzy mother?
it was in the paper.
Colds can make you fat? Is that what we're getting at here?
You don't eat when you have a cold. You lay on your back. You can't move.
I lose so much weight.
You want something to eat? No, I don't have an appetite. I'm sick.
I just want to know what he was trying to say there.
That's why you smoke reefer, so you get your appetite back.
It was unintelligible what you were trying to say.
I said
Out of that.
Why, no?
No, they will down the hall. It's okay.
Really?
Yeah, no
You know
reference.
who? Jews.
All right.
The Jews.
Let's try to get through this here.
I'm getting fat, then you're going to get fat. So you think, hey, I'm getting skinny, then you're going to get skinny. So, thus, I just think that common colds cannot cause obesity. I think these scientists are wrong, and it can be proven. All strains of colds cause are just coughs and sore throats and sneezes and stuffy noses and stuff like that. It is not. I don't think it's directly related to obesity, and I think the scientists should just retest their studies.
And colds.
Okay.
And sore throats.
And speaking of fat,
did I just make any sense at all?
You know something?
He said the cold causes the runny noses and stuff. No, the runny noses cause the cold.
He
you
said
get the symptoms, and then you get the symptoms.
He said the cold is the cold, and the fat is the fat, and never the twain shall meet.
Are you a rapper? The cold is the cold, and the fat is the fat. Opie and Anki, we gonna be right back. It's like that now. It's like that.
I think he just picked two things out of the air and said they have nothing to do with each other. Great.
Mad cow disease and gout.
Yeah. Does one cause the other? I say no. Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Chapstick and AIDS next.
Spaz.
I read the first line.
That made no sense, that whole
Where's
segment.
the story on, like, Ford's stroke? The convention?
Cheney, Dick Cheney. Yeah.
I just wanted to bring out the stories.
Right when you're pulling your image together, you wet yourself and lose control of the left side of your body on national television.
I'm just trying to bring out the stories that nobody knows about.
But it's called the Week in Review. It's your take on everything, on these things that everyone's talking about. These stories that everyone's talking about.
Can I add something?
Regis is banging a cheerleader.
That's right.
Yeah, but that'll be in next week's because it happened today.
That'll be in next week's when no one cares anymore.
Well, why didn't you have the inside scoop on that, Spaz?
Yeah.
I thought Rick was getting up to hit him. That was very strange.
My wife Joy always gags when we do oral. Not that cheerleader. Suck it, you whore.
Again, I don't have the backstory. So is this like your thing because you want to be on the air as a guy?
Yeah.
As a broadcaster.
As a broadcaster.
Spaz?
Yes.
I would take saxophone lessons.
Yes.
Maybe learn a little dance step or two.
Learn a trade. Apex Tech.
At least you get to keep the tools over there.
I was able to draw Winky and Ziggy the Turtle.
I didn't want to go to Apex Tech. Why not? Because who wants to be with a guy that can't take the time to call you? Now, I can't call you, so why should I call him? We should call each other. Fat, cold, no, bad. I'm out.
That's his whole gig.
You've been doing this a while, so you haven't really improved. Because I remember a Pakistani limo driver almost crashed listening to you.
He has
6
not
months ago.
That was like 6 months,
That was
yeah.
April.
Yeah.
He went, no, make it stop.
All right.
Did you catch what Spaz said, though?
Huh.
You can't talk
When?
about Regis because it just happened today, and it doesn't count for this week.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when did he make
Meanwhile,
this- okay.
he did this today at 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
And he had read the papers already.
Wasn't Regis like on the front page today?
Yeah, but I always
Wouldn't that be a clue that maybe we should talk about this?
I get up to piss at like 6:30, 7, and I grab the Post, I read the sports page, and go back to bed. So at 6:30, I knew, they had every type of sex except intercourse.
Right.
I go
Allegedly.
I go from Friday to Thursday, so stop at yesterday.
There you go.
I go from Friday to Thursday, Anthony.
What is your day off?
What the hell day is today?
Well, today is Friday, so I start next week's Week in Review will be starting today.
Spaz, do me a favor.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to do a little experiment, because you putting yourself on tape is obviously not working. Are you familiar with basketball at all?
Oh, boy.
Somewhat.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite sport?
Yes, baseball.
Okay. Here we go, Spaz. This is what we're going to do. Now, okay, here we go. Scott Brocious, this is August 2nd, the day after my wife's birthday, day before my dog's birthday. Who cares? Get to it, you jackass. Brocious, Scott Brocious, you know him?
I hate the Yankees.
He's number 18, but you know them. All right, fine. We'll get to the Mets. I'll get something else. Okay, Mets flex their arms. This is when Hampton had his nice, like, 4-hitter, and they beat the Reds.
Yes.
Very nice. And Benitez got the save, right?
Yes.
Very exciting news. This is 2 days ago or a day, I don't know.
We should just get him today.
Yes, today.
No, I want him, like, you know.
No, he goes from Friday to Thursday.
He didn't read today's paper because he got the day off.
He's our news guy.
And
he takes Fridays off.
And on the fourth day, he rested.
He takes Fridays off. He's our news guy. We can't afford a real news guy. This is what we're stuck with.
That's what we get.
I'll have Nicole call from L.A.
By the way, it's a virus that can make you fat, not a cold.
Viruses are colds.
No, they're not.
Not
one's
necessarily.
bacterial and one's viral.
cold.
There's two different kinds.
A cold is a virus.
Strains of colds and become together. Virus.
Oh, my God.
Spaz,
He's
I'm a
moron.
genius, all right? Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
I have a genius IQ, and I'm really smart. There's two types of sicknesses you can get. Either viral, AIDS, or bacterial. Like strep throat's viral, you know, but if you have tonsillitis, they can treat that. That's bacterial. Sometimes it also can be viral, so I messed it up. But anyway, bacterial things can be treated because you can kill the bacteria. You can't kill a virus. So there's a huge, huge difference in what you're saying right now.
Okay.
Just letting you know. So why don't you read me? I tell you what. Why don't you show some photos from home, and you can do the news like what room you were in when you took the photo, who else was in the photo with you, what color shirt you're wearing if it's a color photo. That might be a little easier because you know all the characters and all the players in that news story. This is us. This is.
All right, let's go back to the tape, see what the next story is.
Please, come on. I took a cab here.
Let's see.
You got it. People
I'm
expect
joking.
Spaz's Weekend Review.
Joking.
Yes,
Respect Opie.
they look forward to this.
But I'm going to go take a leak.
You are? All right, get back.
I gotta go.
Feel free. Get back to abuse him. Here we go.
When I'm in, I like that you pipe it into the bathroom.
Yeah, so we can't talk about
I'm
you.
trying to pee. You got strippers in here banging each other.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stay in A mode. I'm going to B mode.
Spank one out.
That's when you got to get the platter to do the ricochet shot. All right, here we go. Spaz Weekend Review. The next story, Anthony.
You could, moving right along, speaking of fat, you could lose weight safely with hypnosis. Now, I myself, K-Dog, have been hypnotized before. And I tell you, it has worked. One of the times that I did it. And they're saying that you can lose weight through hypnosis. I think that it's all a part of the mind. See, what the guy does, he gets into your mind. See, that's what you can't let people do. If people get into your mind, they can manipulate it, just like the media does. The media manipulates your mind, or any person can. All they have to do is just find your weakness and then manipulate it, and they get into mind and say, it's to get into mind to persuade you to go a certain direction. So, what the hypnotist does is that he gets into your mind and he tells you lose weight. So it goes back to my other story about the obesity thing, is that you lose weight because it's all in your mind, or you gain weight because it's all in your mind. And losing weight safely with hypnosis, then I don't think you really need a hypnotist. I think you can just convince yourself. You don't need to pay money for a hypnotist. And I just think that it's just another job out there hypnotism is just another word for doctor, in terms of like telling people what's good for them, what's bad for them by manipulation through the mind. And I just think that is that.
That is that.
Okay. Moving right along.
Wow. Nothing much there to really comment on.
We can move
his own experience with hypnotism, Opie.
Did you say obesity?
Obesity.
Like obesity?
Obesity.
Obesity.
To my final story before my commentary.
Commentary?
What, you have commentary?
Yeah, I skipped the commentary.
But he leaves in the part where he goes before my commentary.
I'm sorry. I apologize at the end for that. I
apologize.
All right.
Progress on antimatter whereabouts.
Wow.
Okay, the scientific spaz.
First of all, what? Progress?
Progress.
Did you say progress?
I said progress.
Progress. Yes, progress.
Progress.
All right, let's hear about progress Go ahead.
Progress on antimatter whereabouts. Why is the world filled with something rather than nothing? Okay. In the world, you have antimatter and matter. Antimatter is the opposite of matter. Antimatter is nothingness. Matter is physicalness. So, it's a material object. So, you have matter and antimatter. Now, you need matter in order for antimatter to coexist. But what is antimatter? Antimatter is nothingness. What is nothingness?
Matters.
How big is nothingness? You could do a bigness for matter because it's right in front of you and you can measure, but antimatter, which is nothingness, you can't measure. So, this poses an age-old question. How big is the universe? Well, you can't measure the universe because it is antimatter.
What?
It is infinite. But it has matter within antimatter. So how does that coexist? You have planets, which is matter because it's physical. You can see it. You can measure it. But it is within an antimatter. Why don't they cancel each other out? It could be why the things in the early part of the years that the planets formed and everything, the atmosphere is the way it is. Because of big explosions between antimatter and matter, but now we have a happy medium coexistence between the two. But how infinite is infinity? Now, there's got to be a way to measure it. Like, I would love to take a shuttle up into space, start from the planet Earth, and just keep going straight and straight and straight as fast as I can, and go eons and eons and eons. And see how long it takes me to get back to the planet Earth. I think it could be possible. Now, Columbus thought the world was flat. It would just drop off or be infinite.
Columbus said it was round. Dude, this is so wrong. This is wrong on so many levels. He is a blithering idiot.
But he tries to sound intelligent.
He wants to take a shuttle and go where?
I want to start from the planet Earth and go straight and come back to the planet Earth by going straight.
Our listeners are pouring in donations to send you, believe me. And go straight for what reason?
How are you going to surprise eons and eons?
Eons. Okay, so you'll go for eons. How are you going to live for eons and eons?
By eating food.
But no, eons is a length of time, not distance.
You can't survive eons and eons.
I would go fast, like past the light of speed.
Past the light of speed.
I can't take it. Enough. This is ridiculous.
I'm drooling.
Jay, the best part, people think we make this up. We write this for
past the light of speed.
Keep in mind, the light of speed is in the slow lane. Spaz is in the fast lane because he's going past it.
The speed. Okay, you're going faster than the speed of light.
You know, right? Art Bell's at home going, I completely understand.
Yeah, I get him. I get him.
So,
and then Mulder and Scully are joining me on the shuttle.
So past the speed of light.
Yes, and going straight, starting from the planet Earth, going straight.
In the space shuttle.
And I'd eventually end up back at the other side of the planet Earth.
Eventually?
Wait, so you're saying it would loop around somehow?
You're assuming that space is not infinite and it's not unfolding.
Right. I plan.
I'm a genius.
I plan to see if space is really as infinite as everybody says it is.
But I'm pretty.
You plan to
Hold on. But I'm pretty sure you point the space shuttle out, you blast off, you get into orbit, you get out of orbit. You know, you got to fight the orbit because of gravity, Spaz. So you're going to have to turn the steering wheel a little bit off to the side. All right, Ginger? Turn the steering wheel, Ginger. What do you need, a sponsor? I'll be your sponsor. And then, if it say it is infinite, I'm pretty sure like a month goes by, you're going to run out of food and stuff. You won't have anything to wipe your dumper with. The head will be completely overclogged because you'll do something to clog a toilet in space somehow. You'll be the first guy to not know how to jettison crap.
But you'll have to keep going and going and going.
Yeah.
And you're saying eventually.
I proved it.
I got it.
And so, so what are you going to find?
I knew it would happen.
Yeah. Will you take Ed Wynn with you? What would Ed Wynn say?
Look, we went all the way around the universe, don't you know? He clogged up the toilet a month out, just like Jay said he would.
Now, what are you going to find when it ends?
The planet Earth.
Oh, he's saying the universe isn't infinite. Like, it will eventually wrap around some kind of bending time-space
Why would it be
continuum.
circular?
Yeah. How would you get back to Earth?
He's a
what if it
modern
just
day
goes
Columbus.
forever? No, he said Columbus thought the Earth was flat. Columbus thought the Earth was flat. So you're just going to set off in this shuttle.
Yes.
Go faster than the speed of light.
Yes.
And
Look at Terrence.
oh yeah. Get out of here. Is that true?
Can we ask? I don't want him to. Terrence, hang on.
What?
Terrence says there's pictures of my wife naked on the internet. I want to see them.
Okay. Terrence, what's going on?
Dynamite!
He hung up.
Hey, he's reverting back to earlier in the show.
All right, we only got like 2 minutes left.
I thought he really. Oh, he just wanted to say.
Yeah, he just wanted to get on
Terrence,
to say Dynamite.
What a jackass! 20 minutes on hold, $45 phone bill on the cellular because he's.
All right, we got 2 minutes left in Spaz Week in Review. He's explaining the universe, Anthony.
Right, the shuttle.
Should we just play the tape, or was he gonna? All right,
let it rip.
No, do you want to do the experiment? See how he does with his Mets?
No.
Screw them.
Because that's going to be another 15 minutes. I don't feel like listening to him for too much longer today.
Yeah, but how much more do you want to listen to the same subject?
This is 2 minutes left. He's explaining the universe, Jay.
Imagine if he's right.
All right, here we go. The last 2 minutes. The last 2
And we're
minutes.
all laughing at him.
He's Stephen
He
Hawking.
comes around, he's 11 years old. Guys, I told you.
All right, here we go.
11, not 100.
But he was proven wrong.
Who was proven? Oh,
Columbus.
no, now you're saying Columbus thought that...
Well, he was going to go out to prove that the world is really
Yeah,
rounded.
rewind. Listen what he says.
Oh.
It's
fascinating. You were going to say something really good.
I was going to say amazing.
All right, here we go.
Stunning.
I think it could be possible. Now, Columbus thought the world was flat. It would just drop off or be an infinity. But he was proven wrong.
Stop.
He didn't think it was flat, you idiot. That's why he went.
I got my facts confused.
But wait, but he wanted to prove its infinicy?
Infinity.
Infancy.
Infancy.
I mean, it's a relatively young world, I'll give you that.
Infinitency.
No, that makes sense.
Right? Spaz, do you listen to these before they play them?
No.
You don't? All right. Because, you can edit.
Yes.
All right, here we go. I want to get through this.
Okay.
I really want to move on. This is
Opie, I apologize,
No,
but
it's
you
all
know
right.
me.
It's okay.
When I got Caroline's coming up, I get
Shut
excited.
up. He's driving me nuts, though, today.
But he was proven wrong. Why? Because the world is really round. So, I think that I can prove that infinite is not so infinite. That you can just start from the planet Earth, go straight, and you return back to the planet Earth. I just think it's possible. It could be possible. There's got to be an end to an end. It's like I know how they say, like, there's no end to a straight line. There's got to be. It's got to be an end to the straight line. I mean, if it did a straight line from starting at one end of the paper,
right,
and you do a straight line to the end of the paper, you're going to reach the end of the paper. You're going to reach a brick wall because you can't go past the end of the paper. Otherwise, you ruin what you're drawing on. So, I just think if you go straight, you can find the end of an infinity.
Oh my!
And I think that it's possible. And I would like to prove this, but I'm not an astronaut and don't know aerophysics. That is the K-Dog Week in Review. I'll leave you with my theme for this week.
What a closer.
Cheers. I'll see you next week on the K-Dog Week in Review.
You're talking about my gay face? Oh, my God. Spaz, you really picked that one?
I don't know anything about aerophysics.
Screw that. He played Cheers as an outro.
Oh, he played it as an intro, too.
Is there anything in here, or you just play the theme song?
At the end, I do one last howl.
What a tool. How long do we have to wait for the howl?
Another 30 seconds.
Why would we want to wait 30 seconds for a howl?
Because it was a very good segue thing that production-wise.
Is it coming up now?
It's another 20 seconds.
Another 20 seconds.
Okay, after this.
You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Coming up right now.
Spaz Radio.
Scientists are trying to breed in Canada the French super bees, the Canadian French super bees. says French Canadian bees are getting busy on a remote island in Canada to produce what scientists hope will be a new super bee, resistant to deadly Varroa Varroa mice.
Classic. I gotta hear that again. I gotta hear that.
Come on!
Hold on.
God damn, that's great.
What were you trying to say, Spaz?
Varroa. I believe that's the pronunciation.
All right, let's go back.
In Canada, the French super bees, the Canadian French super bees, says French Canadian bees are getting busy on a remote island in Canada to produce what scientists hope will be a new super bee, resistant to deadly Varroa mice that have crippled the global honey market. Now,
crippled the global honey market.
Yes.
What are you trying to get
When
at?
I go to the bars, I don't see as many honeys as I used to. It's crippling the honey market. Thank God the baby market is still riding strong.
Rosalie, what's up?
Major road rage here from Spaz.
We hear this every week. People listen on their way home, on their drive home, and they get road rage from listening to you, Spaz. It's not very safe.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised? Because they look at their radio and go, oh, my God, I can't believe this effing idiot. And then they take it out on drivers because they're so frustrated. They want to punch you in the face, and they can't.
What is pissing you off today?
What's happening.
What's pissing you off today, Rosalie?
His stupidity.
Yeah. The
His
strawberry
stupidity.
thing got to you?
Yeah, you guys, at least we listen to you, we laugh. Things are funny, you listen to him. It's like, how can somebody be this stupid?
Yeah, he's got his own ideas about everything.
Definitely. Anyway, I love you guys.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Someone is trying to say that the Super Bee is a car.
Yeah, it looks like a smaller version of an Indy car.
Tim, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
Hey.
Yeah, I thought the Super Bee was a car made by Dodge in the late 60s, 70s there.
The Super
Spaz
Bee.
is a freaking idiot, man.
All right. Thank you, Tim.
Hey, you guys rock, man.
So what are we getting at with the Super Bees?
They're making a hybrid super bee that's supposed to be resistant to the Varroa mites.
And this is going to wreck the honey market?
The honey market.
Why?
Because the Varroa mites eat the honey.
All right. Let's continue.
This was much more important than the sub.
Bees are bad. For the specific reason they sting. And we already have a super bee, which is the killer bee, which is in the southern states right now and on its way to New York, which I do predict will be here in the year 2002.
How do you know that?
Why 2002?
The rate of speed that they're going.
How fast are they going?
He calculated.
How fast are they going? Where are they right now?
I'm not sure about the exact MPH.
Where are they now? Where are they right now?
MPH.
I say they're more in in the Carolinas at the moment.
Carolinas, and how fast are they going?
Yeah, it's a simple math problem.
So how could you
figure this out?
How could you predict how long it's going to take them to get here if you don't know how fast they're going?
Because
speed and distance.
Because they were first detected in the 60s, early 70s.
First detected.
The first detected in Texas region.
In the Texas region.
Yeah, and then now they've been in the Carolinas since about the late 80s, so I'm predicting that...
Are they going to bring up fireworks and cigarettes?
It jumped about 15 years, so I'm figuring like another 15, 20 years it should be jumping to
And
New
that'll
York.
be 2002?
Yeah, from the...
In 15 years, it'll be 2002?
From the late 80s, when they arrived in the Carolinas.
Yeah, he's saying that...
Oh, he's doing his own math.
Yeah, no, he's jumping forward the 15 years. And now, Spaz, what's going to happen when these killer bees get to New York?
Spasmatics.
They will be on a rampage.
And that being, then
they will sting and thus kill.
All right, worse than the giant mosquito, a worse catastrophe as far as insects will go?
Yes.
The insects, I got you.
They were the worst form.
Spaz, follow this logic. Now, these bees, these super bees, where are they now?
They're in the Carolina area.
Are they running rampant down there now?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, how come we don't hear about their trip
Death and
from
destruction.
Texas to the Carolinas? Should have just been a road of pandemonium, death, and destruction.
Because, see, everybody overlooks this. There are other news that are more important than these killer bees, according to the
Like a submarine of the Democratic National Convention.
So people are dying from the super bees, but they're just not reporting it.
Yes, they're giving it acknowledgement to some other diseases. Meanwhile, it is the super bee.
How many people have died because of killer bees in the United States?
I can imagine thousands, but they're unreported.
But they're unreported.
Yes.
This was not a boating accident. This was no bee sting.
Now I'm not going to sit around while you do some half-assed autopsy,
Autopsy on a bee. We have killed a large predator bee that has apparently injured some bathers.
Oh, all right. Well,
I want that bee-happy bastard strung up by his Buster Browns.
super bees. Here we go.
Bees come cruising. They come stinging and stinging. You hear that high pitch, ouch.
Their little eyes roll back in there.
Eyes roll, their compound eyes roll back. Before you know it, you're spraying Bactine, but they keep coming back and stinging you. We didn't have any bee-proof strawberries. Or a bee cage.
Oh, yeah. Can we eat the strawberries so we don't get stung by the super bees?
Spaz goes in the cage.
Only if they withhold the deadly diseases that the super strawberry would combat.
And if they do sting us, what about the CPR? Will that help us?
Yeah.
The culinary thing you were talking about?
It's a different kind of poison.
It all comes together in the end, folks.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll come
always
together.
comes together.
Loose ends.
All right, let's move on with the super bee story. Spaz's Week in Review.
And the super bee will be here soon, and I think we should thus beware and set up these glue traps that you would do for flies, except for to a certain extent in the woods. In a wooded area, you would put the glue traps, tape them to around trees and stuff like that to repel these super bees. But anyway, there's a new super bee which is supposed to be resistant to diseases that normally would kill bees. And they're honey-producing thing. I think there are other ways to produce honey. I mean, if we can synthesize...
Synthetic honey.
Other materials in this world, why cannot we synthesize honey? I think that we can synthesize other foods like they do in Star Trek. I went through this before. They can synthesize honey, so we do not need to make the bee that's going to be like immune to everything. Because bees can be bad because bees can get out of control. You cannot control the bee. Once you form the super bee cannot be stopped. It cannot be stopped. So we should not make the super bee. I'm reverting back to the movie The Fly. It was bad then. We have the deadly mosquitoes. We have deadly bees. We do not need the super bee. The super bee would be bad. So I think the scientists should rethink. And normally, sometimes what scientists create could be disastrous for them. So I hope that they come to their senses and they do not create the super bee. Moving right along to my last story.
That's classic, man.
Wait, we're developing the super bee?
The French are, but they're going to import it to America.
And why are we developing the super bee and importing it from France?
So we can help the honey production.
Because
we need honey that bad.
They're impervious to that mite, the mite.
The varroa mite.
Oh, now I get it. The mites are eating the honey, and we need honey so bad we're going to get the super bees. But the super bees are going to kill us.
They could possibly.
But it's worth it because we get more honey,
according to scientists.
But we can synthesize honey.
Yeah.
Just like they do on Star Trek, reverting to Star Trek.
See, that's what I can't understand. Why don't they synthesize it?
How about transporter beams? They show that on Star Trek.
But if the super bee is being created in France, why are we talking about the killer bees coming up from the south?
Not French-Canadian. So, see, Canada's also
coming
French.
Coming up from the south, of course.
Coming up from the south.
So the French-Canadians are coming up from the south?
No, the killer bees are in the south, the super bees in the north.
They're going to meet at the Mason.
Oh, my God. Killer super bees. You see a bunch of killer bees with south of the border stickers on their asses. Yeah, I was south of the border. Great. Wow. Well, look out.
Someone wants to know if the killer bee will beat the giant mosquito.
Yeah, who would win in a fight?
I haven't seen that matchup yet.
Who do you think would win in a fight? The giant mosquito or the super bee?
Well, I think that bees are more deadlier than mosquitoes.
General Robert E. B. South's going to rise again. Very good, Spaz. So you think who would win? The giant mosquito, super bee?
The super bee because they're more deadly than mosquitoes.
Super bee. Okay. Well, I'm not even going to ask why. Anything else? Your last story?
My last story, cloning.
Cloning. Here we go.
Human cloning urged in Cell Research. Apparently, they're starting to lift a ban to clone human baby embryos because they had just cloned pigs, which actually pigs is the closest next to chimpanzees that close to human-sized organs. Now, I don't want another animal's organs within my system because I don't know if it's compatible.
Did you say another?
Yeah.
So you already have one?
We're all mammals.
Oh, I thought you meant
Very good.
You already have another animal part in
Once
you.
again,
meaning-
lumping us into his category.
That close to human-sized organs. Now, I don't want another animal's organs within my system because I don't know if it's compatible. It's fully compatible with the humans, and it cannot be fully explained of how compatible it is until you actually have one of these pigs' organs into your system. And I went through cloning in an earlier weekend review, and cloning basically can be also proven disastrous when because when you make a clone of something, like let's say you made a clone of me, the next clone would be not as smart as me.
The next clone wouldn't be as smart as him, he said. So what are you saying? He wouldn't even be able to breathe? Wouldn't be smart enough for his heart to beat? How much dumber could you get?
There's logic to it.
There's logic to it. His clone would not be as smart as him. Okay.
And I went through cloning in an earlier weekend review, and cloning basically can be also proven disastrous when because when you make a clone of something, like let's say you made a clone of me, the next clone would be not as smart as me, and then the following clone not as smart as the second me, and not as smart as the third me, and just keep on so on until you come to a final clone of me, which is a total, complete, utter idiot.
I believe.
Bing, bing, bing. There you go.
Bang.
I think we have the final clone of
We
Spaz
have the
right
final
here.
clone. Where's the rest of your? Where's the rest of you, Spaz? Where's the first guy in the line?
Spaz started out as a nuclear physicist.
Yeah, you must be the last in the line.
Here in Bizarro.
Yeah, in Bizarro World. If they clone you again, you're saying you would have gills and walk back into the sea, right?
Oh, brilliant, man. Brilliant.
So, and we saw that in that Michael Keaton movie, Multiplicity.
Multiplicity he's reverting to. Wow. No one saw that piece of crap.
I didn't think anyone saw Multiplicity.
I saw it three times.
You clone a clone, it's going to get stupid until you get to the point where it's just retarded.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was their take on Spaz.
All right. What this has to do with pig organs and cloning pigs.
It's going to come around, Anthony.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, I know it comes around.
Reverting to that movie. So human cloning should they should do all the research proper to it, and I don't think that it'll make everybody's lives much easier. I think it'll be a problem because then you have to watch out for your other self. You have to watch for your other self, where that other self is going, and what he's doing, so you can keep tabs. If you were supposed to go to the store for your wife, and the other person did it, and then you go, then you bought the same things, and then you waste money that way. You got to keep tabs, and I think it's harder to keep tabs when you have to keep tabs on everything else that's going on.
But wait a minute, the biggest problem he sees with cloning that he decides to point out is that you might buy 2 boxes of Tide and waste money. That's the whole thing. Forget the moral issue. Forget about any of that. The biggest issue you could think of off the top of your head was, oh my God, I already have a box of Entenmann's cheesecake.
No. Instant feedback going crazy. The cloning chain: mosquitoes, spaz, pigs, chimps, humans.
Yeah, I think you put them too far up.
All right, cloning with Spaz. Yeah.
So I don't think cloning is really that good. I think they should save cloning for organs so that when people are in need of organs, and there are not too many people who want to donate organs when they die because they want to be buried in full body, then they should clone those organs, put it back into the person so they can live, and I think that should be good. So human cloning, some aspects of it are good, some aspects of it bad. I think scientists should look at these aspects and then decide what is best for the community, for the vast majority community. And that is my view on that. And that is the
Very good, Spaz. But you wouldn't need the organs if they ate the strawberries again from the beginning. They would be impervious to disease.
Certain diseases.
Yeah, okay, Pookie.
Spaz Radio.
Let's move on with Spaz's Week in Review. Where are we? We're reverting back to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and we're talking about mutant mice?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. He's reverting as we pick up the tape in.
See, sometimes whatever happens in movies can become reality. Like I said the last time, that if it happens in the movies, that does not mean they can't happen in real life, because nothing is impossible. I mean, everything. All right, things can be improbable, but not. All right, things can be impossible, but not improbable. Yeah, things are improbable, not impossible.
Whoa! Wait, I love when he tries to make a point. What were you trying to get to there?
Things.
That thought punched you in the head.
Kicked his ass.
The thought came up and just went.
You got knocked the out.
Things are improbable. Things are impossible, but not improbable. Things are impossible,
but not improbable? That makes abso-effing-lutely no sense.
Yeah.
Things are impossible,
but not improbable.
Something can be
Something can be improbable, but not impossible.
But you're saying things are impossible.
Yeah, impossible means that it can never, ever, ever happen. But that's not true. Things could happen. That's why it's improbable that it'll happen.
Whoa. My head is going to explode. All right. Let's just go with it.
Okay. Well, something like that. Anyway, so mutant mice are out there, and they have the mind of their own. Like, if they're injected with all these hormones and everything, there's no telling how strong they might be, because usually mutants are strong, and they become evil. Mutants become evil. Just like in X-Men or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We have mice out there, and if you inject them with all this stuff, then they become big, huge, and they can start like spreading out this new breed of mice that just terrorizes, the city. I mean, we have a rat problem around the city already, and the mutant mouse could just terrorize us, and there's no telling what could stop them if they have injected with all this crap. So, thus, I think the scientists should stop experimenting and just use. Find other ways of testing. I just think. Okay.
That was the roundabout way of saying he's against animal testing. I mean, not for reasons that most people are, but because it might produce mutant mice.